Hey guys, it's me, that guy Chris, coming back at you, just giving you guys a quick heads up. So, I have not posted anything for a very long time on the YouTube channel, and it's mostly because I've just been too busy lately. I basically have fully dived into Twitch streaming now. We do Twitch streams 3 to 4 times a week at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the weekends. You guys can catch me and my friends playing games there. Tanner's there, Adrian's there, everyone's there. And honestly, Twitch has just been a lot more rewarding to me as of lately as being a content creator. I've been doing this YouTube thing for about 2 years now, and it just hasn't really satisfied me. I mean, I want to be able to make content that people can actually enjoy and watch, and I feel like only a select few people are watching and enjoying my YouTube videos, so I expanded, and Twitch has been a lot more rewarding, so I've leaned into that, admittedly. I am not giving up on the YouTube channel. I still want to post more videos here. I still want to get back to the swing of things once I get into the rhythm again, but this is a video we put together. We had a goal set for 100 followers on Twitch, which we completely smashed. That was awesome. And I promised everyone we would run a D&D game. And we basically did. Long story short, it took us a while to get planned. I got artwork done for it. I had my players lined up for it. I had to plan for it. Literally did like 10 pages back to back of a notebook. I really wanted the game to feel fun. I really wanted to feel energetic. I wanted everyone to feel involved. The story is my own twisted version from the Adventure Zone. I believe it's the Saga story arc. Tanner would be able to correct me on that. I don't exactly remember fully what the arc was called. It was the first opening arc that they started with, and I fell in love with it, honestly. So I made basically a fan game, like a love letter to it, and I put my players through it, and I think everyone really enjoyed it, honestly. It was a really good stream. We had a lot of fun. We had some interactivity with it, and I just wanted to upload it to YouTube so I can share with you guys and just basically document it. I don't know what I'm doing for my next, like, stream goal. I'm kind of just still pushing on it now. I wouldn't mind coming back to this game again and playing it again, maybe at a different time. I don't think it would be a regular thing I would do on the Twitch channel. I don't know, but I'm still figuring things out. Anyway, I just want to let you guys know what's going on. I'm not dead. I'm just on Twitch. I'll put a link to my videos and my channel in the description. You guys can catch us all there live and tell me you said hi. Let me know where you guys came from. Anyways, here is our D&D game. I know it's a very long video. Maybe I should probably put it in 2 parts because it's just so long. I might do that. I don't know what the upload limit is for YouTube. I don't know if I can put up the full 5-hour video. I might have to put it in 2.5-hour parts. We'll see. But either way, it's going up live, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please let me know what you guys think in the comments below. If you guys want to see more of this kind of stuff, let me know. And we'll see you guys then. Thank you so much, guys, and as always, stay tuned, and as always, stay beautiful. See you in the next video, guys. Good night.
Can I exchange all of my money that I currently have on my person, since it's 10 gold, to have my familiar already summoned?
Your familiar already summoned.
Why wouldn't you have the familiar summoned in general? It's your familiar.
You're a 3rd level character. You assumed you'd have it all up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, just to make sure, 3rd level, everyone has max HP, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. I've got all of my health points, and I'm happy with them.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I have 33 whole hit points, so you know I feel better than most sorcerers or wizards do at 6 levels. This is great.
I have 45. I feel like God.
Honestly, I think
I have 30.
I think fucking Deacon has like
Oh, that's so weird
50
to look at.
or maybe almost 60 at 6 levels. So yeah, I fucking can relate to that. I wish Deacon had more HP, but it's fine. I really am gonna take toughness probably next time I get a feat.
It's a good feat, but
it would be better if you just took a +2 to Constitution.
I think toughness in the long run gives you more HP in 5e actually compared to.
It doesn't.
Does it not?
Nope. It just gives you an extra front-loaded one if you want to take it early.
Huh. Anyways, alright, so yes, welcome everyone. I'm just gonna kind of do some babbling talk as we get like set up for the game. Check out the fucking DM screen and what we got going on here. Fucking great artwork. Why can't I make this like in 39 minutes on MS Paint? Hi, Joker. I know that had to come from him, so welcome.
Hey, Mason, actually, fun fact: Tough gives you 2 additional HP points per level versus 1 in 5e. So it is actually better to get Tough than it is.
Didn't you
I'd
get
still
3
say it's
HP in
arguable
Pathfinder?
because
Saves and
it
whatnot.
might be that way.
Pathfinder is that way.
Yeah.
Step.
No, I don't
Although
blame
I
you.
will say this, I still think getting the bonus to your con saves is kind of helpful.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I think that's probably like it does more than just keep HP. Something like with Dex, when you're a Dex space anything, it's nice to have that AC, attack, and initiative all together. So
I just looked hard and I saw there's a gazebo.
We're in the gazebo. We're in the gazebo too.
What do you mean we're in the gazebo?
Look at the gazebo in the middle. Our character is like shade, like the shade out of them.
It's
in the
okay.
gazebo.
I know, Joker. It's hard for you to say nice things, so you just say bad, nasty things instead. Everyone knows it about you, so that's when you say bad, nasty things, people just ignore you. So it's expected. All right. Let's see here. So we got everyone here. Thank you all for making it too, by the way. I'm sorry this literally took so long. I feel like we've been playing this for honestly, over a month. So.
Does read tea leaves?
Oh yeah, we can.
I had to get that in there now.
So actually, this brings me back to the question. Another question I had in terms of my familiar.
Yes.
There's one from the same book that Warforged are created out of.
Eberron.
Yeah. The familiar is just called Constructed Humanoid.
That sounds terrifying.
I feel like these are things you should have asked me before the fucking game started.
Yeah.
I'm going with, for right now, at the least, I'm going to go with a spider as my familiar, but maybe in the future, if this keeps going.
I feel like you were about to ask me if you could have a fucking robot be your familiar, and I was going to tell you that's kind of weird to have a sex bot as your familiar.
It was going to be entirely a humanoid-looking person, and I was going to have it pretended as, oh yeah, no, Reed is a child, and his mom does all the talking for him.
I don't like
weird.
that. That's weird.
Also, good night, Joker. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your nap. Leave that lurk.
Random thing before we actually start.
Yeah.
Does anyone else see that Chris's tag says Warhammer Vermintide 2, or is that just on my end?
No, he didn't update it.
I did.
I thought he did, but it says Vermintide on my end.
It's a good thing. It could have said it on the thing too, so it's a good thing you mentioned that. I did put just chatting, but it changed itself.
Cool. I just wanted to bring it up.
I think you can do Dungeons and Dragons.
It is not. We discussed this earlier. It's not popular. Like D&D is not even fucking marked down. So I'm gonna do just chatting with roleplay as a subtag.
Yeah, because just chatting has the most views constantly on Twitch.
And we all know why. Hopefully that's fine. There is a D&D category. You're right, Adrian, but it doesn't even have a fucking picture on Twitch. So
all I'm saying is under D&D. We might get more people under D&D, and under just chatting, we might get people who ask for our toe picks.
Shit.
I
just looked at the
let's get moving.
Yeah, sounds good.
I just looked at the rewards. This is gonna be fun.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
I changed the rewards for the chat too, so I feel like it should be none you guys could probably claim once or twice, but don't give yourselves it's meant for the viewers, not for you guys to give yourselves fucking HP during the fight.
Do you not have the soundboard open for this?
I actually think I do. Let me test it. Should be. I just
don't see it as a thing I can click on right now. I like how we're live, but this is just the beginning. Hey, let's just do a quick check out.
I changed. Well, yeah, I can't tell this unless we're actually fucking live. But I changed the healing song is actually from Legend of Zelda, Matt. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
Aww.
Yep. That is the healing song. That will give the players 2 HP. I have another one for 1 HP. A whole bunch of other fun stuff. I don't have an option to take HP away from them. I probably should add that maybe later on. But
no, you'll die.
You'll die.
Yeah, you'll 100% kill us at that.
All right. So we're all good. Any questions you guys have before we start?
I forgot. In this version, can clerics
I like text.
sacrifice spells, or do they have a pool of spells?
They have a pool. What?
Yeah, but I think they have a pool of spells they pray for, right?
So you do not. 5e in general doesn't really have a thing where you prepare your list of spells and you can only cast off that. You essentially know a number of spells, and then you have a
Okay,
number of
so-
spells you can cast.
I want to let you know that that's not how clerics work. Clerics work exactly by you have access to all of your spells, and on long rests, you choose which ones you have available to you.
So
It's like
I
equal to
still
your wisdom modifier or
I
something.
still prepare the ones for the day, but the question is,
Yeah.
can I substitute those for healing spells like in older editions?
No.
No.
You
Okay.
essentially will go, I know Cure Wounds for the day, and then any of your first level spell slots can be Cure Wounds. You don't
Or
have
your
to be like,
second level
Oh,
ones.
okay,
there you
that's
go.
that's
Yeah.
how it works. So it's like
Yes.
You can choose.
partially
You can
correct.
choose a list. I think it's.
Everyone's a sorcerer. Everyone's a sorcerer. You have a known list of spells, and you can pick off them and cast whatever the fuck you feel like. That's how.
Well, as a cleric, you still get to repick every day, but whatever.
Yeah,
that's
no,
only
like
on a
not the
long
repicking
rest, not
part.
a short
like,
rest, right?
yeah, long rest.
Okay. All right.
Long rest.
All right. Cool. All right. That's covered. Again, this just gonna be like our regular. We do this kind of thing all the time for anyone that's watching right now. We play D&D on the regular, so we're gonna just kind of like get into our grooves, have some fun, and just honestly just fucking wing it. Thank you all for coming by. Sorry for taking so long. I wanted to get artwork done. I was deciding because this is basically gonna be a one shot, and there's like $100 worth of artwork here right now. So I hope you guys all enjoy this. I want to make this feel legit. I want to make this feel nice, and I did a lot of work into it. So I'm glad it came out as nice as it did. So
It's a one shot for now.
we will start the music probably here. Like, we do have some music here that we're gonna play in a little bit. I just want to get introductions done,
Give me
too.
a second. Let me go actually grab my player's handbook because I can't find a spell list
all means-
online right now.
Go ahead. Do
I
your
just
thing.
didn't want to interrupt you.
Any pre stuff you guys want to do? I'm gonna introduce characters, and then we'll do our intro, talk about the world a little bit, and then just basically start the game. This is probably be like our usual session, so it's probably gonna last 4 hours. That's what we normally play for. So if anyone has any like issues or want to take a bio break, we can do that in the middle or whatever. But like I said, we do this all the time. We've played a lot of D&D games over Discord because of COVID, so we're all kind of like used to this by now.
Yep,
It shouldn't be too
definitely.
much of a problem.
Because COVID.
Yes, because of COVID, and not because Connor decided to fucking live in Texas. I don't know why anyone want to live in Texas.
I don't know why either.
Yeah, fucking horrible. I don't know why
You
anyone
can
wanna
live in Florida with the cocaine heads. It's great.
Yeah, the cocaine heads.
We're posh. Hey, listen, we're not like in like South Florida. We're in like mid Florida.
Yeah,
so we
with
have
the
the
worst of it.
posh people.
we get the worst from both sides. We get the worst of the north and the worst of the south. So we're
Double teamed on you both sides.
pretty
It's not
much.
good.
Pretty much.
Mm.
All right, so let's get introductions out of the way while Adrian's getting his book. We'll start, I guess, from the top.
Yeah,
of the list.
I got my book.
Oh,
I'm here.
perfect. Never mind. We'll start with what do we got? Ignis Levi.
My name is Igneous Levy, not Levi.
Okay.
I am a fire genasi. Shut the fuck up.
Hold on.
I
I
am
actually probably should
a-
write these down.
I am a fire genasi paladin of the Order of the Watchers, and I don't know how much I am supposed to be sharing at this moment, but I'm here to fucking tell you to get out of my goddamn material plane and leave it the fuck alone.
All right, perfect. He likes long walks on beaches and killing demons. So
And angels, if they fucking step in the wrong place, get the fuck out of my house.
next up, well, like I said, we'll just go down the list in order. We have Boulder Iron Fist. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Boulder.
Well, my name is Bold.
No, this is fun. I love it. Yeah,
No,
he's gotta drink some water.
I just noticed the handles.
Oh, I forgot to record too.
I-
So there, now we're recording too. Okay.
Perfect.
Good time.
Acnu, I Boulder Iron Fist. This is the voice I'm going with. I am a divine cleric of Ares.
Oh, no. Mason left. Wait
Oh.
for him to come back. Yeah, go ahead and finish your introduction.
I wield aloft my mighty war mace, and even though I may be bound by a wheelchair, that does not stop me from rolling into action. Oh, my hair is short and brown and fair
They
I
can
am
see your
tired.
picture.
from the war.
Yes, we can all see the picture. We can all see the wheelchair in Adrian's background too. So we know he's not lying. He speaks the true.
Anything else?
No, I like it. We're gonna go to Reed Teafield. Reed
Tea leaf.
Tea Leaf. Okay, that's fine. Whatever, sweetie. Tea leaf. Is that like actually tea leaf, like spelled the same?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We're doing slap skewer last when he comes back. You want to go ahead and tell us about yourself a little bit, Reed?
Hello, I am Reed Tea Leaf.
Oh yes, I forgot. He's halfling Spanish.
Oh, he's halfling?
Yes, he is. You can't tell. I should make his portrait smaller, shouldn't I? Exactly.
Yeah, actually, honestly, yeah, I thought he was an elf at first.
Just shrink me down by like 30%, just so it's perfectly sized.
Yeah.
Hello, I am Reed Tea Leaf. I am a level 3 wizard of the Order of the Scribes. And I am a halfling.
Oh, right. He is a halfling in my universe for whatever reason. I decided I think it would be nice that I made halflings of Spanish origin, so.
This whole time, I'm going to be talking with this terrible Inigo Montoya accent.
A nice fucking guitar in the background whenever you talk, and like rose petals and stuff like that.
I wasn't in the mood to try to figure that out, so I didn't.
Alright, hopefully Mason comes back soon, because his character's pretty fun too. Slab Skewer. He is all man-meat dwarf barbarian. So we have a paladin, a cleric of war, a wizard of the scribe, and a dwarf barbarian. So we got a pretty good, honestly, a very solid lineup right now for team dynamic. So
yeah, I'm ready to kill shit, I guess.
Okay, he's back now.
Okay.
He is?
He's back online.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I wonder if the storm knocked out his power.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Fred is visiting us right now, so we're having some storming going on right now, so.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, power got him.
Couldn't he have split off with the rest of the gang?
No, he decided to come by. Hopefully we don't get hit with like Velma and Daphne later on too. I don't
No,
really know
we're gonna
how
get hit
they
with Daphne next. We all know she follows Fred.
I know that Florida has a unique naming system for storms, but I still have no idea how the fuck it works. I just know it does the alphabet, so.
I think they have a list.
Real quick clarification: Fred is 100% gay.
Yeah, he likes straps.
It is canon.
Yeah, he likes straps.
No, it is canon. He likes Shaggy.
When? Where?
Yeah, I mean,
like Zoinks, man.
As of the Mystery Incorporated TV show on Cartoon Network, it is canon. He likes Shaggy because at one point he makes a bunch of gay references, as well as the fact that the only people who ever call him Freddy are the people he's dating, and Shaggy's the only one who's ever called him Freddy.
I mean, they're also childhood friends.
Yeah,
but he outright says, the only people who call me Freddy are those I am in love with.
All right.
Does Fred gape Shaggy on the show? No.
Isn't that the same show that Velma and Shaggy started dating in, though, too?
Great. Yes.
Yeah.
Give me
Shaggy's Holly.
So there's a fucking love triangle in my fucking Scooby-Doo show. Great.
Quick question.
Yeah.
How many people have night vision? Because I'm debating whether or not to pick up light as a spell.
My head's on fire.
Fair. Does that actually illuminate light?
I don't remember if I do or not.
I say that, but I'm checking right now.
Oh fuck, I don't know. Give me a sec. Gotta check.
Hold on, I have to check because it says within 60 feet of me. I try to take darkness as something, but I can't tell if that just means I have dark vision, or if that actually means I have something stupid going on.
I walk away for a couple
really
minutes,
want it to be the later.
Scooby-Doo.
No, I just have to.
We got it segued.
No, I just have dark vision. But fun fact: apparently, everything I see in darkness is in a shade of red.
Oh,
so
you're,
that's weird.
Daredevil.
Quirky. Yeah, a little bit.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm back.
So Fred got you.
A little bit. The guy just a little bit. Unfortunately, can't get away from Fred.
I walk away for a couple of minutes and you guys are discussing gay Scooby-Doo. We needed to talk about something while Mason fought Fred off.
Yeah. I'll give him a minute to come back, and I guess I'll go over a little bit of the world in right now, so...
You caught me. Yep, my characters are colorblind.
You can only see the
I can't play him anywhere else.
Okay, here I am. I had
here he is.
Voice mod.
Yay.
So yeah, I went out and shot Fred a couple times just to make sure.
Take that, Fred.
You have the guns for it, so I believe you.
I
Yep.
do.
Did you also put
Anyway.
a fan to help him go in the other direction?
I didn't have that much time. I was trying to boot this thing up.
Okay, so
Anyway, I'm
So-
back. Ready to go. What's happened?
we
I
went
do not have
over.
breakfast.
Okay, we were segueing on a different conversation, but we were introducing characters. So all we have is you are left to describe yourself, Slab.
All right. And how much detail, I suppose?
Just give us a short version, short and sweet. I mean, you can break into your background if you want to a little bit. That's fair. I mean, have fun.
I'm not going to. If it happens, it happens, I suppose. Well, Slab is a very irate dwarf, standing just around the higher range of what was it, like 4 foot, 4.5? Is that about high for a dwarf?
I feel
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. And has a set of shoulders and like muscles to make an ox jealous. His bald head is shining and true, and his back is crisscrossed with a series of deep and gross-looking scars all across his back and on his shoulders.
Alright.
He also, noticeably wrapped around his arm, is carrying a large chain connected to a big iron ball that drags behind him.
Nice.
He's married.
And thus, everything else you can see in the front of his picture.
Now, does he like wear armor, or does he like he kind of just like
He wears pants.
He wears pants. That's it. He doesn't wear like a shirt.
He's got
armor.
he's got a decent pair of boots, and he's got a bag
Nice.
that's like around one arm.
He's got the Easy 11s. He's fresh.
Yeah.
Hey,
But other
if
than
you,
that, no, shirtless all day, every day.
if you had arms and a six-pack like that, man, you would be shirtless too.
Oh yeah, I would never wear a shirt if I was that ripped.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, so we're gonna start our game now. We're all here. Our campaign takes place on the continent of Teruzith and the city of Aeolus. It is a capital that is basically, in this fantasy world, the largest city in the world, the most prosperous, and probably the most wealthiest too. It is if you imagine this large dome of a city that kind of like sits on top. Imagine like Coruscant from Star Wars, but basically medieval version. There's like towers on towers and towers, different roads and highways leading all different types of directions. It is a massive city. So our game starts with this panned out view of these lovely mountains, and behind this mountainscape is the city of Aeolus, which is this, like, as I said before, this monument to like humanity and like its prosperity. And in the distance, we see a large purple dragon flying overhead. It is this ancient-sized dragon covered in purple scales with black streaks running down its back. The people that live in this town know this as the Guardian, the Vindicator of Aeolus, here in Rose. It's a sworn protector. Imagine this town. This is Metropolis, and Kieran Rose is its Superman, basically. So there is a outshot scene. There is a carriage being drawn by horse, and there is a bunch of school children coming back from their classes, just hanging out, singing songs. And there's a small, little girl with her own toy of her favorite Vindicator, this wooden purple dragon that she holds up in the sky, and she just plays with as she's riding on this cart. Throughout the town, there's many people hustling and bustling, selling throughout the marketplaces. This town attracts many different types of adventurers from all different angles and all different corners of the world. Somewhere in the lower parts of these towns that are more southern bound, for more of the color relief like folks, is a group of paladins walking towards a bar. One of the paladins is our character Levi. Sorry, I'm gonna get that wrong.
It's Igneous.
You want me to call you
Igneous
Ignis?
Levy.
Ignis Levy. I'll just call you Igni. Ignis,
Sure.
you are walking with your outfit commander. He is known by you as Chief. He's a tall, burly half-orc that has like this shark tooth ear piercing on his left ear and like a tribal tattoo on his face. He's wearing like the same type of armament that you are, with like glistening kind of like I imagine your armor like is probably, you said, is like more military like, so it's kind of bulking.
Yeah.
His is more form-fitting, and he has like large pauldrons that link to his cape that drapes on the floor, And we didn't really discuss like what your Watcher's like emblem is. I imagine it kind of like an eye from like Majora's Mask, kind of like a nice
100%
tribal
down
looking
with
like
that.
eye. Yeah, all right, that's fine. He has that strapped
Well,
on the
like the
back of his
Sheikah
cape.
slate.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
Sheikah slate from that, I 100%. That sounds
That's
awesome.
what I feel like it looks like. And you guys are done with your shift for the you guys are working the morning shift, so you guys, it's kind of like overnight graveyard. You guys are on like watch, and you guys are like, you know, before heading back to your downtime, your home, whatever. He asks you to, you know, come out with him for drinks, and he knows this one okay bar. It's not your guys' usual spot, but he's like, hey, this place is close, and as long as the food's warm and the ale is cold, I'm all right. So I'm gonna say you agree to hang out with your sergeant, you know, and just enjoy a couple of drinks and hang out. And you guys arrive at this large establishment known as the Vulgar Unicorn. It is
no. Fucking fuck.
No.
Some of the OG players know that one. That's a throwback to a different game. Anyways, it has the sign hanging off the outside of the inn is like broken and like half falling off. There's like a smashed window somewhere. You can hear the sounds of like poor music and like smoke like rolling out the windows, and people are clapping and cheering. And Chief stops in front of the door and he kind of looks at you for a minute, and he feel like he's hesitant, and he's like, warm food, cold drinks, that's all I want. And he opens the door and you guys enter this establishment, and it's a lively scene. There's a bunch of people all around, very happy and merry, going about their business and drinking and just being merry and whole. In the middle of this bar, there is a barmaid dancing with a like rather like stout looking adventurer. He's over 6 feet tall, probably 6.5 feet tall, covered in full plate, minus the helmet, and they're like armed lock spinning around happily. Everyone's like cheering him on and clapping and everything else. And they stop for a moment because the barmaid has to go back to work, and she sighs. She's like blushed red from like, you know, the excitement and, you know, obviously the embarrassment too. And she thanks the fighter. She says, "Oh, Roland, that was glorious. I've never had so much fun. I have to go back to work though, please, hon." And, you know, he gives her a bow and he says, "Of course, lass. Let me go back and grab my drink." And he goes back to a table and sits next to his fellow adventurers, a very cranky, old-looking wizard and a slim-looking half-elf. She stands out pretty well, mostly because of her weapon, that you'd imagine is her weapon of choice, is literally a giant key leaned against the table. He goes and sits down at his table and basically almost breaks his chair with the weight of him and his armor, but it seems to hold up pretty well. You and Chief find a small table off in the corner and sit down and wait to be served. In this bar, there is a couple of elves off in the corner that are like playing a dice game. There's a couple of dwarves hanging off in a different corner, and there is a halfling going through his books off in the distance by himself. And there's even a dwarf that's actually hanging out in another table with him, also with a couple of our clergy looking like members, and one particular dwarf is in a wheelchair. Adrian, this is you. It's actually all the party members are in this bar right now, hanging out, minding their own business. What are you guys doing?
Okay, so Slap's telling a story, and he's telling it like this. So there I was, on the slab of the dais in the middle of the war, and they drugged that stupid-ass wavy dagger they had. Oh, you know the one. And they drug it across me back, trying to kill me and summon another damn one of them red bastards. But no, it didn't work. But no, it didn't work. I survived it, because I was stronger than the stone they had chained me to. And after 3 days of them trying and failing, their weak arms not enough to get through me, I ripped the damn chains out of the stone and beat them to death with it.
The dwarves like all cheer in unison, you know. "Ah, Slab, you mean son of a gun! I hope you killed plenty of those demons on the way out," and they hold their drinks up and cheer.
Be damn sure I did. And I clink my drink with the rest of them and start chugging.
Sounds good. Also, Adrian, I forgot to ask, can we start the music?
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me fire that up.
Okay. So as we're like going around the room, is there anything you want to like for Reed and Boulder? What are you guys doing hanging out in this bar right now? Because I kind of like threw like Reed in there. I figured he'd kind of be in his studies, I threw Boulder in there. I don't know if you wanted company or not, or hanging out with some other clerics or whatnot. You know, I figured this bar is a spot for adventurers and for soldiers and guardsmen too. Constables hang out here in their downtime too.
I'm sitting off on the side. I probably have a drink next to me that's about as big as my arm,
Okay.
and just using a magic quill to write in my book.
All right.
Are the clerics drinking anything?
There's a few of them enjoying a couple like wine. Most of them are drinking water. Some of them are like, you know, just filling out paperwork, just enjoying their off time, you know. There's a female cleric, another dwarven cleric that she's hanging out, and she's, you know, actually sitting with another paladin. Ignis, you recognize this paladin as another member of your watch too. You don't exactly remember his name, but he's a part of your unit.
Okay.
Just a quick description, by the way, so everyone kind of knows who the Watchers are. They are like, no, female dwarf does not have a beard. But the Watchers, have become kind of like a household name over the last, couple years, mostly because of the Demon Wars. They helped basically keep the city of Adel still standing. They held the last fort that was literally leading to the city, and it was like rumored that the city fell, then basically that would be the beginning of the end for humanity, and they held it. And after like this basically blow up, though, Watchers grew overnight as this like household name, which has turned a lot of controversy because they are a house of paladins that don't worship a god. So they have started this giant like argument of like, do we really need to worship gods if like all we need is hope in each other and stand by each other's side? So it's,
correct, you don't. They fucking suck and they're fucking unruly. Don't believe in them.
Right. So it's like, man, these guys did all this with just their own power. So anyways, they have basically been turned into like state troopers. So like they have like jurisdiction all throughout the continent of Turizith. So if you see a Watcher, they basically yeah.
The title is also yesterday's title.
Oh my god. Thank you, Adrian. I would change that.
None of us knows that till now. We all commented on the other fuck up.
We're all
Yeah.
We all
Most
kind
of
of
us are a little
went,
tired, but we are here and rolling.
Yeah.
Ah, Roland, I get it. Haha, funny joke.
I'm just mashing. I can't remember what I fucking named it before. I had something named. I just call it D&D stream playing with followers. So here we go.
That's good.
Okay, back to the action. Thank you again, Adrian. I have the best fucking mods. Okay. So, we were talking about what, Boulder, Ivus, Reed is, keeping himself doing his studies. What is Boulder doing? You enjoying a drink? You just having some water? You're hanging out, trading stories?
I'm enjoying a drink, ale. I kinda... So there I was, on my trusty steed, Aknu. And then the orc was like, "What are you going to do? Hit me?" And then I proceeded to hit, I rolled up and hit him with all my might. And then Ares smiled upon me. And that was about 10 minutes ago before I arrived here. So
perfect. The other clerics you're sitting with kind of like laugh. They've heard your stories 1,000 times. They know, you know, they know of your incident. They know, they work with you. The Church of like Ares isn't a very well known established church in this city. Again, they've kind of like, everyone's leaned towards the Watcher. So like churches are like kind of, people don't go to what would you call it, like congregations as much anymore since then, you know. It's kind of like self-empowering classes, you know, where a Watcher tells them the strength you need is inside you. If you need to look for help, look inside yourself. It's there already.
Kid, I'm gonna tell you this real quick. You need to believe in the me that believes in fucking you, because you don't need fucking anyone but you.
Yes.
Sounds a lot like Scientology to me.
Hey, Game Playboy, thank you for like we're playing D&D right now. Thank you so much. Yeah. So it is like depending on like where your standing is. I know some of the other established churches here don't like it exactly, but the queen and her forces have basically adored the Watchers ever since that day, and they've been powerful allies. Your guys' outfit was like 60 strong 3 years ago. It's easily 10 times full the numbers. I believe your character joined after that incident too, right? If I remember right, Ignis? So...
Yeah, after the war ended, Ignis went ahead and joined because he saw how much of the trouble these demons had brought in and wanted to join a group that he felt would actually stand against it if it ever happened again.
Oh, exactly.
So...
Perfect. And that being said, like I said, your unit that you are a part of is under this guy, Chief. And he is there are 4 regiments, basically, in this city. You were one of them, follow under one of them, and the Chief's regiment is basically the Rangers. They're like first on the battlefield, last to leave. But in times of peace, you guys have been basically glorified police officers. You get called every now and then when someone thinks they see a Jabberwocky eating their chickens in the countryside, or, you know, you guys get the usual, there's a monster under my bed, and sometimes it might actually be like a little spirit or something, you know. You guys don't get like, you know, oh no, there's a cult summoning a demon in my basement. No, you guys get like, oh, I heard a weird noise in the tree in the morning, and then, you know, a couple of cats in trees, shit like that, you know.
110%. I am happy to investigate literally any of those forever. Because when I do fucking find one, they're not coming back, and that's fine.
Sometimes the cats don't come back if it looks a little gnarly, you know, so...
Sometimes the cat blinks in and out of fucking existence, and that's a problem.
Yeah, I feel like you guys have probably ran into a couple of blink dogs every now and then. Anyway, so you're sitting with your commander, and the barmaid, which is still, like, flushed, and her face is red. She's a human girl with, like, dark, curly brown hair. She brings you guys 2 ales, and, you know, she leans against the table, and she's like, I haven't seen you guys around. You guys are, new to this bar, huh? And your chief just kind of nods and, you know, just says, keep the drinks coming. Well, we pay good.
I nod, and at that moment, I literally take my drink and slide it over to the chief, and I go, yep, you can keep them coming.
She nods and walks away. The chief takes both the drinks and downs his quickly and then starts sipping on yours. Goes, you need to line up a little, Ignis. You need to learn how to relax.
Yeah, sure. You know what, sir? I'll relax as soon as our job's done.
Also, I'm not seeing... You guys can still hear me, right? My OBS just kind of like froze up for a minute, so...
Yep.
I hear you fine on Discord.
Okay. Wonder if my stream's still going then. I think my stream's
is
still going.
responding properly.
Okay. I don't know why my OBS froze. I don't like that. It's like not moving anymore, so... give me a minute. Let me reset this. Close that and reopen it back up.
No, I don't explode into fire. I don't explode if I drink, but, you know,
yes,
who knows?
I'm glad the stream is fine, but my chat box froze, so I'm going to reset it, so we'll be right back. Everyone, so we're back. I'm going to keep the recording off for now, yeah. I don't think I like the recording. I mean,
you can just always, you can always just save the, you can save the footage or download it after. It's,
yeah, right after the stream ends.
It's a VOD. Yeah.
We'll do that. Okay. Yeah, let me know when the stream should be back now, but I'll give it a minute.
It's back up.
Okay.
Is it not back? It's not back for me just yet.
It takes a minute to come back, so. Yeah,
Might not have
fucking up the
restarted.
stream. You know, someone's trying to play video games here. I'm sorry. Thank you for hanging out and then just, like, lurking in the background. I appreciate everybody.
There we go.
Okay, so we were at where you were talking to the chief. He told you to unwind a little bit, and I did not get your response back from that.
Chief, I'm fine. I do not need to consume enough alcohol to pass out into unconsciousness every night like some people do. I'm content, completely fine with just being alert around my surroundings.
Buddy, I sure love drinking enough to pass out every day. It's my favorite pastime, you know.
I stand by my sentence.
As
I'm
you
say
like,
by now. Sorry, go ahead.
as you say that, the chief kind of like rolls his eyes a little bit, and he tilts his head. He's like, "All right, fair enough." And he adjusts his eyes across the bar, and he goes, "Son of a bitch!" And he nods up in the direction across the bar, and there is a man on the very far corner of the bar with his feet up on the table. He's a short humanoid man, probably like 5'3", with ebony skin and long locks with silver threads in them, wearing a cowboy hat, playing a ukulele, very out of tune. And then Chief looks at you and goes, "You know who that guy is?"
Is that Ezekiel? Or am I thinking of somebody else? No, he's not playing bongos.
Yeah, you're thinking of someone else. You want to roll a history check for me?
Sure, fuck it, why not?
Okay.
Oh wow, I just realized I fully fucking forgot to grab dice, but thankfully I live in a house that has dice 3 inches away at any point in time.
I will admit I have like literally probably 50 dice, but I only ever use 2 sets, so I understand the feeling.
Okay. First roll of the game, I got a 4.
You have no idea who this guy is.
I look at him dead in the eyes and I go, "Sir, I have to tell you this. I don't know. I don't care. But yeah, you're going to tell me anyway, and I'm excited to hear it."
He sighs and goes, "That's Obi. He's the Wicker Man of Aeolus. Probably one of the most wanted men in the whole entire country. But I'm off duty right now, so I really don't care. He's kind of like a people's champion, too. Like a modern-day robber. Steals from the rich, gives to the poor, that kind of shit." He says, leaning in his chair, sipping on his drink. He's like, "Look at that smug asshole here, hiding out in the open, and no one cares. Ridiculous."
Okay, the chief can visibly see me, like, tense as he's, like, number 1 wanted man. And I'm like, "Sir, it would be really good for our reputation
He holds
and
up
uphold
2
the rights of
fingers.
everything if we just took the L and took care of him."
Not on duty,
I know.
and not a demon.
Just because we're called the Watchers does not mean we have to only deal with demons, sir.
Telling you, you need to learn to relax. You're gonna pop a blood vessel. So what was it like? You served
gymnastic
in that
blood?
army, right? Ignis, he says, leaning in more.
Yeah.
What was it like?
Yeah. Well, nothing was more fun than dealing with a bunch of fucking crazy cultists who thought that the best way to control the world was to end the fucking thing, and then summoned literally whatever demon would agree to the bullshit deals they would give. They killed so many people just sacrificing them for fucking demons. And you know what? No army was really prepared for a fuckload of demons. Flat out.
You're right. You're
I
not
watched
wrong.
my whole battalion of friends just eviscerated between just the horde of claws and teeth and magic and bullshit. It's frankly, a lot of it, just absolute bullshit. Did you know there's fucking skulls that if you don't have a way of, like, getting rid of the magic on them, they just come back in an hour. Just straight up. And, like, how do you fucking deal with that, genuinely, if you don't have that? They're just a problem forever.
He's nodding in his head in agreement, and he goes, "Not a lot of people saw the things we say, and they speak of that night, the day of turning, like it was some kind of glorious day, but they don't talk about the massacre, they don't talk about the bodies, the mass graves. They didn't see what we saw." He points to that dwarf over there that was telling stories in his scars. He goes, "That man, he's seen it. He knows what it's like." So...
Yeah, and he still decides to worship one of the people behind it all.
Well, maybe his god helped him through it, who knows, but the chief just shrugs and finishes his drink. The night continues on. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves throughout this bar, even though for a kind of a sketchy place, it's kind of welcoming, and it has a nice environment. The food is subpar. I don't know if you guys choose to eat here or not, but the food is nice, not watered down gruel. They have, the usual here, big old turkey legs, pieces of chili, corn. They have corn.
What's a corn?
It is this tropical fruit from the very far east, west, whatever.
Man, I never thought Nebraska was tropical. But...
Oh, sorry. I should have said oranges. They have, was it pineapples? Which one was that? Oranges or pineapples were considered a delicacy.
Pineapples.
Both of those.
It was pineapples.
They don't have pineapples.
Were vintage for party pieces.
Yeah, they don't have pineapples. They're not that fancy, but... Alright, so as the night goes on, you guys are all enjoying yourselves in the bar. If you guys want to do any other actions, let me know in the meantime. I'm going to switch on the next scene. a couple hours go by, and it starts to rain. And it actually seems to come out of nowhere, because it was pretty much a clear, beautiful sky when you entered this bar, Ignat. And for most of the people, too. And it just comes out of this very, very heavy rain that, like, sounds like tiny footsteps all over the roof of this inn. And every now and then there's a crackle of thunder. Everyone make me a perception check.
These fucking demons,
thing.
I'm telling you, with all the fire they produced during that war, it accelerated the global warming by a lot.
There's about 4 tankards of ale now in front of your chief, and he's like, yeah.
I got a 2.
I've got 16.
Alright, you know who was the persevious of this group?
Actually, I have
I
a
got
plus 0.
I got an 8.
The wisdom character, everyone.
That'll be a total of 13.
Alright. So,
Yeah.
the only person that seemed to notice this is Reed, unfortunately. But, between the crackles of, like, thunder, you hear what sounds like a very large, like, trumpet, like a horn going off. Kind of like a, almost like an echo of something, like, throughout the clouds. It seems to sync up with the thunder, so it's very hard to notice.
So, my familiar crow, Kurt, is going to hop onto my shoulder, and I'm going to go look out a window.
Okay, and this is the, spider, right?
Yes, sorry,
Okay.
spider.
No, I just wanted to make sure, because when you said I wanted to make sure everyone knew what we were seeing, we're all seeing the same thing. Okay, so you peer
So
out the window.
spider just crawled up on my shoulder, my 2'6" shoulder, and I just went to a window.
You get to this window and you see it is it's about late afternoon, and there are like dark clouds all throughout the sky and everything, and then you see like the crackling of like thunder and lightning. Make me another perception check.
All of us, or just Connor?
Connor. He is actively looking out the
Okay.
window right now. Yeah, make me another perception check, Connor.
Crit fail.
Okay. Well, you don't know if it fails. Maybe the DC is 10. I don't know.
Crit fail.
Crit fail. Okay. You fall and hit your face in the window. You don't take any damage, but you feel embarrassed. One of the barmaids comes up to you and asks if you're alright. It looks kind of embarrassing. It looked like it hurt.
Yep,
Child
I'm fine.
in the
I'm gonna go sit
bar.
back down.
Okay.
Jesus.
That is, when you guys notice that, everyone, well, make me another perception check. One more perception check,
Me?
everybody. Yeah,
All
everyone
of
makes
us?
another one. Yeah,
Everybody? Okay.
That's much better. 19.
perfect.
Hold on. Let me grab my dice.
6.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Same.
yeah. Perfect.
That-
Hell yeah.
For a total of 20.
Yeah, same.
What'd you get, Boulder?
6.
6. Alright. Boulder doesn't really notice, but he'll notice here in a few seconds. Everyone else besides Boulder, you guys, Reed goes back to his table and sits down and, gets another drink. This barmaid tells you it's on the house. And you see in your peripheral, actually everyone sees in the peripheral, on the back corner of the bar, coming back from the restrooms, is a humanoid creature that is standing almost 7 feet tall, with its head like hunched down on the roof, with long arms that drag down to the floor of this creature, with like horrendous claws and this gaping like jaw with crooked teeth. It looks like it was once wearing human clothes, but it is covered in black tar that has like scales, and it has deep eye sockets where its eyes should be that have like a purple gaze through them. Just there, standing menacingly. No one else has noticed it besides you three, basically. It's almost like it was there one moment and it just vanished and it reappeared there. And no one's noticed this yet, just standing there.
Immediately on my feet, sword drawn, rushing at it.
Okay. What are you doing, Slab and Reed?
Well, I'm dropping my drink and then hefting my my ball.
Okay. Then it's fair to say there's initiative then?
Yep, I'm gonna grab my book.
Oi,
and-
no!
Yes,
Is,
that
What are you
is anyone
doing?
telling me? Apparently, I still haven't noticed.
No, you were part of the other bar patrons that
Oh,
literally
yeah.
were too busy enjoying your night, and then you guys see a group of people basically rush to the corner of the bar. It's all happening very fast, but I'm gonna say once this goes off, I'll give them their initiative, and then everyone notices this creature, because this happens within 6 seconds.
Okay. Yeah. With
Oh my god, what
initiative-
the hell is that?
With my initiative, I'm gonna shout, "Oi, now! What are you doing?"
I love it. Alright, so what do we have for initiative?
Oh,
Ugh.
initiative.
I got a 12.
I got another nat 20!
Alright, fucking Ignis.
Good
You ready for this? Nat 20, 19 initiative.
What?
Wow.
I have a
You
minus
do have a
one.
-1 dex.
Fucking
Yeah.
rough.
Oh,
I have a 19 initiative as well. My dex is +2, so I'm going first.
All right.
I got a 12.
All
Fuck,
right.
that's dumb, and I love it.
I-
Oh,
Got an 8.
All right. All right, and we're gonna have Boulder going dead last. Okay, so Slab, you scream. You shout out this creature. What are you doing? And then you run at the creature, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I'm gonna strut over and y'all earned a perfectly good night of drinking. I'll take it out of your hide.
Okay, so you run over
And
the
I'm
creature
going to-
and you swing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Why not? I'm gonna rage.
At this moment, people now realize what are going on, and actually, I'm gonna say like the barmaid was crossing over in front of the monster, and you got in between her and the monster because she didn't notice. Her back was towards the creature. She was out
Yeah.
with a plate of drinks, and you basically almost knock into her, and she's like, "What are you?" And then she sees the creature and she screeches. So please, Slap, take it away.
No need to be so dramatic. I'm going to rage and then reckless attack.
Okay.
So it will have advantage. Creatures will have advantage against me, but I will have advantage on my attack.
Okay.
That's an 18 on one die, so
Hit.
a total of over 20.
Yep.
I
DC
would
15.
assume so.
Yep. This guy he's bulking. He's not very agile. He looks honestly kind of slow.
Oh, well, he's about to be a lot slower after I bash his head in. Anyway, it's a total of 7. 12 damage.
Okay. So you strike at the
Oh.
creature with your, which is like, I remember it's like a chain. Like, I know it's a flail, it said on paper, but it's basically a chain with a
It's a
ball on it.
grand ball, actually. It's
Okay.
a two-handed weapon.
Okay, perfect.
Basically, it's just a fuck huge ball of iron on a big-ass chain he keeps wrapped around his right arm.
Okay, and it does bashing damage, I assume?
Bludgeoning, yes.
Bludgeoning, alright. So you walk over to this creature, and you whip up your flail, your grand flail.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
smack it with the heavy end of it, and it
Yes.
it kind of like leans back a little bit, and it absorbs a lot of the blow. It has resistance, and
then
it looks down at you.
visibly there are chills in the air around me, and
Yeah.
the faint images of ghostly dwarves appear.
Ooh, what are the ghostly dwarves are? What are they?
Well, they're my ancestors.
Ah, okay. Do you want me to handle it, or you want to handle it?
I'm not talking to them yet.
Okay, got it. Well, when you like pop into rage, like there are people that have like the like the scene from Jurassic Park when like the waters like
Yeah.
start shaking. When you pop into rage, people's drinks nearby like start visibly shaking a little bit, and tables like kind of shatter. Not like fall apart, but shake. Next
Yeah.
up is Ignis. You are on the other side of the bar, but I'm gonna say you can cross it in 30 feet and get on top of the monster. You push your way through the crowd. People are cheering, and like it happens so fast. It goes from like, "Hey, what's going? Oh my god!" and like now, like basically as the initiative goes on, it slowly goes into like happy cheering to all of a sudden levels of panic. People are freaking out right now.
I'm gonna stand right next to the dwarf and be like, I'm glad somebody's fucking paying attention, and I'm just gonna swing at it with my longsword.
Okay,
Does a 15 hit?
on the dot.
Awesome. I'm going to burn a first level spell and smite this motherfucker.
Okay,
Alrighty. So, is he this depends on the amount of dice I roll. Is he undead or a fiend?
no.
Okay.
Oh.
So I do 13 points of damage, with 10 of that being radiant damage as I
Okay.
just slam into him with my sword. And as it doesn't like sink in as good as I would expect it to with like the creatures we're specified with, I shout back and I go, "It's not the usual."
As you say that, you swing your sword in it, and your smite goes off and like pops, and the scales like burst away, and you see like underneath there's like basically a husk, like a human husk, and the goo, like the scales form this like tar that form back into place, and you almost get your sword stuck in its chest, but you manage to pull it back out at the last minute. And by then the chief is like, he's up, he flips the table, and he grabs his weapon. He has a two-handed, well, he uses a bastard sword in two hands. He pulls it from his sheath on his back, and he says, Watchers 2-4, and then the other Watcher on the table with the Dwarven Cleric, he also rises and pulls his weapon from his sheath also.
You're right, it ain't the usual. It's uglier.
Yeah, there's something very off about this creature. Reed, what are you doing?
I'm going to go ahead and start up the magic of the game and cast a firebolt at that creature.
Sounds good. I like it.
Double checking. I don't remember if I have to roll to a hit or not.
Firebolt, yes, it's a spell attack.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I think Pathfinder, not Pathfinder, 5e does a lot of spells. It just you shoot magic.
Mhm.
Yes,
D20
it is a
plus
tentacle
charisma.
monster basically.
D20 plus casting stat plus proficiency to hit.
I'm pretty sure I missed because I rolled a 10.
What's your total? It should...
Yeah, you might have a decent total.
10.
You're looking for total of 10?
That's everything.
Oh.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oh.
no, DC 15 unfortunately. So you sling a firebolt and it goes wide and it like hits a support beam behind the monster and kind of burns into it. So all right. Next up is the monster. It like looks down at Slab and Ignis and it's kind of examining you guys for a moment and it goes for Ignis. It doesn't like you and does a 18 hit.
Did you roll that with disadvantage, sir?
Ooh, very good point. Thank you.
Oh, Slab, my hero.
Oh, right. So it is 15 now.
That 18 would have hit, but fuck
Nice.
you, it
So
doesn't.
it goes in to grab me. Use this long, lengthy arms. Actually, it tried to grab you, but as it does, like basically Slab kind of like rough arms it like a fucking lineman and fucking like pushes them off of you basically. And it seems frustrated. Now it's like looking at Slab like, why'd you do that? Like it opens its mouth and you can see like this maw of like crooked teeth and its jaw elongates and like it fits probably like a good foot long as it stretches its mouth out. Very otherworldly. Something very unsettling about this creature.
You know, I've never had a favorite dwarf before, but I think that's about to fucking change.
Boulder, you notice this creature now as everyone's like basically swarming to you. You see like a couple of the other casters in the back are like, you know, one's finishing his drink and he puts down, he starts taking out his wand. There's another ranger in the back, like, fucking looking for his bow and arrow that he got separated from. A fucking, you know, Roland the fighter is like, he has flipped his table, you know, there was no one around, but he flipped his table unnecessarily, and he, like, grabs his polearm and his shield, and he's like, where's my helmet? So, what are you doing right now, Boulder?
It's like, oh, by Ares' beard. What is that?
Ares' balls!
Then I pivot over, grab a javelin from behind my bag, and well, since I'm definitely below everyone, because since I'm gonna have to arc my javelin over at the monster because I can't throw it straight into the crowd or through the crowd.
I'm gonna say you could probably move around so you can get to a creature's flank so you have no one in your way. Like, you get to the far side of the bar, and then, like, you throw it from, like, the far left side of the creature to strike at it.
Well, I turn around and throw. Does a 14 hit?
Unfortunately, no. AC 15 of this creature. So, the spear, like, lands on the creature's shoulder, and it digs in, but it doesn't seem to hurt the creature at all. And it doesn't even, honestly, doesn't even look in your direction.
Alright, so with that, I'll just roll over to a better spot.
Okay. Alright, and let's see here. One of the other, the old cranky-looking wizard that sat next to Roland and the other half-elf stands up for a minute, finishes his drink, pulls out a wand, and he just goes, Alapef, fuck you! And he shoots a lightning bolt from the tip of his wand that zaps the creature in its chest, sending it back a couple inches. But just like with your sword, Ignis, it creates this large gap in its chest, and it slowly starts closing in. And the wizard goes, well, shit. And he goes to finish his drink, and he goes, this isn't a normal creature, mates. Oh, he kind of talks like this. He's old and bony, but he definitely zapped that creature for a good amount of damage.
Yeah, It's bad.
Yeah, it's bad. By then, the chief and the other paladin are on top of you two. They're attacking from the other flank of the creature. They swing their swords. One of them goes wide, and your commander hits his sword as well for a max damage. And it also, just like with Slab, it just sinks into it, and it kind of just bounces off it. Like, you guys are, like, hitting almost like... It looks like tar, but the moment your weapons connect, it's as hard as stone, but yet soft as, like, putty. It's weird how its form changes as you get hit with different weapons.
Like
and,
oobleck.
Yeah, and Chief's like, what the fuck is this thing? And top of the list is Slab.
Well, it's about to be pissed if I have anything to say about it.
Well, I'm gonna do the same thing I did.
All right.
Reckless attack. Yo. Yeah. That's gonna be a total of 16.
Good hit.
All right, excellent. Less on the damage, unfortunately, but that'll total out to 9 damage.
Okay. Also, sorry, I just saw that link you posted me. Was that for the pixelate art thing you're talking about?
Oh no, that's my character sheet.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I honestly didn't really check too much you guys' character sheet. I trust all you guys here to make your characters. I mean, I looked over them, but, I mean...
Well, for reference, if you want him, he's...
Okay. I've played with, like, more than half of you guys for, like, God, fucking 5+ years in DnD. So it's like, man, if I don't trust you guys to make characters by now, I shouldn't be playing with you guys. Anyways, alright, so you...
Oh yeah, you didn't look in the sheet. He has a rocket launcher. Yeah, that's okay, right?
I swear to God, I still gotta fucking turn your wheelchair into a battle mech at the end of this game. Boulder, enter attack mode. So yeah, you bring this, like, your flail down. Sitting in the corner, having only played, like, 2 games. I still trust you, Connor, it's okay.
I figured.
You use, like, the kind of, like, hole that the creature had from the other sorcerer's or wizard's lightning bolt, and you bring your flail on top of the creature's head, and it leaves this, like, large, deafening crack, and it goes down. And everyone, like, is tense for a moment, because they feel like the creature's gonna get back up again from all the abuses taken, but then it finally just goes limp, and it starts, like, dissolving into, like, tar goo, leaving nothing but just, like, the corpse it animated behind it. And there's a commotion. There's a lot of people now, like, hustling and bustling, wondering, like, what the fuck is going on right now.
Chief, what the fuck was that?
Go take a look at the creature.
He shrugs. He goes, it looked like a demon, right? I mean, did it feel like a demon?
No, I hit it with the classics, boss, but it did not seem to take as well as it has with demons.
Reed, what are you checking for right now? Make me a check.
I'm gonna go look at the... I figured I'd run an investigation to see what's left of after it finishes dissolving.
Yeah. Okay, well, it gets to the point where it starts dissolving and it leaves, like, a puddle. But the puddle is, like, bubbling and sizzling and popping.
I rolled an 18 for investigation.
Okay. It's made out of some kind of, like... It's magic in nature. But you've never seen this substance before. Like, it looks like blood, doesn't act like blood. It's almost like it's living. Like, you kind of, like... I'm guessing you have, like, a toolkit. You probably scoop up a sample. You don't really touch it with your hand, but you feel like it moves towards your hand, like it wants to attach itself to something.
Can I use my divine sense to see if it's celestial, fiend, or undead?
Go ahead.
So yeah, I lean in and, like, my eyes flare up gold as I check to see, like, if this thing procs as any of those things, like, of, like, those known weird ass shit things.
It definitely has undead sense and origins to it, but again, it is something that you've basically never seen before. It's almost like it doesn't even come from this plane of existence.
Boss, we got a problem. It's a little undead, but other than that, it vibes is something way different than we're fucking used to. We need to get to work, like, now.
Chief is, like, rubbing his chin, and he's like, this is extremely odd. We were saying, Boulder?
I doubt it.
Can I do a medicine check on it just to see?
Please do.
Like, 18.
18. All right. What exactly are you checking for?
Checking like what? See if like medicine can tell me like what is it like sort of. What is the goo structurally made of? Is it magical base or is it like natural or is this its natural state? Like I'm just trying to see like what is it made up of.
From what you can gather from a pretty decent medicine check, it does have magical origins to it, but it's mostly it's synthetic. It was crafted from what you understand because it's not natural in any sense. You've never seen anything like this before. But like Reed noticed when he was messing around with it, it is still alive. It's still sentient. Even though the creature it was attached to is dead, it was almost like a bacteria that attached itself to a host.
Parasite?
Yeah, it's parasitic in nature, yes.
Anyway, I go get Ignis's attention.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey,
Aye.
there's someone you need to thank.
Oh, absolutely. You are by
no,
far.
no, not me.
Oh.
You have to thank me, great grandfather. He shielded the blow from you.
I look around to see if I can visibly register his great-great-grandfather in any form of spectrum. Is that a thing I can do, Mason? Is he here with us right now?
Well, I guess that's a DM determination. But I assume if it was up to me, he would kind of be there as a sort of like barely seeable apparition.
Yeah, I feel like that makes sense. I was gonna say like you feel like a in that area where the spirit stands is like a cold breeze. Maybe because you're so in tune with like spectral things, you probably could see like a form. Maybe you can't make out exactly what it looks like. You can see like maybe a spiritual kind of thing if you really focus. But Slap can see it perfectly clear as day. It's kind of like you're watching TV. You don't know what channel you're looking for, but he knows exactly what to tune in for when he's looking at it. You know what I mean?
I look at this hazy image and I go, well, I don't have a lot of issues with people just doing good work. Thank you very much, sir.
Hey, good.
Aww.
You know, I don't have a favorite watch. Not a big fan of you in general, but you'll be close enough, I suppose.
Well, you've just hit my favorite dwarf, so we'll see what changes there.
Anyway,
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're alright. I was gonna let you finish your thing before I do the next scene.
No, I was just gonna go ahead and switch back to the people doing actual smart shit.
Oh, okay. So the wizard that threw that lightning bolt reaches into his hat and pulls out a rat and he goes, well, this place is too fucking spooky for me. Roland, Akira, let's get the fuck out of here. And he throws up some dust and he opens up this portal. Roland puts on his helmet and goes, I was just starting to have fun. And Akira, the half elf with the giant keyblade kind of looks bored. And the wizard opens up this portal and a large, black hand, just similar to that creature, reaches through and actually gouges the wizard. And it cuts deep, very deep. It basically did a sneak attack. And the wizard goes down, visceral spews from his chest, and he hits the chair, and he goes, what the fuck? As he falls over, Roland's already on top of the creature, and the half-elf fighter is also there too, and they begin engaging with this creature that basically pushes itself out of the portal the wizard opened up himself. We're gonna continue with the same initiative from before.
Fucking what?
Yeah, so there's another creature. This one, similar to the one before, large, lanky, covered in that weird scaly black tar with jagged teeth and deep eye sockets and elongated limbs that end with deep long claws, probably as long as daggers or short swords. And one of them, like I said, reached through the portal, slashed the wizard wide open, and then pushed himself throughout the rest of the portal that he just made. Starting up next is like I said, unless you guys want to roll a new initiative for this combat, you guys want to keep the last one?
I like the last one.
We're good with the last one.
Perfect. Slab, you're up.
Ah, damn. Just when I was about to go back to my drink.
I'm not going to re-rage. I only got a couple of those. So I'm just gonna hit this guy normally.
Okay. You have Akira, the half-elf fighter, and Roland, the human fighter, side by side on this creature already. And for intensive purposes, you guys are flanking. You guys got this creature surrounded.
Okay. Well, I will roll advantage. No dice. 11 total.
Okay. So you swing at it, and it holds up one of its long arms, and it blocks the blow. Ignis, you're up.
I step up right beside my fucking favorite dwarf. And I look at him and I go, well, looks like I'm going to have to work harder to be your favorite watcher as I take a swing at it.
All right.
18 to hit.
Yep.
For 4 fucking damage.
All
Rolled
right.
min.
Just the same as before, it's not a fluke. This creature seems to kind of eat damage of basically all physical sorts. It seems like magic kind of gets through it, but mostly physical damage does not seem to phase it very well. Reed, you're up.
I'm gonna look at this thing, and I'm gonna snap my fingers and say "fuck off."
All right.
It needs to roll an intelligence saving throw as I
Okay.
cast the spell Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver. What does that do?
It has to make an intelligence saving throw, or it takes 1d6 psychic damage, and it has to subtract 1d4 from its next saving throw before the end of my next turn.
Fucking nice. It fails.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Okay. Roll my damage.
So it takes 4 psychic damage, and next time it makes the saving throw, it has to take 2 off of it.
Okay, so you snap your fingers at this creature, and for the first time you guys have been fighting this creature, you see it actually screech out in pain. It holds its head with its elongated limbs, and it literally yells as it flails in pain. Your psychic damage did double to it.
Oh yeah.
So it did not like that one bit. Next up is the monster. Okay, so the monster like looks at you, Reed, and it basically starts like running at you. Everyone can make a strike at it as it leaves its AO.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Who's in its AO though?
It's gonna be basically Roland, Akira, Slab, and Ignis.
I miss.
I hit.
All right.
16 total. So 10 damage.
Okay. Let's see here. Roland and Akira strike. Only Akira lands a blow on it. Does she do some pretty good damage? She strikes with that Keyblade, which looks like a very awkward weapon, but when it connects, it seems to kind of cut deep. But again, it just blows this wound up. It lunges itself at you, Reed. And what is your AC?
12.
12?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Somebody didn't cast their mage armor today.
It lands 2 blows on you.
Shit.
So the first blow, as it like ravages its claws at you, lands for 4 points of damage. The other one lands for 3 points of damage. It got kind of low on those damage rolls. It does not like, and it's on top of you, just runs at you and just flails its arms madly. Okay, and now with that, Chief and the other Watcher on top of the creature, they swing their blades at it, and they cut into the creature also. And by this time, one of the other Rangers from across the bar pulls out his bow, and he takes a few pot shots at the creature also. The arrows dig into its back, doing some damage, but not a terrible lot. It feels like you guys are nickeling and diming this creature right now. Bold, you're up.
Okay. I roll closer into combat and start to pray. Ares, hear my call and smite down my foe. And I'm casting Guiding Bolt on it.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, good.
And fun thing with Channel Divinity Guided Strike, when I make the attack, I can choose to use it, and pretty much I have to use it before you confirm whether it hits. So with that roll, I'm going to use it
Okay.
to bump it up to a 19.
Ooh.
Does
Yeah.
it hit?
Yeah, it does.
So Ares, guide my bolts. Turn him to ash.
Why are we listening to Christmas music?
It's like Celtic music.
But enjoy.
I mean, if I can find some more royalty-free chaos music, that'd be great, but I'm not gonna look for it, so.
No,
So
you're good. I just
13.
13 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you strike your attack on this creature, it doesn't do like like true damage, like the Reed psychic damage. It didn't make it rail out in pain, but it does seem to cut deep. And it has this weird glow on it. Does not look very good though. Its goop is like falling off its bones.
This is like Christmas battle music.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Next one shot, we're killing Santa.
We're gonna bring back that fucking game with the fucking the cold D6 cold candy cane weapons as we fucking kill Santa.
They were great and you know it.
Yeah, I know. Just fucking always bring it up.
But yeah, until the end of my next turn, everyone has advantage against this creature.
Okay, perfect. All right, top of the list is Slab.
Oh, that it is.
Roll with that free advantage.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
walk on over with my advantage, and I'm gonna drain him with my big ball and chain.
Sounds good.
I keep rolling 11. I've rolled 2 11s on this advantage, so that's a total of 16 again.
Got it.
I'd like to crit,
Every
but
bit
we can't
helps.
have everything we want. 10 damage.
Nice. Ignis, you're up. Does not look good. Finish it off.
I step up just within the fray again, and I take a swing with my good old trusty sword. And you can go talk to the next person. I got a 7.
Did you roll advantage?
Oh shit! Thank you. I'm stupid sometimes. 17.
Yes.
6 damage.
All right. Not much, but just enough to finish the creature off. You swing your sword, and you feel it connect with something inside of its goop, and it disconnects, and like there's this large gap like on its shoulder blade, and it kind of like takes a step as it literally like gets split in half from your cut and just falls over like putty.
Okay. No more planar portals. No teleporting, no nothing. We're not doing this again. Something bad's happening.
Roland and the half-elf fighter go to help their wizard friend up and like put him on the table and start patching up his wounds. Roland looks around and says, "Do we have a cleric? Someone who can stabilize him?"
Yeah. Moving on up.
All right.
And no, I'm not gonna bother with spare the dying. I'll just give him a cure wounds level 1. What?
Well, you don't need to burn spell slots right now. You don't know when you're gonna get a rest.
We also don't know this.
Yeah, I would.
To be fair, we're not friends.
Spare the dying's not going to like bring him to consciousness. I don't even know if
It doesn't need
but
to.
Yeah.
He won't die, at least. That's up to... Hey, no, you know what? It's up to
I'm
Boulder.
healing him for 9.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Ares, heal and mend this old man's wounds. Cure.
The wizard's like, "Oh, it feels good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. That hole's closing up. All right, I'm good." He gets up and like he like his back cracks in several different like places and stuff, and he's like, "Oh, what happened? I felt like I got hit by a fucking cart."
My friend, it seems like you were hit.
Yeah. What is this thing? What the fuck? I'm out of here. And he raises his hand, and like Roland and Akira both fucking no portals. They say in unison.
You don't want to do that again. It didn't work out.
At this point, with the remaining goop, I want to try to roll an Arcana check to see what kind of magic is coming out of it.
Okay, so make your check, and at the same time, there is a large, like, the horn you heard before, Reed, is now loud enough that everyone hears it past the storm. It sounds like this large, trumpet, like, echoing in the distance. People that live in this town normally know this is not any kind of trumpet or horn that they heard from the city itself.
Fuck. Before I go investigate that, I go up to the wizard. I go, "Sir, when you do have the free time, the rules state that you must go to the nearest watcher location and fill out an incident report. Just standard paperwork when attacked by extraplanar creatures. Have a great day."
Fuck
I go
you,
outside
I pay
the bar.
my taxes. And he like waves you off.
Wait, we're supposed to go talk to people about getting attacked by planar creatures?
Fill out an incident report, unless you can't get your you can't write off your taxes then.
Well, your insurance won't cover it if you don't have an incident
pretty much.
report.
What'd you get for your arcane check, Reed?
15.
15. Okay. So this substance, what are you trying to exactly figure out? What are you trying to answer?
Mostly I'm trying to see what school of wizardry it might have come from.
Okay. It is heavy necromancy. But the only part you can figure out is that it comes from reanimating some kind of corpse that it's attached to. But again, the magic itself is very complicated. It looks more, like I mentioned before with Boulder, synthetic in nature. The only part that's magic is the substance. The process of it is all natural. Everything else it does from it is there. It's like someone magically made this parasite and then just let it go.
Who the fuck would make a parasite like this?
Parasite, the chief says. Is that what you call this thing? Some kind of leech?
Seems like it. And I explained that the creature itself seems to be synthetic, but it comes from natural necromancy.
Natural necromancy. You ever heard something so ridiculous, Grandma?
The
Slab is talking to someone over his shoulder, but none of you can see.
Alright, so after the loud, like, thumping from outside, it starts echoing louder and louder, and the rain kind of lightens up a little bit, and you guys can hear the sounds of screams coming from outside.
It's already gone.
Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna start following the Watchman.
Alright. Everyone goes outside, and you guys can see there is basically fires lit all throughout Aedolos. And this, like, just as the sun starts to, like, set, you see different fires in different places, the sounds of combat and, like, screams in every fucking different direction. Yes, xenomorphs, the worst thing ever. But it's not that reason is why everyone's screaming. Out throughout the clouds, you guys see this giant, what looks like a flying manta ray made out of the same substance as the creature you guys all fought earlier, with a row of eyes, probably 12 eyes along its front end face. And it just glides throughout the sky, and it leads to this large, like, trumpet horn that blazes through the sky, and every now and then, when the trumpet does go off, it rains a little bit of this, like, black tar from the sky.
Oh, that's not good.
And at the same time, you guys can see, falling throughout the clouds is Kieran. Falls from out the sky, off in the distance, and crashes into the tower of Aedolos, the Queen's chambers, and just disappears in the darkness.
Oh, that's not good.
The chief's jaw just drops completely. Goes, what in God's name is happening?
Nothing good. We got work to do.
I thought you were against God's name.
For the same reason, he says, kind of bluntly. Only a god would let this kind of shit happen.
Only a god could fix it too.
I hope for your sake you're right. We gotta unite our forces. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
I looked down at my book. Yes, I know. I'll go help.
At that same time, you guys could see a girl. She looks about 16 years old with a large backpack, like strutting through the streets, and she looks like lost, confused. She has like this tear on her backpack, and like she's dropping like potions and everything else in every which way. And
Igneous goes up and goes, "Child, are you lost? Do you need assistance? I know the world is literally ending, but I'm kind of honor bound to do my job for the citizens first."
She looks up at you and she goes, I need to get back home to Papa. He's by himself. I need to get back and make sure he's all right. Something's happening. He might be hurt. He might be sick." And you guys hear like the stomping of like hooves as a couple of watchers on horses come by. A few of them. Another one you recognize, Ignis, from your outfit, but a couple you do not recognize. They get off their horses and they talk to their chief really quickly. They explain that the city is basically under siege by some kind of creature. The chief mentions that they also fought a similar creature earlier. And it is basically, they're everywhere, the watchers say. They're in every district, but the most southern district has been basically overrun by those creatures. Hundreds of them, he says, terrifying. And that's when the girl's eyes like deepen. She says her father's shop is in the southern district. And Chief looks at you, Ignis, and goes, we can't, we have to regroup. There's no way.
Ignis looks at the girl and looks at him, and he nods, and he just straight up picks up the girl and just starts walking to regroup.
She starts like screaming. Make me like a strength check. She's
Athletics check.
Yeah,
or...
athletics. Whatever you can like.
It's athletics for this
yeah.
situation.
Yeah.
19.
That's what you use for grappling.
She
19 athletics as I just lift her up and I go, I'm not letting you just kill yourself to go help him.
All right, she's flailing and she's crying, and she eventually gives up. She tires herself out after like a few minutes, and you guys kind of regroup together. Roland and his party say they're gonna just head for the front gate. They're gonna fight their way through, which is the closest front gate is the eastern side. They don't know how bad it is there, but they're gonna take their chances. They thank you again for closing up Pop's wounds, and they say, we hope we meet again. Roland gives you a bow. Akira just crosses her arms. She doesn't seem to be affected by any of this. She just actually seems bored. And she goes, we gotta get out of here. This place sucks. That's basically what she says. And they go off their way. And a couple of their adventurers spread out, and they go to where they ever feel like they are basically honestly can get the fuck out of here. So, you guys group up with a small group of watchers, and you guys head deeper into the town, basically regrouping at a church, which is like your guys' church. I have an actual name for it. I believe I called it...
Church?
It's a congregation. You guys like a base you guys have.
We have a community center.
Yeah, it's a community center. It's like the fucking Boys and Girls Club for fucking the Watchers. So
Yeah, I like that. We're here to protect you and teach you how to care about yourself.
yeah, they have like self-positive role model courses or whatever. So you guys advance a little bit further on down the way, and you guys can see like on the different roads that are basically like paved with like stained with blood, but there are no bodies, and the town goes quiet for a while. You guys are probably traveling with about, I would say, 10 people, including the party members, in like a tight group. The potion maker's daughter has given up, and now she walks side by side with you, Ignis, but she hasn't let go of your hand.
I'm perfectly fine with that the whole time, just quiet. It's one of those deals where it's like, Ignis looks at her, is like, I understand, and I've done this before, as much as I hate to say that, and it's never gonna get better, but you're gonna have to live.
She just nods, and she, like, wipes away some dried tears. There is a family up ahead that have, like, a broken, carriage. And you can see, like, the father is, like, leaned over trying to fix the wheel. There's a child sitting on the carriage, like, doesn't know what really what's going on, kind of playing games. And the mother is pacing back and forth. And you guys see from, like, the outskirts, from an alleyway, one of the creatures runs by, and he tackles the mother in front of you guys. You guys rush over to meet the creature in combat, but as the creature raises its head up to take a bite out of the mother, it basically explodes at the same time. And the creature leans over and goes limp, and out from behind the alleyways is a sleek-looking half-elf man wearing black robes with gold trims and a purple sash across his chest. And the chief kind of stops, and for the second time today, his jaw kind of drops, and he takes a quick salute, and he goes, Deputy Chancellor Black Shadow, glad to meet your acquaintance. And he goes, at ease, and he lowers his hands, and he reaches over, he grabs the child's toy, and he hands it to it, and he pats the child on the head, and he kind of, like, wipes the goo off of his chest and digs his hands into his pocket, pulling out a pocket watch, examining it, and looking at the sky. And he just seems extremely nonchalant, and he kind of just looks around, and he goes, good evening, gentlemen. Hope you guys are having a better evening than most of the people in this town.
I'm not, but working on it.
It's very interesting.
I salute, by the way.
Okay. This guy is, in this universe, Salazar Black Shadow is Deputy Chancellor to the Crown, so he's, like, basically the treasury of Idalos.
Alright. I salute, but I also go over to the people struggling with the wheel, and be like, "Let me be of assistance." And I touch the wheel and cast Mend on it.
Nice.
The wheel repaired itself and gets strapped onto it, and the family are extremely thankful for what you've done. And they say it's nice to know, and even in the end of times, there are still nice people like you around. And then the chief kind of gets, like, upset. Who says this is the end of times? As long as the Watchers stand, Idalos will never fall.
Ares be with you.
They look, like, confused for a moment when you say that, and they're like, and also with you. They probably were, like, fans of the Watchers.
Oh, wow.
But the family gets their horse, hook it to the cart, and they start traveling. Chief lets them know that people are regrouping by the church. Unfortunately, it's deeper into the city rather than leaving it. The family says they're going to take their chances and leave the town. Salazar himself goes to the southern side of the city. The chief asks him why he would do that, and he says it's the end of the world. So, gonna see where this is coming from and maybe try to stop it, he says, shrugging. Good luck. And he walks off.
I wonder why he ain't checking on the big dragon that fell. I hope she's okay, but whatever.
Yeah, I didn't know dragons could die, one of the Watchers says.
Well, we don't know if she's dead after all. She fell. I've fallen plenty and haven't died yet.
True, true.
I bet
true.
she isn't dead.
God, I hope not, one of the Watchers say. We really could use her help right about now. So
God,
you guys...
really? I didn't think you Watchmen were so keen on those.
End of times, brother. End of times.
I'd be. But hopefully they're not ending this soon. I've got things to do.
You guys advance probably for about another hour, and you guys reach a checkpoint. On the way, you guys see all kinds of people panicking or running around. You guys have gained a couple other followers, like mostly civilians that have gathered with you that saw the Watchers here and heard that there was safety in the church, and they basically tagged along with you. You guys probably have like maybe 15, 20 people with you now. You know, civilians, family, stuff like that. You guys get to a checkpoint that is like a crossroads that has intersection with 4 ways across it, and there are barricades on each of the intersection with like man-made spikes that look like they were just put up. You guys approach, and there's a couple of Watchers manning the stations. Another sergeant to a different regiment to the east side of the town. He gives a quick salute to you guys, and he says, "We are holding the line here. We keep getting attacked by these monsters. It seems to be every 30 minutes away with them. We don't know where the hell they're coming from, but they just come endlessly. But we're holding the line here. You guys trying to reach the Church Eagolith?" And your commander, the chief, says, "Yeah, we're escorting civilians on the way there." And he says, "Alright, well, you guys will have safety with here for a minute if you guys want to take a rest."
Sir, 30 minutes on the dot?
So far, we've fought off 4 waves, he says, sighing. And, like, behind him, there's, like, a little spot, like a tent, where some of the other Watchers have sat there, and you can see they're bruised, wounded. One of them has their armors, like, cut open with bandages. There are a couple of clerics tending to their wounds, stuff like that. They even have a couple of civilians that have gathered weapons to help take up in arms to defend the outpost. So what do you guys do? Do you guys want to try to sit out here for a little bit? Do you guys want to take your chances and keep moving?
If it's every half hour, we can't even get in a short rest more than likely without having to tangle with 2 waves of shit. I vote we keep going.
I'm feeling pretty good.
Forward.
Okay, so you
Does
guys,
anyone have a bandage?
what did you say, Reed?
Does anyone have a bandage? I've been hit.
Yeah, do you want to ask one of the clerics if you can get, patched up a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, please.
One of the
I got
clerics,
you, little one.
one of the clerics comes up to, Reed after he announces that, and she bops him and heals him for, 6 points.
That's almost full.
It works.
She says, I hope this helps. I have to spread my heals out. I don't know how long tonight's gonna last for, she says, unnervingly.
Assume it lasts until the dawn.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
You guys, vote. The chief says he, prefer to hang out here for a little bit, but he's like, alright, if you guys want to keep pushing on, then let's do it. There's no point of us sticking around here any longer. Let's keep moving, then. And, the chief mentions that, we could try to bring wounded and other people back to the church with us, or should we only take the ones that are basically healthy enough to travel?
I look and I go, who's the most wounded among all of you?
There's about 4 Watchers that are unconscious right now.
I literally heft one onto my back and do that thing to where I have his arms draped around my neck and I hold both his legs. And I go, I can carry him. Anyone else can carry somebody, that'd be great.
All firemen's carry one of them.
The sergeant appreciates your guys' like gusto, but he says they have an actual cart that you guys can pile the soldiers onto. And you just have to.
I didn't know we had a cart.
Yeah, they have a spare cart. You guys just have to protect the cart.
Nice.
Oh, okay, yeah, we do that.
Yeah.
If the cart fails, I do have Tensor's floating disc.
Okay.
Well,
I
it
was
won't
just gonna
fail.
offer that.
It won't
If
fail.
needed, you can hitch it to me.
Can you pull a cart, Adrian? I don't think you can.
I don't know. My strength score says I might.
He may not be able to pull a cart, but I can push him.
All right, so you guys load up the cart. You have a horse on it, and now you guys are like 24 strong with a small like bannerman of people moving further into the city. And now you guys can hear the sounds of like combat starting to pick up. Basically, you pass up a small outfit of like militia soldiers wearing like striped green and gold with like breastplates that are basically in marching formation heading towards like the chaos, and they're trying to spread out as fast as they can. The police officers, the constables in this world, they wear like blue and they don't really carry lethal weapons on them, but these guys are straight up soldiers. These are like actual like Torrenthan like UAT soldiers basically forming right now. So they go off to meet these creatures anywhere they can. You guys travel for about another hour. Make me a perception check, everybody.
Oh no.
Sure thing.
11.
Okay.
20. Dirty
Nice.
20.
Nice.
Ooh.
Reed and Boulder, you guys want to make a perception check? So you guys want to set out on this one?
Perception.
Yep.
Was rolling. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Nat 20.
16.
Very nice.
Totaling in 22.
All right, so I think the lowest was Ignis, 11, if I remember right.
Yep, I don't have perception.
All right. Well, most
I
of the
don't
party realize this next part of road has basically been like cut up. Like there's no stone; it's like dirt road. And on the dirt road, there's like patches of ground that look like it's been like flipped over, like dug up. There's probably several of them just in the ground throughout the road. They look like someone took a shovel and like flipped it really quickly.
Oh fuck, this can't be good. I don't see it though. I'm not paying attention. I'm more concerned about not the small child, but the child still.
Yeah.
That I am escorting.
The hell? I don't remember road work been done here.
The chief says, "What are you talking about, Slab?"
The
Oh,
ground.
you don't see the road. Damn thing's a mess.
He looks up ahead and he goes, what the hell happened here?"
It's a good question.
Don't
I have a
like
way
it.
to figure it out. Slab will take one of the. How far away are these weird
They're-
patches of ground?
30 feet away.
30 feet away?
Yeah.
If they're 30 feet away, he'll take one of his throwing axes off his belt and chuck them at one of the spots.
Alright, make me a little strike.
I will make a strike. Its AC is 10 because it's a piece of ground.
Yes, it is.
18 on the die.
Got it. Okay, so you strike at the ground, and nothing happens for a split second, and then the ground explodes, and one of those tar creatures jumps out of it, like swinging madly at the air.
Ah! Well, that
Uh,
answers that.
The Sarge grabs his weapons and says, "Watchers to the front!" And his paladins, like, meet him by side.
Done.
Initiative.
Absolutely.
Alrighty.
Initiative.
At the
Ooh,
same time, the other 6 piles of dirt pop up, making 6 other creatures appear.
Oh fuck,
Ooh.
that's a lot of creatures.
Ooh.
Well, looks like I'll already be using my second rage, but it's fine.
30-20.
Alright.
17.
Alright, I got a dirty 20 from Reed.
Yep.
17 from Ignis. Anyone got higher than 17 or 20?
Nope. I got a 4.
I got a 5.
Alright. Alright, so... I got Reed, Ignis, Boulder, and Slout. Does that sound right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Reed, you're up first.
Well, since I saw it work last time, I'm gonna use the closest one to us. I'm gonna throw a mind sliver at it.
Okay.
Would you fuck off? Can't remember the accent anymore. Have it roll its intelligence save.
Okay. What's my DC for that anyways?
12.
Well, alright, made it.
Okay. Then nothing happens.
Actually, you know what? No, I don't. He rolled with the disadvantage.
Oh.
So, roll your damage up.
Yep.
I really wish I could do psychic damage.
2 psychic damage, and its next saving throw is -3.
Okay, got it. Ignis.
Yes.
Well, if you ever feel like doing psychic damage, I have a lovely homebrew class you could use.
Oh, shut
good.
up. Only now can we make those jokes. My turn, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Are they grouped up at all together?
They're spread out. They're like pattered across the road. The furthest one back is probably another 60 feet. But after that first one came up, a second later, the rest of them came out.
Theoretically speaking, if I were to say have a 15-foot cone attack, how many of them could I clip with it?
Probably at least 2, maybe 3 if you came from a different angle. Like, they're not too far apart, but they're not exactly hunched together. So I'll probably say definitely 2.
I look at my commander and I go, "Sir, I'm going to be breaking formation for a moment." I say as I go to try and get that advantageous position to get hopefully try and get 3 of them, as I, just with a look of complete disgust on my face, cast Burning Hands with my Genasi heritage.
Nice. Also, welcome back, Joker. Hopefully shots woke you up. Thank you for stopping by again. And roll it, baby. They make reflex saves, right?
Yes.
I remember how
Dexterity
D&D
saving
works.
throw, yes.
What's my DC?
It is 13.
Alright, 1 make, 1 fail, and the last one failed. So 2 fails, 1 save.
So 12 points of fire damage as for full, 6 for half, as I just, like I say, I take off my glove and I'm like, oh, I fucking hate this. And just boom, Burning Hands at them.
Okay. So you're like, you stress over and like you take off one glove underneath your armpit, or take off the other one with your hand, and then you do a quick Burning Hands and then put your gloves right back on again.
Yep, back to sword and shield and being like, that's fucking hate that, but you know, desperate times.
Hey, they really don't like. I'm gonna say too, when you did your Burning Hands, like your hair like lit up even redder than it normally is for a moment, and your eyes kind of lit up too. And then you go back to like regular combat mode. Boulder, you're up.
All right. How many are still there?
They're still all 7.
6.
7.
6 or 7. 7. Fuck.
7. Okay, since I'm near dead last, Ares, guide my companions' weapons, and I cast Bless.
Ooh.
Ooh, who are you giving that to? Because you can give it, I think, up to
You
3
guys.
people.
Yeah.
Not you, though. Well, no, I'm making sure because it's like 3 people and there's 4 of us. I didn't know if you were tossing it on yourself.
My companions.
Okay.
Gotcha. That's a D4, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
God, I haven't had a cleric friend in a game in I don't know
Yeah,
how
it feels
long.
kind of nice.
It's super
Well,
nice.
Told you I only play clerics if we have groups of 4.
Can you actually BRBing for a minute?
Yeah, I'll be.
Okay.
You can continue without me. I
Yeah,
wanted
no
to just wait till my turn went.
You're good. All right, cool. So everyone's got bless. What does that look like for you, Boulder? Do you have like a thing for that, or you kind of like hold up your weapon, chant something, or you want me to take over, or?
So So have you noticed with my character, I'm actually like praying every time I cast a spell, but
Yes.
it channels through my amulet, which is my holy symbol, and it kind of glows up, and then I just kind of wave or spread my arms slowly, and like the energy of it just channels over to.
Okay. What does the
my
blessing on
companions.
their weapons look like? Is it like a little bit of fire? Is it like glimmering light? Is it like electricity?
I
or-
would say it's like a hueish, a red hue, a
Okay.
glowing red hue.
It looks like the swords are dripping blood, but they're not. It's just energy. All right, Slab, you're up.
Well, looks like we got a lot of problems now. Time to solve them. And I rage.
Hell yeah, the ground shakes
And-
underneath your feet.
Yes, and the ghostly whispers emanate further, whispering in various phrases of
You're
about honor in Dwarvish.
Yeah, they tell you to rip and tear until it's done.
Yes. And I shall go to the first one closest to us that I apparently doinked a throwing axe off of.
Yep.
And I'm gonna reckless attack him.
Sounds good.
Actually, no, I don't need to. I have less on, so
Yes.
I'm gonna enjoy that. That's good. Total of 22.
Nice, definitely hit.
Yeah, good shit. Good rolls today.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Ooh, nearly max on the damage too. This is a
Fuck,
good
nice.
time. Good place to be. 16 total.
Ooh, very nice. Oh, yeah, so you run up to this creature and you
I strut up, give my ball one good spin over my head, and just drive it into its head with a
oh yeah,
diagonal downward.
you smash its skull in with the flail and you reel it back and you see the creature's skull like re-pop up, kind of like a cartoon anime figure, like that blew on its thumb and like exhaled it back outwards again, and you can hear the sound of the skull cracking and then cracking itself back into place afterwards.
He sucks air in between his teeth and says,
Yeah, pretty much, just like
there should be
blows.
no one has to take a hit proper. Most people go unconscious after that one.
All right.
Have some good sense.
The paladins step forward, and like one of them is like, "The hell are these creatures?" And they start swinging their swords at him. One of them lands a devastating blow, and his sword explodes. You know this paladin. He's part of your squad, Ignis. He is Theodore. He drives his sword into the creature and lands a smite, and his chest explodes. Does pretty good solid damage. That first creature goes down. That was the same creature all your other companions basically are hitting at too.
That's a good critical hit.
Yeah. As you guys are fighting, the child basically is like hiding behind the cart, and she's being comforted by another like a mother-like figure and stuff like that. But you guys can all see on the very back side of this row of monsters is a hooded figure. And he walks up slowly to one of the creatures that basically doesn't see him, and he pulls down his hood, and he's a humanoid man with like dark skin and like black curly hair, and he pulls out a wand from his hand, and the wand sparkles with light as a sword made of fire shoots from it, and he slashes at the creature from the back, and to your surprise, the skin boils like it does when it dies as he slices this creature, and basically in one swap chops the creature in half and it goes down. His sword basically looks like fucking Kylo's lightsaber, essentially.
Oh, fuck.
It has this like burning light from it. And he slices the creature in half and he holds up his hand, and you guys don't see anything come from his palm, but you hear this vibration, like a high-pitched sound, as one of the other creatures, just like before when Reed struck it with psychic energy, another creature squeals in pain and does the same exact thing from before.
This town is great.
Top of the list is Reed.
Reed says, "BRB. If my turn comes before my turn comes before I come back, have me use Mind Sliver again."
All right, sounds good. Creature saves, which I think does they? Actually, no, I forgot. It's disadvantage. So yes, it definitely saves. I wonder if they take half damage if it's saved, or just.
I'm looking right now.
If it's a cantrip, they don't. They just
Okay.
ignore it. And I think this is a cantrip.
Then up
Yeah,
next
it
is
is.
then you are up at next, Ignis.
I have to check this just because otherwise I'll hate myself if it comes up. Are any of them near the child my job is to protect?
No, she's in the back. Now,
Cool.
if there are creatures behind you, no one's really checked.
I do a quick look back just to see.
Nothing's there, but it's like this like awkward silence, quiet, very quiet.
Okay. I will go engage. Just go. I will
next
go
closest
engage the next closest one.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Preferably one I've already lit on fire a little bit.
Yeah. There are two other ones that got burnt.
Alrighty. How about a 15?
Got him on the dot.
Thank God. For 6 points of damage.
Nice. Okay. Again.
And I look at the cloaked figure. I'm like, do you have another one of those? Because this is absurdly hard to cut through.
He looks at you and kind of takes a battle stance, and you can see underneath his cloak, he's wearing like armor, not similar to like the Watchers. It looks like it's made out of like fine leather that's like strapped together, that's like bleached white, but has like kind of like a eggshell like second tone to it. It looks odd. He looks like something you've never seen before too, which is odd to say that twice in a day. And he just, responds back quickly, "Stay focused and keep fighting. They're endless."
Good, you know what these are. Got it. We're having a talk in about 2 minutes.
All right, Boulder, you're up.
All right. All right. I'm going to roll up to one of these creatures and swing.
I'm guessing you're on the one that Ignis is on too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mike Way. Ah, that's a 9.
Aw.
Oh.
Gonna.
Oh wait, you
gonna-
had an advantage. You're flanking.
Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, give me a second. Knocked over an empty bottle of Dr. Pepper. Come
That's
on,
fine.
second die. Do me good. 16.
There you go. That's what you needed.
So that hits.
Yes.
Alright, D8 plus 3. 7 points of damage.
All right. Again, it feels like the blow kind of gets sunk into the creature, and it takes like basically half of the blunt of that blow.
Alright, I'll then channel a guided strike and swing again.
Okay.
And 19.
Hit.
So- And another 7 points of damage.
Hell yeah, gamer. All right. Slab, you're up.
Woo! Going to the next one, surrounded by my allies.
There you go.
Does bless is that just as for a minute I get the D6, D4 extra, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Something
so
like
we
that.
got 10 rounds of it.
Sweet. Well, I'm gonna go up to the next one that's been that's got people around it. I'm gonna
Yep.
smack it. Oh, even with the bless, that's a no. 10 total.
Do you roll again for the advantage for flanking?
Oh, I had not. No. That's a 2 on die.
Oh, all right. Slab, used his best rolls earlier and kind of swings wide, and the creature just like leans back and dodges both the blows.
Yeah, I bring it down, but it just leans back and it's just a heavy thud.
Yeah,
into
it
the
feels like
ground.
if it would have connected, it would have did some damage. But anyways,
Ooh.
the creatures I forgot to mention, they took swipes at the Watchers earlier. They start doing that now. One of the other ones goes for you, Ignis. What's your AC?
18.
18? Okay. I got a hit on you for 6 points of damage.
Ow.
And another
Wait,
one...
Is this the same one that I swung on?
No, this is a different one.
Okay, well then, yeah, power doesn't work on it.
Yeah. There are still, 4 of them left. One goes for you, Boulder, and does another 6 points of damage as it, like, starts slashing its claws madly in your direction and clips you a little bit. Another one goes for another Watcher and clips him a little bit too, but doesn't seem to get past his armor. This other mysterious warrior on the back side gets swung at by another creature, and that one misses both of its, like, hastily blows. Switching over to the paladins now, they come up to the creature you guys are fighting, and this time a different paladin takes a strike and lands another smite. Alright, so basically you have, including Ignis, there are 4 other paladins in total, just so we're all aware, so you guys all know what the scene looks like. Not all the people traveling with you are just basically civilians. A lot of these other guys are basically Watchers, so they group up on this one, and then 2 of them land their smite strikes, and the creature you guys are fighting basically dissolves. They take turns hacking at it like a fucking lumberjack on a tree, and they basically slash at it until it's nothing but putty afterwards, and they move on to the next one. Okay, and now our cloaked figure. Fucking nice. He actually lands a crit.
Yeah, because he needed to when he exploded the dude in one hit earlier.
That was for flair.
Yeah, it was mostly showing off the weapon he uses is basically designed to fight these creatures. So he strikes at another blow from this creature. He digs his basically flame sword into the leg of a creature, and when it takes, he like wheels down in pain and whines. He holds out his palm like before and does the screeching effect, and the creature's head explodes, killing another one. All right, now top of the list is Reed. There are 3 more left.
All right. So I'm going to go. I'm going to aim at the one closest to us that isn't exploded already, and hit it with a mind sliver.
Okay.
So have it roll its intelligence save, 14 DC.
With disadvantage, and fails.
Cool. 2 psychic damage, and its next save is -3.
Okay, got it. Ignis.
Alrighty, I'm gonna move up to the one that Slab is fighting,
Yes.
and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, dwarf friend, let's keep up this duo." Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna hit. Does a 14 hit?
No, you're on with advantage.
Oh, do I roll with advantage because
Yes.
I'm with.
You're
Yeah.
flanking.
Fuck yeah! I love this. Bless is great, by the way. 27 to hit.
Fuck yeah, all day. You hit so good. You hit him so good.
I do 10 damage. I stab him with my fucking sword.
No, Connor, we did your turn, but he made his save.
Oh, okay.
What did you get, Ignis?
10 points of slashing damage as I stab him with my sword.
Okay. He takes the blow, but he basically still, these creatures are tough. They're still taking half damage.
Well, I'm here to back up my dwarf, at least.
Boulder, you're up.
Ares, bring forth your weapon. And I cast Spiritual Weapon, summoning
Nice.
a Spiritual Axe.
Nice.
Who will, Now, for this one, do I have to use my bonus action to cause it to attack, or how does it work
I think you
exactly?
use it once to command it, and then it goes on its own. I don't quote me on that, but I think that's what it was when I remember looking over it some time ago.
I haven't looked at it in years.
Let's see.
I'm looking up right now. If you're not,
No, I'm looking it up right. It doesn't. Let's see. You create when you cast a spell, you can make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet.
yeah,
on
as
hit.
a bonus action on your turn.
All right.
Nice.
Here's a quick question. You can't cast 2 concentration.
No, you cannot.
spells.
Nope.
So you either drop Bless or you don't cast Spiritual Weapon.
That's.
Yep. Good point. Good
I
point.
forgot Bless was a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work
it
too
being a
much for you.
concentration.
Yeah.
No, Bless seems to be benefiting everyone else.
Yeah.
Instead of Spiritual Weapon, I am just going to give me a second. What other options do I got?
You got a damage cantrip?
Can you cast a cantrip as a bonus action?
What was the standard action?
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, let me not. And I'm just looking at the spell. Second point. Okay, Dex save for one of the monsters.
Okay. 13.
He made it.
Okay. He doesn't take half damage.
No, it's either take all or none.
Got it. Okay. Still standing then, unfortunately. Slab, you're up.
Woo! Smack him.
Smack him. Smack him with the ball. Smack him with the ball.
Smack him with the ball.
Griff ball.
I'm going to smack him with the ball. This time our total is 8 on the die, plus 4, 12, 5, 17.
Okay, got him.
Which does hit. Thank you for the bless. Even with advantage, I'm having my troubles today. 11 damage.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good call to keep the bless on.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I'm
Just read over
guessing...
the.
Go ahead, Reed.
Oh, I just read over the terms of Bless. I could easily use it for my shit.
Nice. I mean, does it have to attach to a weapon or just for an attack?
No,
Just an
it's for
attack roll.
attacks.
Okay,
An
so you
attack
could
roll.
use it, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spell. It works with spell attacks. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, cool. So the monsters, this one that you guys are all fighting, basically it goes for Reed again. It does not like having its mind fucking scrambled, so everyone gets a free attack on it.
Nice.
Including me?
Were you in combat with it? I don't think you were.
I don't think I was.
No,
Not
so
melee.
you would not.
Which creature?
Okay.
The creature you guys are basically all jumping on. There's a third creature that's still standing that everyone was taking whacks at. It Reed mind blasted and now it's charging Reed.
So yeah, so at least Ignis and Slab have a swing because
Yeah.
we're in melee of it.
I unfortunately missed.
15 on the die, 20 total before bless. I'm guessing is good.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck it. 5 damage.
All right.
Slab, you got a swing in you?
Oh, I did. I rolled it out. It's a dirty 20 and then 15 for the damage.
Okay. Ooh, fuck yeah, nice.
Team
Very nice. Hell yeah.
That's max damage, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
No, that's actually just 2 points off.
Fuck it.
Oh, rage,
nice.
fuck, barbarian.
Rage gives me
Solid,
bonus
yeah.
damage.
Mhm.
You guys take a good
Remembering.
good couple swings at it. It's still standing, definitely bloodied. Beelines for Reed. It swings twice, misses once, and clips you one time for 9 points of damage.
DM,
Yes.
it has disadvantage.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
It's
see.
my target for my ancestral guardians.
Very, very fair. Okay, then yeah, it misses its second swing. Fuck
It's
yeah.
a ghastly apparition of a ghostly apparition.
Yeah,
not
you're gonna have to
ghastly.
thank his ancestors too after this one, Reed.
Will do.
Just stands up and brings a shield in front of the blow that was about to smack you.
Yeah. All right. Cool. All right, so let's get back to the top of the list. The monsters struck at some of our watchers. One of them goes down. Top of the list, Reed.
At this point, I'm assuming that the ghost in front of me isn't just a ghost because it just straight up stopped a monster. So I'm going to
It
lean
appears and
around.
disappears right after.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
and
I was
on- The only person that sees it clearly is Slab. You see like this weird, like, almost like a fog kind of hue. You wouldn't know
Yeah.
what it was unless you knew what you were looking at.
just the fact that it was between me and the monster. I'm gonna take like a half step to the left to aim around as if it was actually standing there,
Okay.
and I'm gonna throw firebolts at this thing.
All right.
So let me roll with my bless. I hope 21 hits.
Yes, it does.
Damage is... Three fire damage.
It's still up. So you fling like a single firebolt at it, and it burns into its chest and seems very unaffected by it. But it does hurt. It does hurt the creature.
Mhm.
Ignis, you're up. This creature basically left your square. It's like 15, 20 feet down on Reed.
That's great. You said one of the watchers went down?
Yeah, one of them got struck by one of the other monsters you guys are fighting in the background, and he basically dropped.
From where I'm at, can I tell if he's gone or just unconscious?
Unconscious.
You watch Ignis pull away from the combat and rush over to him, lay on hands, and give him 1 HP.
Okay, so you stabilize. He's up.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
my turn. That's my whole turn. As I'm like, no one dies.
All right, I like that. Good. Boulder.
All right. I'm having better luck swinging, so
Also, we need to re-up the music, it looks like.
yeah, I'm on it.
All right. This creature's not looking too good. It's like weird, pussy tar is like falling off of its husk of bones.
Ew.
You know what it sounds? Metal as fuck.
I am just gonna swing my warhammer at it. Are we still at advantage?
Yes, you are,
Oh.
because, does Reed not, threaten? I don't think he is, he's a caster, huh?
I mean, I have a dagger if I really want to.
I don't think it's out, though.
Oh,
I'm holding a book for sure. I can smack it with a book.
well,
I'm gonna say Reed's not
either way,
threatening, so
both.
no.
Either way, both dice are 15.
Okay,
So-
perfect, then it doesn't matter. Moot conversation.
Yeah, so I'll just roll 1 for the next one, but yeah, so 19 to hit,
The next one.
damage 8.
All right.
Is it still standing?
What did you hit it with?
Warhammer.
Okay. So you get behind the creature and you like hit it in the back of its leg with your warhammer, and it takes a knee down, and you bring your warhammer up on a second blow and crutch its jaw, and it goes over limp.
Oh, finally.
There's 2 more left.
I mean, finally. Oh.
Slab, you're up.
Wait.
Thank you, my
Yep,
friend.
Yep, we still got some more
Let
boulder.
me channel once again and swing on another one.
Okay.
And this is not channel, but this is the last since this is the last charge I have for not guided strike, but that other
The one that you
ability.
get bait for your wisdom modifier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. +5 on that. 23. Come on, dude. Oh, that is 5 points of damage. Bueller.
5 points of damage. All right.
Bueller.
That's magic, right?
No.
Okay.
I'm just hitting him with my warhammer.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So,
And now it's
have
slab.
any of us actually taken damage this combat?
Yes.
Yes.
I have.
I haven't been swung on yet, but hopefully we can change that. All right, going to the next one. Does it got people around it?
At the moment, no. This one's fresh.
All right.
Besides
Well,
that,
now
the
it's
one that
got me.
Boulder's on it, but yeah.
Get out of my sight, you damn git. And I roll, and there is a natural 20 among these dice.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna grab some more d6s. Yoink and yoink.
Does that only work for like that particular spell though, right? You
Nope.
only can do it per spell, or is like per cast?
He has
or-
to have. He literally just has to have another spell that has that damage type within like cantrip. If he has a cantrip spell that has it, it works for all cantrips. If he has a first level spell that has it, it
Yeah,
works for all
but can he
first
do it like
levels.
a bigger too? So can he use that for like a scorching ray and make it psychic?
No, he'd have to have a second level spell that has psychic damage.
Okay.
Exactly.
So he can do it for his cantrips all day long. So firebolts can start doing psychic damage,
Yeah, which is honestly a big brain play right now.
which is why I asked.
Yeah.
Which is why it just clicked to me, and I'm like, I should ask him right fucking now about that.
So anyway, the damage total is going to be 20.
Nice.
Fucking solid.
Similar to last time, Slab brings it into a spin above his head, and then transitions into a full spin, swinging the whole thing around, his whole body around, and then gongs this thing into the head. I mean, rings its face like a church bell.
Yeah, when you smack the creature, its elongated like jaw gets fucking displaced as it like basically fucking spins. You hear its neck snap, and it like stands its ground, and it rears itself backwards, and as it grabs its elongated jaw, and again like a cartoon character, snaps it back into place.
I bet you felt that one.
It does not like you.
Good. I don't like it.
I don't think
Alright,
they're like any of us.
That was Slab. The paladins move on this last creature. The chief shouts, "Keep up the momentum! Don't stop!" And he strikes at the creature. He doesn't smite it. You get the feeling he's probably trying to conserve these two now.
Yep.
Your stranger from behind swings at a creature with his weapon and cuts into it, but does not, finish it off at one blow, but it does do some pretty good damage to it. His sword makes this weird, like, chiming sound as he swings it through the air. Like, it's literally too hot, and it's, like, dissolving the air as he swings it.
Dope.
The creature looks at you, Slab, and it raises up two of its large claws. What is your AC?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. It's 15.
Okay. And When you do your reckless swing, I don't get the advantage.
I didn't actually reckless swing on this.
Very good point. Thank you. I thought you did luck. 'Cause I remember the reckless swing gives them advantage on hitting you.
I was getting it. I was getting flanking,
Bless.
so I didn't need a reckless swing.
Right.
Oh, and bless.
Almost max damage. Unfortunately, 11 points on Slab.
Real quick, am I adjacent to Slab in any world?
At this moment, no, because you went back to heal the
Okay.
soldier. The other one.
Sorry, I wanted to see if I could help out on that, but sorry, Slab. Tried.
Is that a bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing attack?
Slashing.
Well, then I'll take half of that, sir.
There you go. Fuck yeah. So for once, the creature slashes at you, and just like you did the creatures under you so many times, you just fucking eat it and just fucking stand there.
I just no-sell it as it just gashes my chest.
I feel like with the time that
I've
Slab
had
has been
worse.
like, he's had whips and chains to his back, he's so fucking used to it, he just doesn't even flinch.
No, yeah, that's what I mean by no-sell.
Yeah. Perfect. Alright. One of the other creatures, actually the last one, never mind, it's on the other guy, so now we're back on top of the initiative then. There's only 2 of them left, and one of them's pretty beat up already. Reed, you're up.
I take it the beta one is right in front of me. Or did that one die?
Alright,
that one's
everyone
dead.
heal 1
He was
HP.
Yeah.
Thank you, Xander.
Yeah.
Fair.
Full hell.
I got healed to 28 HP. I appreciate it.
Hey, I have 24 and now I'm full health.
I'm back to flat 40.
Thank you, Xander.
My hero.
Alright, what are you doing, Reed?
The one that is not directly in front of me that's not damaged.
Yes, the one that's in front of you got finished off by Boulder.
The one that's the least amount of damaged?
Yes, that's on the Mysterious Stranger.
Okay. That one, even though I know Mysterious Stranger can easily take care of it, for shits and giggles, I'm gonna go ahead and decide to use the 2nd level spell slot on it.
Okay.
Please don't.
Yeah, no, I mean, by
Do
all
what you
means,
ever you want, man.
Yeah, I mean, you guys.
Resource conservation.
Yeah, I was saying, you guys start off with 7. On the
I mean-
last 2 that are almost dead, now you're gonna burn a 2nd level spell. Checks out.
Okay,
Gotta-
never mind.
Do what you want. Hey,
I know.
Sliver.
I'm not gonna tell you to play your character, but I will.
if Reed wants to flex suddenly,
Yeah.
Reed can flex.
I have
Like,
the
we're not
house
gonna stop
rule,
him.
Everyone gets common sense as a free trade in my house.
Fuck it, I'll just use Mind Sliver again. So
Alright.
DC 12 intelligence.
Alright. Are you gonna psychic out for psychic damage? Oh no, that's the one that's already did psychic damage.
It's already
That's right.
psychic.
You said DC 12, just missed it by
Yep.
1.
Alright. So once again, it is this die and this die, and it takes 1 psychic damage, and its next saving throw is -3.
And that was the one that's fighting the stranger, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Ignis, you're up.
I'm gonna step up towards the weakened one that just hit on Slab, and I go, I look at Slab and I'm like, sorry, I have priorities, sadly, and I go to swing on it.
Okay.
Hitting
hold
on
on.
Flab.
Bless 16 to hit.
Yes.
Thank you, Bless, for 11 damage as I bring the longsword to its chest.
Nice. It's not looking good.
Oh, you mean this? I'm pointing to my chest. Oh, it's nothing. A cat's done me worse.
Your cats?
It just flashed back to Slab playing with like a fucking jaguar. Ah, Mr. Mittens! Calm down, you get your tuna! Alright, Boulder, you're up.
All right.
Mr. Mittens.
Give me a dex check.
That's a fucking jaguar.
Yeah, it's a cave jaguar.
Wait, do you mean a dex save, which is currently
yes.
-3?
Wait, for which one? The one, because only the one that Reed did has that. The other one that everyone's fighting does not.
Oh, okay.
I would say you know
Reed's
that,
one is
so.
weakened. Yeah. I'm gonna focus on the one that everyone's fighting since I wouldn't know that
Okay.
the one that Reed. So
Fair enough. What's
dex save.
What is it?
13.
He
13.
fails.
Yes.
Nice.
Burn my foe.
Oh, no, sometimes you throw shit again. Yep. Damn it!
Two points of damage.
2 points
Oh.
of damage. Hell yeah. What happens? What would you fire at it?
it pretty much it just briefly gets engulfed by radiant flame.
Okay. Radiant flame. Nice. So, like, a little bit of fire, like, spurts from its feet or something?
It briefly, like, I don't know, just, like, catches on fire as it gets, like, hit by it, and then, dissipates.
Nice. Okay, cool.
I don't know. I
doesn't
would say,
like
like,
it.
it's a quick tap of explosion or
Oh,
something.
because like a
or an
firecracker going off at its
explosion of
feet.
Yeah.
Like, more like a like a C4 radiant bomb on him.
Got it.
Like,
Slab,
he just
you're up.
briefly bursts into flames.
Woo woo! Hitting this thing again.
I don't think Slab has missed once so far.
He
I
has,
have missed
but
twice.
yeah, his fucking hits have been doing the damage. The Lord's work. Even at half, they're fucking hurting.
I am raging, but this is my only other rage because I thought I'd be cool and do it at the start.
I mean, I burned a smite at the start, man. I get it.
Yeah, but you have more smites than I have rages.
True.
That is a 14 on die plus 2 plus
Hell yeah.
5, so that hits
All day, baby.
every day of this week.
Yeah.
Except for Wednesday.
14.
Damage. All right. Not looking good. You swing into it and like
Jesus.
smack some fucking bones. It's barely hanging on right now.
You said not looking good 3 times, asshole.
You guys have downed like fucking 4 of these things. They have not looked good since the start of combat. So
And
Well, they started not looking good.
yeah.
We need jetty weapon or
When
something.
one of them
You need
something
jetty
kind of
weapon.
got squished.
Okay. This creature.
What is
I don't know. It's terrifying though. All right. It's gonna attack Slab. It lands a hit for 10 points of damage, half to 5.
Reaction. I'm going to go ahead and lessen that with interception as I throw my shield up and reduce that damage by 3. So
Fuck.
instead of 10, you said 10 points of damage? So I reduce it to 7, so you can have that instead.
Which is like fucking what? Is rounded down 3?
3.
Yeah.
3?
Nice.
Yeah.
So
All right.
you fucking the creature goes to swing it swaps at you once, you dodge. The second one comes under, but like as the claws are like going towards you, the fucking shield gets right in for you and bounces off its claws and then reverts backwards, Captain America style, right back in Ignis's hand.
You are going to leave the dwarf the fuck alone.
Nice.
Oh,
fucking,
come on.
fucking
He's
epic.
positively friendly. Good work, though.
Okay, so the mysterious stranger swaps at the creature behind him and finishes it in last final blow, and he basically fucking tosses his flame blade at the creature between all you and digs it into the chest of the creature, and it essentially explodes into fucking mush, and the wand turns off and floats back into his hand reactively, and he catches it.
Fuck, I wanted to take. I was so tempted to grab for it.
The chief, takes a knee for a minute and, catches his breath along with the other watchers. They carry the man that's, stabilized by 1 HP and they put him on the cart.
I go up to this good dude and I go, "Sir, I appreciate the assistance. You just clarified that you know what the fuck these are 2 minutes prior. You gotta let us know, because this is hell.
He
And it is trying to tear the city apart."
nods his head and he goes, they call me Onyx Bull. I'm a hunter of these creatures, if you will. It's a long, complicated story, but I've been fighting
We
these
can
creatures
walk and
for
talk.
a long time.
The Onyx Ball.
Yes. I didn't pick it, he says, shrugging. And you guys begin advancing, down the road some more. As you guys are walking, the little girl comes up to you, Ignis.
Mhm.
And she flips her backpack around so it's on her front side, and she's opening up. The backpack's basically the size of her. And she hands you basically a Coke bottle with this silver liquid in it.
I look at it and I go,
She hands
go
one
ahead.
to Boulder and to Slab and to Reed, and she says, "This is for protecting us."
Hey, thank you, lass.
small child.
It
He uncorks it and sniffs it.
It smells very, very sweet, to the point that it's sickly sweet. She says it's a new potion Papa's been making. It's kind of experimental, but it's supposed to energize you, and it gives you a boost. Let me know how you think. I added sugar to it because it tastes really bitter, and she closes her backpack and she switches it, and she flops it back to her back. It's basically a potion that counts as a short rest and you chug it.
Okay. Then I'm gonna hold on to this. I was gonna say here, if somebody.
Oh, Connor he went down the tunnel. He just started talking and just floated away. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if nothing else, I can like spend a minute sitting in the cart and just do a ritual cast of identify.
I look at her and I go, "Thank you very much," and then I go over to does that recharge on a long rest or a short rest?
Is it a paladin feature?
It is. I'm looking for lay on hands in particular. I can't remember.
Rest.
Long rest. Fuck.
Paladins are a long rest class.
I take.
Does it count?
I go over to. He said longer. He said short rest. The potion's a short rest.
It's a short rest.
I go over to the 1 HP paladin and I pop it and I make him drink it.
Okay.
And that way he can get all his hit dice back and he can get back on his fucking feet to protect these people.
All right, so you give him your potion. He quaffs it and he goes, "Oh, it tastes like ass. Thanks, Ignis." And he hops off the cart and he puts his helmet back on.
I pat him on the shoulder and I say, "Sorry, kid. It's work's still not done yet, so I'm gonna need you to do a double."
Yeah, he says, gives you a salute and he says, "Without a doubt." All right, so you guys are advancing further on with the stranger. The sounds of like combat still roars all throughout the city. You guys are getting closer and closer to the central, and you guys, the heat from like fires nearby are like roaring. And up ahead, you guys can see what looks like a group of bandits. They are basically looting. There's like a cart in the middle of the road, and they're stuffing it full of all kinds of goods. On a horse, basically organizing the men, is Obi from the beginning of the game, The Bar, the Wicker Man of Idalos. He's like, barking some orders, saying, "Don't forget, y'all, grab that booze. That's gonna be worth a lot now here once the city burns down. We gotta get all of our refunds back." Hey, Clytus, grab those weapons. God damn it, Clytus.
I look at the chief and I go, "Yeah, hero of the people," as I step towards the asshole.
He shrugs and goes, "That's just what I heard," he says, like, under his breath. You approach him, and he goes, "Oh, God damn it. Don't you guys have somewhere to be? Fucking demons attacking everywhere."
How close to this guy can I fucking get?
You can get right up to him if you want.
Is he on like a horse or something?
Yeah, he's on a horse.
I want to yank him off his fucking horse.
Make me a strength check.
Athletics or just strength?
Athletics, whichever's better for you.
Athletics is absolutely better.
Yeah.
No, my D20, don't go away. I need to roll you.
17 on the die, 22 total.
Yeah, you yank him off his horse. He falls down. He goes, "God, what the hell's your problem, man?"
I get as close to this guy's face as I possibly can go, and I say, "We are in the middle of a fucking crisis. If you decide you want to be the man of the people, you either need to step the fuck up and act like it, or you can get the fuck out of my city. I am not playing around to just placate your shitty little attitude. You're gonna give these supplies to the people who fucking need it, and you're gonna get out, or you're gonna get in this fucking caravan and protect the people who need it. Got it, asshole?"
There's like this awkward pause as like Obi like looks at you and kind of flips his cowboy hat up a little bit, and that's when you realize...
take his cowboy hat and I throw it off to the side.
That's
he
when you
fucking
realize,
doesn't deserve it.
A handful of his like henchmen and kind of like get their crossbows and blades out, and like behind you is like the chief, and I'm guessing Slab, Boulder, and Reed are also there too. There's like this like Mexican standoff, and like Chief's like, "We really don't have time to do this, so you guys better choose smartly." He says, like reaching for his sword. And Obi looks at you.
I've always got time to crack a few skulls that need learning put in.
I want to walk over, pick up the cowboy hat, and put it on.
Yeah, you reach over, you grab the cowboy hat, you put it on. Obi like pushes you off of him, and he stands up and like kind of dusts himself off, and he goes, "Yeah, don't worry, Boy Scout. I'll make sure these get to the right people if any of us survive. You guys might want to wisen up here a little bit. Those weapons you guys are using aren't doing shit." And he says, pointing to a local weapon shop, "Owner's gone, mate. Safe's open. You all need to rearm." and he gets back on his horse, and he goes to you, Reed. He's like, "Can I have my hat back, sir?"
Are you gonna stop being a little bitch?
He sighs, "You too?" "Yeah, I'll play nice," he says, sucking his teeth.
I kind of just chuck the hat in his direction.
He manages to catch it. He puts it on. "Alright, boys, load up. This town blows." And his men get whatever supplies they have. They don't make another run into the buildings, and they get on their carts and they head out. And one of the paladin goes, "You know, we could have killed that guy. Totally got away with it." He says, crossing his arms.
Yeah, we do not have the resources or manpower to be burning on a little prissy bitch. So maybe tomorrow. I do look at the chief. Chief, he does make a fair point, though. We are not armed enough for this.
"Oh, so you're stepping down from your soapbox now, Ignis," he says, sly as hell.
Unlike him, I'm fine with returning these items to the proper owners at the end of this.
The chief looks around at his other paladins and looks at you guys. He says, "Alright, 5 minutes. Grab what you can and out. We can't spend much more time here. Do what you gotta do."
Yes, sir.
Slab has already begun walking that direction before this is finished.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure, fuck it, let's go. I do agree with the asshole, sadly. We are not equipped for this.
Yeah. You guys basically get to an armor shop that has basically anything that's not an exotic weapon. And you guys, I'm gonna say for layman's terms, you guys can find whatever weapons you are using as +1. There is even a cloak of resistance +1 too.
I like the cloak.
What does it do?
Chief, they have a special on large iron balls, I guess.
Make me a perception check, see if you can find it. I think you could probably find like an actual flail, but
because mine's weird.
Yeah, yours is the only one that I can
But like mine is
not
technically
actually
as I said, mine's a grand maul.
Yeah.
Not the flail's a different weapon, although I have a flail as a secondary.
Yeah, let me look at a picture of a grand maul. I'm gonna say like anything that's not like exotic is going to be there,
It's
so you
like
probably can.
It's a big fucking mace. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm
It's
gonna
a
say
two-handed mace.
it is there. I don't want grand mail. I want grand maul, not the fucking Jedi.
Anyway, total of 19.
Yes. So, are you looking for like basically a stronger version of your weapon, or you want like the grand maul?
Well, my weapon's weird, so I don't expect most shops to have it. But like, if we're going to say in the background of this, Slab was so happy to commission a better version of what he's currently wielding.
I'll say, you basically like look around
Just for the sake of aesthetics.
Yeah, you can't find exactly your weapon, but you can find like a chain and a nice strong ball, and you basically makeshift your own weapon out of like spare parts from other shit. And like you take a few seconds, and you know your way like around a forge. You're like, you know, there's a sound of like hammers like hitting on metal, bing, 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 and like you hear the sergeant, the chief say, 2 minutes left, and we roll out with or without you. And you like, you know, they're back to like bing, 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 and then you come out with another like chain and ball that's all decked out and nice glitter like mithril shining and chrome at +1. Basically, that's exactly what you have. Just make sure.
Nice.
Looks like they were having the apprentices practice their enchantments on a big ball. Works for me though.
Is this just weapons, or are there armor and shields too?
There is. I'll basically like everyone grab like one of each. You have time to either grab a weapon or a armament.
Weapon. If these things are resistant to non-magic, we need I'm gonna need that sword more than I'm gonna need that +1 AC.
Yes, if you want, you can give the party members a healing buff. I haven't added the damaging one yet. That's what Xander's wanted, but I didn't throw that in there, so...
we would die.
Are there any magical weapons here, or... Like...
They're magical in the sense they're the +1.
Oh, okay, then if they have a Warhammer +1, I'll...
Yes, they do.
I will
When you say
grab that.
when you say +1, does that just mean like +1 to attack bonus?
Attack and
Yes.
damage.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna see if they have a +1 dagger.
That's 2 votes for damaging one. I might have to add a damaging thing.
I think you want that cloak though.
Oh yeah, good point. I'm gonna go with cloak.
Alright.
Damage. Time to bump it up.
You guys grab your supplies and you guys load up. Anonymous,
Whoa.
thank you for the subscription. I appreciate
Holy
it.
crap.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anonymous. You kick ass.
Yeah, Anonymous, whoever you are, you're cool. You're pretty cool. You fucking handsome or beautiful, whoever you are. That's gonna go off.
I get.
Yep.
I got air horns, but it won't pop up on your end.
Yeah. God, I fucking love that, but that's gonna happen at least 3 more times, so...
I can't hear it.
Alright, well...
Oh, Catbug!
Yeah, it's Catbug!
Stand by.
It could never happen again.
Yeah, honestly, I love it.
Oh, it's the best. Okay. But yeah, weaponed up. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, weaponed up. Perfect. So, you guys grab your supplies, and you guys get onto your, get back into your marching formation. Make me a perception check.
Oh, cool. I'm still not good at that.
Me too.
That one.
Yeah, everyone. Perception.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a.
Pass the last one, so don't worry, it's gonna stop after this.
Hold on. I have to double check perception. 19 total.
Okay.
I'm on 18 total.
9.
Ignis got the poor now one as you're loading up. Oh no, Boulder got pretty shitty too. Alright, so Slab and Reed noticed this, right? You guys got higher than 15?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There is the sound of thunder, and again, that horn coming from that creature, like, echoes off in the distance. And you guys can see, like, way back from where you guys came from, there is a small, like, army, another, like, probably 14-ish of those creatures, like, heading your guys' direction, like, full-on sprinting.
Does anyone want to feel a good run coming on? I feel like it's time to run.
The chief goes, what are you talking? Holy shit! Watchers to the front or to the rear! Fuck! And everyone starts, like, getting into their form, and everyone just starts decking it, starts running.
Yeah, absolutely in the back of the party.
Yeah.
Or back of the group.
So you guys start running,
In the middle.
and you guys...
There's a noticeable furrow in the ground as the ball and chain lags behind me legging it.
He's just fucking full sprinting with the ball and chain. What a fucking Chad. Anyways, so you guys are fucking running, and you guys are running actually for like a good 5 minutes, and you guys feel like the creatures are still behind. Like, you look over your shoulders, and they're still chasing behind you guys. And you guys are, like, fucking moving through what looks like just complete chaos and wreckage throughout the city. And there's a couple of obstacles up ahead around you guys. Make me athletics check to, like, navigate around, like, the chaos and the destroyed buildings.
Athletics check, you said?
Athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you guys can justify.
22.
21.
From fucking
All day,
Boulder,
every
jeez.
day.
He fucking jumps on his wheelchair and grinds on the side.
I actually made athletics one of my main skills, so
I love that.
Yeah.
As did I. I had an 18 on my roll.
I'm gonna use acrobatics, and I got an 8.
All right.
Granted, I am built like a genie.
What'd you get, Slab?
18.
Nice, okay. So everyone besides Reed, unfortunately, managed to quickly navigate through the debris. The cart that was carrying the soldiers, like, has some trouble and gets stuck on some of the debris, and the horses start, like, freaking out as they get, like, wedged in between, like, piles of junk. And Reed, you lose your footing and you fall down. One of the watchers, like, the watchers in the back, basically turn on around, and 2 of them get behind the cart and try pushing it to get it past the rubble that's stuck on. And you guys can hear the sounds of the monsters closing in faster and faster. Reed, your clothes, like, stuck on a piece of, like, debris, like, underneath a structure, and you are basically not pinned, but you're, like, on the floor right now.
Okay. I'm going to try to get myself free, and if I can't get myself free within a second, I'm going to try to use a firebolt on the thing that's holding me down.
Okay, make me another
Well,
check.
I mean, if possible, I'd like to toss down a chain to my man down there.
Yeah, we can do that, and then I'll give you your check with advantage, Reed.
Help action, yeah.
Boulder, you managed to get over very easily, actually. You kind of, like, brute force your way over the debris and, like, roll over it with no problem. Ignis, you kind of bob and weave between the structures and, like, fall in debris and get around, and you see the other paladins turn back to go help the cart get pushed
I
up
turn
over.
back too.
Okay.
16.
What did you get, 18?
16.
16. Yeah, with that, that's good enough. You grab onto the chain, I'm gonna say Slab basically, like, lifts you up and, like, pulls you free from the debris and, like, kind of breaks you out of it, and you're lifted over the pile of junk that looks like at one point it was probably a makeshift barricade that got completely ransacked and destroyed. And Ignis, you're back behind the cart, and you guys are pushing. Make me a strength check. This has to be a strength check.
Just flat strength.
Yeah.
Got it. 16 on the die, plus 3, 19 total.
Okay, you dig in and you start pushing this cart, but you feel it start to crack as you like pushing kind of hard and you start breaking it. And you feel like one of the wheels start giving out a little bit, and the men start, you know, kind of heave, ho, heave, ho.
I yell out and I go, Boulder, the wheel, it's breaking. I need that mending again.
As you say,
because I saw him cast mending on the wheel earlier.
That's fair. That's fair.
And
You
am I
guys
gonna
can
need to
hear
make another athletics
ground-
check to turn around.
Yes. I'll give you it with
Okay.
advantage because you're coming from the other side. You're coming down. You're like going downwards, not going up. Ignis, the ground underneath you begins to shake violently as you can hear like the stampede of creatures getting closer, and now you can hear like the sounds of scratching.
I turn around and I let the cart go, and I'm gonna use my channel divinity to try and give us some time.
Okay.
Are the creatures within 30 feet at all? Are they getting within 30
They're
feet?
getting within 30 feet.
I'm gonna move away then to I'm in 30 to where I get 30 feet of them, and I'm gonna use my channel divinity, abjure the extraplanar, which is so essentially I'm gonna present my sword and like stab it into the ground. And each aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend within 30 feet of me needs to make a wisdom saving throw. On a fail, the creature is turned for 1 minute.
Okay. What's the DC?
The DC. That is a great question. Let me look up the turning. I believe it's just 8 plus charisma plus proficiency, if I had to guess, but let me check real quick.
Boulder, what was your check?
15.
Okay.
Yeah, but equals your spell.
You get over well, and you hit the car with mending.
The DC is DC 13 wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm gonna say you turn over, you dig your sword. Do you say like a chant as you dig your sword into the ground?
I don't have like a sacred chant or anything. I stab my sword into the ground and I say, "You will not harm these people."
Okay.
Ow.
As you dig your sword into the ground, a blinding light emanates from the sword, and it kind of like sparks up for a little bit, and you see like actually like a third of these creatures kind of like reel back from it, almost like stunned for a second, but only a few of them. Another good half, probably let's say half of them, don't turn and run, but they like stop in awe for a minute of like the bright light that came from your blade. Is like you're like basically holding up this wall. The other 15 creatures like basically beeline like straight for you, and they close in, and you turn around and you see this figure like get beside you, and he pushes on the cart, coming from basically almost nowhere. You don't know much, but he's sharp, very dressly, and he with one large hoof, his arms explode.
Very sharply.
Very sharply, yes. His arms explode, ripping around his fine-tuned suit, and he goes, "Come on, chaps, heave!" And with one large shove, the cart gets pushed over the debris with ease.
Tally-ho.
Tally-ho. You guys managed to get over and on top of the debris. Half of the monsters that turned and flee duck into alleyways, and you make me another check, Ignis, as you climb back over the debris with advantage.
Gotcha. 19 for the first one, rolling for a nat 20. Nope, 24 total.
Yeah, you get over with ease as this other mysterious, fine-dressed gentleman helps you over and basically, like, essentially lifts the cart from underneath himself and rolls it over the debris and drops it down. And, like, the watchers are, like, fucking looking in awe. Like, this man is, like, he's the size of, like, Roland, damn near almost 7 feet tall, but he doesn't wear any armor. He wears a nice black and white suit with a crisp top hat. And when he flexed his arms, like I said before, his sleeves basically ripped out of place. He looks behind the debris and he goes, "Oh, that was pretty close. Anyways, hope you gentlemen will be alright. I got business to attend to." And he, like, flexes for a minute and adjusts his tie, and his sleeves, like, readjust magically and just repair themselves. And he fixes his tie, adjusts his top hat, and he goes along his way.
Picks up his cane and walks away.
Yes, he does.
Truly the best timing for that cameo ever. That was money well spent on my end.
I didn't realize you spent that money for my sake. Thank you.
The chief was like, "Who the hell was that?" And then one of the other civilians, like a barmaid, she goes, "I don't know, but he smelled divine." And then Watcher's like, "Yeah, he did." He did. I wasn't gonna say anything because it's kind of weird, but he did smell good.
What the fuck? That's such a weird sentence.
He has a nice hat. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he's got a good fashion sense. Fucking
So I'm
ripped
gonna
too,
ask
by the
real
way.
quick, how big is the cart?
It is the size about of like a I would say a little bit of medium-sized cart. It's like the size of a pole behind, so probably maybe 6 feet long, 4 feet wide.
Okay.
So. All right.
Okay. I smile and I go, that was great. We still need to keep running.
Yeah, no, the barricade has slowed them down, but like you said before, half of them are already cutting around through the alleyway, so you guys go back into a full-on sprint, and you guys, like, basically run past. By the way, this barricade was another checkpoint made by the Watchers, and all the excitement, you guys didn't realize basically the bodies of the other fallen Watchers that are strewn about in this area. There's probably, like, 7 corpses in different places.
Fuck.
The chief, yeah, just like as you reacted to, he's like, you know, wants to say a quick prayer, but he says, you know, under his breath, we'll meet again, not in this life, but in the other. And he just keeps on going ahead. You guys advance forward a little bit. Make me one more perception check as you guys are leaving this area.
Oh, cool.
You know, Chief, I guess.
Yeah.
You didn't seem the type to think about the world after.
No, I admit, I don't spend a lot of time thinking about it, admittedly, but I guess it's comforting to think that there is something that happens to us when we die. I don't know. I don't think about it, respectively.
But you think the gods have nothing to do with it?
No, I guess the safe bet would be reincarnation, he says, shrugging.
I'm still distracted by the fact that I tripped on a rock, and I got a 4.
Alright.
17.
I also got
7.
a 4.
Boulder got 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
you guys are like running and you guys are getting further and further away. You guys are having this conversation. Another horn goes off and a small, quick patter of black rain falls from the sky. Ignis, you notice as the black rain hits the ground and covers these corpses, they start jolting madly. And one of them like rears up, like possessedly almost, and it starts like hacking and coughing and gets covered in this black tar as the armor's ripped like it's growing from underneath its own skin as another one of these black tar creatures is formed from the corpse of a dead Watcher.
It is heartbreaking to watch. I look at, oh fuck, what is his name? The Onyx Bull?
Yes.
I look at the Onyx Bull and I go, so in the 2 minutes that we could have had to talk, you couldn't have said that the corpses can come back? I say, pointing to the Watcher spasming on the ground as it starts to get up and get violent.
As you guys are like running full sprint, he says the only way to avoid that is to basically burn the bodies, but we didn't have time to do that.
Would have been nice to know regardless.
I'll be glad you know now at least.
I have a question for you, Mr. Bull.
Yeah, he says like through like huffs as he's running full sprint.
Yeah, I'm also huffing a little bit.
Yeah.
Would you mind telling me, since you seem to know quite a bit, if the stuff raining on us is gonna be harmful?
He says,
I
looking
think I
up at
got
the
some
sky.
in my mouth when you blew the one up next to me.
He almost smiles and he says, only if you die.
Ah, good. Don't plan on doing that today.
He nods. You guys run what feels like, honestly, for hours. You guys manage to see the church up ahead. You guys all suffer one level of exhaustion from basically full-on sprinting.
Fuck. I hate exhaustion.
You guys get to the
Can't
checkpoint.
even roll a con save, DM. Come on. Or my athletics.
You guys get to the last checkpoint, which is like another makeshift barricade. There's a couple of more Watchers hanging out. They see you guys arrive, and they push aside their barricade, and they let you in. You guys finally get a moment to catch your breath. They give your sergeant a salute, and they help you guys back inside the church. And out here, there's probably like about 20 good Watchers that are full armed and ready to go. You can see there's like definitely some kind of commotion going on here, though. The civilians go inside the church. There's rations there. There's bread, water, stuff like that. For the first time all night, you guys finally feel safe.
Bullshit.
I will say that just for now. Also, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take a little paladin's break. So if you guys want to grab something to drink or use the restroom, go ahead and do it now.
intend to. This
Okay.
this voice the voice I'm doing is actually kind of scratchy, but
Yeah,
it's very good.
I
Yep,
got
I'm
totally
gonna take a
understand.
break too.
So I'll be right
It's
back.
gravelly on my end.
Good. We're doing great.
That's
though, so
why
far, guys.
you
We're
do
doing
one
great.
that's just a little deeper. You don't go full deep, you just go a little deep.
Thank you everyone for watching. We are not done yet. We're taking a quick admissions break, so please do not
Taking
go
a bio.
anywhere. Yeah, taking a bio. Be right
Yeah,
back.
I'm gonna go grab a Pepsi.
Fuck.
Sounds good. Good hustle, guys.
Oh, disadvantage on ability checks. Fuck me, man. That hurts.
Is that with the exhaustion?
Yeah, and that's pretty much all skill checks. Essentially, we now have disadvantage on.
Well, we're safe. We could possibly short rest, or we could drink that not energy drink.
I'm gonna hit you with the bad problem. It's a long rest that cures exhaustion, not a short. Yeah,
Well,
yeah, it's bad. It's not great. It's really not great. It's pretty bad. Exhaustion, the scariest thing in all of 5e, in my opinion, because it can fucking kill you, literally.
boy, are my arms tired.
I don't know why, but for 2 seconds I thought you were gonna make a joke about flying. For just 2 seconds, I thought you were gonna be like, I flew in from show and show. Boy, are my arms tired. Then I realized, yeah, it makes sense what you said.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, now I'm alone now, I believe.
I am so tired of peeing. I drink the water, which I apparently need to live or something, and then I have to go put the water somewhere else 5 minutes later. I drink the water, I go to a place to undrink the water, I wash my hands, I leave, and then I have to drink more water. Guess where that water ends up? Not in me. I give the water to my body, and like a child, it tosses it out and demands more. All hours of the day, all hours of the night, no matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
Alright, back.
Alright, I'm here.
I'm here too.
Man, I wish I regained literally anything on a short rest other than hit points.
You're a paladin.
I know. I've literally first time I've played a paladin legitimately,
Yeah.
and not just like I'm an NPC and I'm a paladin. Burr, burr, burr.
Yeah. If you're on with a kind of DM that has 1 or 2 encounters per rest, then paladins are the god. They are the G. But oh boy,
Do clerics get anything off of a short rest? Or...
I don't know off the top of my head. I
got
just
no
remember that's
idea.
the glaring thing about paladins.
Okay, I'm back.
It's why it's pretty good to splash a level of warrior onto paladin. Just so you can have your action surge back on short.
True.
Honestly, like I learned that a lot of like classes really mesh really well in 5e, like Warlock and Paladin, and some
Yep.
other classes. Like it's a lot more viable to multi-class in 5e. It feels like.
It absolutely is. It damn near feels recommended to an extent. If you
Yeah.
really want like a fun, like a varied fun character, multi-classing is like the way to go. And it's very easy too. It's not a slog to multi-class most of the time.
Yeah, you can. I've made a pretty fun fighter cleric build a few times. In
Yeah.
Fifth.
And Mason, yeah, I was literally messaging Chris last night like ideas for what my my second cameo would be. I'm like, I should just make it fucking Jeeves.
Fucking the best barbarian ever.
The best barbarian. I'm like, it
I-
should be Jeeves.
I have a desire to eventually roll him up again into some kind of game.
Oh, I
Fucking
feel that,
lovely.
man.
Ugh. Alright, so I'm ready to continue whenever you guys are. I don't know where Connor's at.
Maybe one day we'll tell the story of how Jeeves got to be into high levels.
How it became a household name like Chancellor or
Yeah.
Deputy Chancellor Black Shadow.
I love
That's a-
that. He's
that's
just
a
the treasurer,
mouthful.
and I'm like, that makes so much sense.
He's a treasurer to the fucking world's most powerful city.
You mean I get to count coins for a living? Fuck yeah.
Probably also
No,
depends
all
on
I
where the
can-
spending goes.
Yeah, all I can tell you is Steak and Shake has gone down.
Yeah, we
in
had that
quality.
conversation. Maybe your hands just got bigger and the burgers didn't get smaller, Adrian.
No, the burgers got smaller.
Maybe you
We'll
are
never
getting
know.
bigger. Maybe you were getting taller.
That triple steak burger was weak.
At one point, this used to fill you up. Now it just makes you want more. Now you need chili cheese fries.
It's I don't know. It feels really sad in there.
It always has. I've never been to a clean Steak and Shake, I'll admit. It's literally the
one
place
by
you
my
go
place
to.
isn't that hasn't
Yours
been
is the
bad.
best, I'll admit. It's still dirty, but it's still a fucking Steak and Shake. I would never... if something fell on the floor, I don't know if I'd even pick it up. That's how dirty it is.
That being said, that one time we went to Steak and Shake after day drinking at Breadfest.
Oh, yeah. The best food
Oh
ever.
my god.
The best.
We didn't talk the whole time. We just sat down and ate and said nothing the entire time.
Just literally smacked
We
our lips and like fucking visually like audible like orgasms from eating fucking shit food. Like,
It wasn't even that. It's just like,
God.
I'm in so much fucking pain right now. This is all I need in my life at this moment.
And that day we learned just wearing wool, drinking, and being out in the freaking hot sun.
Yeah, exactly, Xander. You're right.
Oh,
Oh.
what?
Oh, it's fine.
Groovy bot left?
I guess.
It
What?
just straight up left.
Yeah, just fuck it off.
Apparently.
Hey, if
Well,
you guys can
Connor's
find
still
any,
not
like,
back yet.
any good fantasy music that's royalty free, let me know. I'll drop it in there.
Well, we have a few more seconds, so I guess I'll check YouTube real quick.
I
You
found
know,
one good thing,
you-
but I don't think it's royalty. You have to make sure it's royalty free. Usually it says somewhere in the description.
Or royalty free or copyright free.
Yeah.
I'm feeling better now.
Well,
Yes.
that's good.
Yes, glad to hear it.
Aside from
I'm
that,
really actually enjoying this voice. I like doing dwarf voice.
I do love Slab. His name's fucking great. Everything about him's everything about all these characters are fucking great, honestly. I love all these characters right now.
Yeah, I'm having fun so far.
What are we currently listening to? The 1 hour of ambient
oh,
fantasy
so-
music?
something went wrong. Oh,
It was an
thing
hour
that-
and 30 minutes long, whatever the loop we were listening to.
I guess it played itself again. I guess it crapped out server side or something.
Maybe.
Anyway,
You good, Connor?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Perfect. You guys are ready? We'll continue back on then. Alright. So you guys have reached the Church of Idolith, which is named after the fort that the Watchers made their last stand on in the Demon Wars. Basically, I was changed out of respect for the Watchers and became basically their home base, their home turf. Inside the church, like where the pews are at, are like replaced with like different types of tables and like serving areas for like helping out the homeless and stuff like that, and staged areas. So the church is basically filled. It's packed with like civilians. There's kids crying. There's like wives like looking around for their husbands and other loved ones too, just trying to recollect what happened in the last like couple hours. By the way, just it's complete chaos. The few watchers that are basically able are outside guarding, and the inside of the church is basically being ran by like squires to like the knights and stuff like that. So you see like serving boys and stuff like that handing out like supplies and bread and whatever water they can give out, you know, breaking bread and spreading out supplies. In the back part of the church, there's like two watchers like holding guarding an entranceway, and you guys can see like faintly there's a couple of other like importantly looking figures like hutched around a table discussing what probably means like what's happening tonight and different plans and other stuff like that. That is where your sergeant goes off to. He tells everyone to take 5, restock on armaments, and we'll figure out what's going on, and then he goes off to that meeting, and he kind of like nods his head at you, Ignis.
I nod back. Can I try to help the girl we found, the little girl, find her dad here or her grandfather here?
Yeah, if you want to. You get the idea like
Yeah.
the sergeant wants you with him for this like meeting, but you're free to do whatever you want.
I nod to him and I literally hold up the finger of like just give me like 5 minutes, sir. And I'm gonna attempt to like just help her like see if I can find anyone she knows essentially, so
Make
she has
me
someone to be
a
with.
perception check. What is everyone else doing right now? You guys have like a time to kind of relax.
Ooh,
Go ahead.
17.
Okay, with that, you guys spend some time. You don't have a lot of time. You look around, and after like a good solid 5 minutes of looking, He's not here. You guys know for sure he's not here.
I give her like a
very
firm.
bummed.
Does she see anyone she knows, like friends, family, anything?
I mean, people recognize her. They know that she is the assistant. She's basically the daughter of the potion maker in the southern part of town, so she's familiar with people, but she's a fish out of water, you know?
Okay.
She kind of sits off in the corner, and she, you know...
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely not. I take her over to the war table.
Okay.
This kid's not going to be alone at any point in time if I have a fucking say in it.
You take the child in hand and try walking over to the war room, and the two guards up front, like, stop you. And they say that, only official personnel allowed past this point. Sorry, Ignis.
I look at them and I go... Yep, I look and I go, and I just keep walking. I try once. I try one time just to walk in regardless.
Your sergeant, like, puts his hand on your shoulder, and he kind of looks at you a little bit, and he kind of leans in and he whispers in your ear, this might not be the kind of conversation a kid would want to hear.
I look at I look at her and I go, you're gonna stay with the guards out here, and I'll be right back, okay?
She nods, and she...
And I look at whichever guard is there, and I go, if I swear to everything, every deity in this entire world that I fucking can't stand, you let a single thing happen to this girl, you're not gonna have to be worried about the monsters. And I go inside.
He gives you a quick salute, and, like, he watches the girl, and she just fucking, like, completely ignores him and goes over to Boulder, and she's hangs out by you.
I love that. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna still hurt him if something bad happens to her.
Very small child. You'll be safe.
now she doesn't feel safe at all.
Don't worry, small child. You'll be safe.
I was a small child too, you know. And then the war.
Your hair smells nice.
Look, I'm not good with kids. Boulder's not good with kids, all right?
Really?
All right, what are you guys doing before we go into the next scene?
I'm gonna walk over to Boulder. Hey, Boulder, have you seen my spider? I can't find Bart.
Fuck.
The spider? No, I can't say I have.
Oh shit, he was on the hat.
Doesn't your familiar, like, always stay with you, Connor?
I had him climb on the hat, and I was gonna bring it up earlier that the guy just put a hat on that had a really fucking big tarantula inside of it.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's probably with Obi still. I think. Don't you need that for fucking spells?
No.
Yes and no. I can just get without having to burn a spell slot. I can just sit down for like 10 minutes and bring it back to me.
Yeah, I'll say you probably.
That means he's gonna have to be aware that a spider just exploded all over his head.
Off in the distance, like in the far corner of the church, it's probably the most isolated, which is hard because this place is packed. Onyx Bull is like sitting in a meditative like state and just kind of like refocusing. You feel like he's like taking this time to do a short rest.
Slab, for his part, is going to just take a seat on his metal ball and try to get an answer out of his ancestors if they're feeling talkative. Now, when I ask this question, DM, you don't have to answer anything. You can say, my ancestors just tell me to fuck off and figure it out yourself, or just give me the silent treatment.
Okay.
So Slab's going to ask, all right, dear great-grandmothers and fathers, I know I've not given you your proper due lately, but would you mind letting me know if you know something? Things are kind of bad right now, and I'd appreciate your venerable advice.
You reach out to them, and you do this like in a meditative like state, or just like a casual, like you're sitting down like having beers.
It's a casual. It's like I'm staring at a wall while I do this, and just trying to talk to them out loud.
The winds kind of like shift oddly in the church, and like they speak to you like in hushed whispers. Do they like physically manifest themselves, or like kind of like how do they respond back to you? Like what do you like feel like it would happen for your ancestry bloodline?
For I assume that his ancestral connection happened when he was brought near to death by the whole incident with the dagger. Mm-hmm. Not quite as much of bloodline, but anyway, they would appear to him as ghostly figures, like outlined in like the dust on a wall, or maybe just
so it's like a force ghost.
The wind,
almost.
Yes.
Okay.
They're subtle, but they're visibly there to him.
One of your ancestors takes form, and he's a burly dwarf, and he's a spinning image of you, covered in like armor made from the deceased bones of demons, and he has like this fucking minotaur skull on his head and this long burly beard that's braided with like different bones in it, and he says, "'Tis the end of time, Slab. You knew this day would come someday."
We're hoping it wouldn't be today, though.
Nah, but you'll do as you always have and as we always shall done. Slay anyone that stands before us. Make us proud.
Aye, it will. And I may be joining you for long, but hopefully not for short.
Until that day. And he slowly begins to vanish.
And then Slab just lays the fuck down.
Alright, power nap. Ignis, so you enter this war room, and in this room is the dog.
A dog.
It's a dog. Is your commanding officer of your whole entire regiment is William Hordsworth. He is
I salute.
He is a burly-looking human man, like probably 5'10". His armor differs from every other paladin's, obviously, because he's not wearing his full like plate, but he has like nice pauldrons that have like tapestries like draped off the sides of them. And he recognizes you by name, and he says, "Ignis, I'm glad you and Anton made it here safely."
Sir, is permission to speak freely, sir?
He says, "By all means," he says, and holds up his hands, waving.
We have a associate who has assisted us in our arrival here, who claims to have information on these creatures. I'd like to invite him into this meeting.
He sighs nervously and looks around and he goes, "Well, I believe this is an unorthodox situation and we could use as much information as possible. But I feel trusted with the men in this room, and I don't know this stranger. I believe he is skilled in what he does. I trust your word, Ignis, I do, but only the men
Sir,
here
it's
in
the
this room I
bloody
trust with
end
my
of
life."
Sir, it's the bloody end of the world. We need to get trusting fast. If this guy even knows where these things like to sleep, it's better than the nothing we have.
He,
Can I attempt anything, like a persuasion or anything? I'll try.
Make me a sense motive check.
Oh no! Please no! Not this! Like an insight? 19
Yeah.
insight.
Alright, your commander is holding something from you, and you feel like he knows more than he's leading on. And that is like when you recognize there is like one of the paladins in the back is holding this like astute chest with like several locks on it and this nice gold and red trim that has the Watcher's logo on it. And
Sir, I have one question for you before we continue this conversation.
well, you have a lot of questions today, Ignis, but please go ahead.
Are any of us gonna go home today?
That depends on our own willpower. But we will do as we always have. Be the front line. The vanguard to the humanity. First to enter the fray, last to leave. As always.
Do I feel like he's lying? Because I feel like there's a bomb in that box. They're the equivalent of such.
William is he's very founding of the Watchers. He would die for the Watchers. He's very loyal to them. But
oh, I get that. I feel like he's about to make the commitment that everybody is gonna die for the Watchers.
He looks around the room and he nods his head slowly and goes, "Well, we have reports that this new enemy has attacked all sides of the city, but we have unfortunate news that they have attacked not only this capital, but every capital on the world as experiencing the same exact thing right now. That creature flying in the sky, there's 3 of them. One on each major coast. This one here flies over tourism, but seems to be focusing on Idyllis, and it summons these things with its brain." He says, not exactly even knowing himself how to explain it. "But we do know one thing for sure, that they cannot get their hands on another shard. We must, with all of our ability, stop them from achieving another one." And this is when your sergeant, Anton, speaks up and goes, "Sir, what do you mean another one?" And William kind of sighs and clubs his hands together and says, "We believe that the Queen has obtained a powerful artifact that may or may not have attracted these creatures. We don't know for sure. She keeps herself very private, and Ignis, I'm sure your friend could probably elaborate on this more, but again, I don't know where this man came from. And I'm sure just when we need it most, a being shows up that can magically kill these creatures. Do you really think that man is from this realm, son? Do you think he can be trusted? And there's an awkward, tense silence.
Sir, I may hate this invasion, but if the choice is between throwing away some of our... If the choice is between throwing away some of our oaths to save so many lives, I will happily toss them on the ground right now if it means keeping the people in this church safe. Because that is what we're here to do at the end of the day. At the end of the day, we are here to keep these people safe. And if it's by our bodies or by our blood or by our words having to be discarded on the floor, I will do it in an instant. Every time.
William nods his head and says, that is a true watcher of the people. He's right. At most, we must protect every single life here. And this town, unfortunately, is lost. We don't know where the Vindicator is, and we don't know if she'll ever return, but we cannot wait to be rescued. We must be the own heroes we swore to be. There's two things that must be done. One, the people must be saved and escorted properly out of the city. Two, the shard must be removed. If it is really calling the Horde and the beasts themselves, we must pull it as far away from possible from everyone else. William leans back, and he looks at Anton and says, you've done a good job making it up here, son. You have it in you for one more mission. Anton gives him a strict salute and says, I don't wear this suit just for the ladies, sir. Alright.
Oh, that's not true, sir. You were trying to wear it tonight for the ladies.
Anton kind of rolls his eyes and goes, I just want a warm food and cold drinks. That's how this all started. William says, we'll split into two major forces. My unit will pull the shard away from the town. If it's true that what we hear, the creatures will follow. The second group will escort civilians the opposite direction, away from the town towards the countryside. We're having the least amount of attacks reported in that area. Is there any other questions?
None that I can think of at the moment, sir, but I'll let you know.
He nods. We will do as we always have. Be the watchers on the wall, standing against the apocalypse. This is nothing new for any of us. They will write tales of this day, as the watchers have always done, protecting all of humanity. And with that, the meeting is adjourned, and the paladins go back to their business. The chest is escorted out of the war room, and a group of paladins follow William, and they start preparing for their journey.
I go immediately to go check on the small child. Or not the small child, but the child.
She's, like, hanging around Boulder. Not, like, you know, holding his hand like she was to you, but she's, like, you know, wherever he kind of, like, wheels off to, she's, like, 2 steps behind him, like a lost child, because that's what she is.
I take a seat nearby, and I go, don't worry, I'm going to be a part of the team that's going to be escorting us out.
As you say that,
Oh,
Onyx,
no.
Yeah, no, dog. Onyx Bull approaches you guys. I'm guessing you guys are all kind of hanging out together in the same area.
Yeah, probably.
Anton's also there. He's like he flipped over a barrel and he's like drinking some meat and he uses some like water to wash his face and get the black tar, grime, and dirt off of around behind his ears and stuff like that, recuperating. Onyx Bull says that this is not enough. We need to find the other shard and we need to destroy it. And Anton, like, looks at him, and he goes, how do you know about the shard? And then Onyx Bull kind of sits awkwardly for a minute and goes, it's the same thing every single time. We have to find it, and we have to destroy it before they reach it. If they get the shard, they're going to turn into a blood frenzy. You've seen nothing yet. They're in search mode. They're not worrying about body count yet. So we need to break away, and we need to hunt down wherever this other shard is at. Anton, like, looks at you for a minute, Ignis, and kind of, like, chooses to stay silent for a moment.
Okay, do I know what the fuck they're talking about when they keep saying shards?
Make me a knowledge check.
What kind?
I'm gonna say, history.
History. Cool. Great. The only one I had bonuses in was religion, so that's why I was asking. Flat 11.
I'd let you make a
Flat.
religion check, but you have no idea. And it's not for a lack of not knowing. This is like new information privy to you, but it feels like Anton, your chief, your sergeant, also kind of knows what this is all about too.
I'm gonna give 2 seconds to let anybody else who'd want to speak first. I feel like I've been doing a lot of talking for the last few seconds, so
That's fine.
anybody else have something they want to say before I react at all?
So, Reed would have offered to let the little girl play with the spider, and the
Oh,
moment she
fuck.
turned it down, because of course she's going to turn it down, he would have listened in on that, and I'm now curious, since he's a researcher, would he know anything about what shards they're talking about?
Make me a check. Also, the little girl does want to play with your spider.
Okay, then he's fully okay
snap.
with letting her play with Bert.
Yeah. She she pats her hand. She lets Bert go from one hand to another, and she seems distracted. She's kind of humming a little song to herself.
You said history?
Yes.
17.
Okay. You've heard rumors of extraordinary devices like the Apple of Eden or the Philosopher's Stone, but never have honestly seen such a item. But there are rumors of obviously wondrous artifacts that can do powerful things. And you can't seem to think this is anything else besides that. Whatever this shard they're relating to must be some kind of ungodly thing that basically is like a fucking, secret society object that is basically very powerful. You don't know what it does or what it could be done with it, but yeah, it's very occult in nature. It's basically kind of saying they admit that, oh yeah, fucking aliens exist. We knew all along.
Oh good, that's actually right up my alley. Alright, well I would have kind of mentioned that to Boulder and maybe Ignis if Ignis was nearby listening.
Okay.
Oh, they're having the conversation to me about these shards.
Yeah, I'm saying you guys are all grouped together and kind of doing a huddle, and Onyx is playing, saying we need to basically focus our attention on the shard. So people are like, "What shard?" And Onyx is a little taken back that you guys don't know what they mean by the shard, but like I said, there was a tense moment because it feels like Anton, the sergeant chief, and Ignis probably know what that is, but no one else.
Would you mind explaining yourself a little more thoroughly? Not even my ancestors told me nothing about that. And they're the ones who be knowing. Been around a long time.
Onyx looks at you for a moment and he says, "What did your ancestors tell you?"
Aye, they only had one thing to say to me. It'd be the end times.
He nods his head and says, "That it is." I can't explain to you much, but what is happening
Oh, you're
now
going to, though.
is, well, I don't have time to explain much of what's happening, nor to get into the complete depths, but these beings didn't arrive from anywhere. They didn't come from somewhere. They've always been here. They've been dormant. They've been sleeping. They've been waiting. They're watching. And they're hungry. They're trying to grab this shard, this powerful, wondrous object that exists in every line of parallel universe that exists. And it happens every single time. And he says, almost rambling, kind of like a madman. And he says, it always happens. They strike the major cities. They kill anyone that gets in their way. They retrieve the shards. And they just completely glass over any planet left behind. The only way to stop them is either finding the shards
all right,
first or destroying
hold on
it.
there. I don't mean to be interrupting your very important explanation. But you've said a lot of things that don't add to me.
He nods his head.
Universes? Planets?
It's a lot to take in, I know, and I told you it'd be too much to wrap your heads around, but just trust me when I say that we have to focus our attention on stopping whatever shard was in this town and destroying it and retrieving it no matter the cost. There might even be 2 shards nearby, which might explain why there's such a large amount of hunger here. He says, frustrated.
Oh, I hate you.
Well, suppose I'm good at breaking. Do you know where the thing we need to break is, then?
The sergeant sighs and goes, we might have a clue. Supposedly, there's one in the Queen's castle. She supposedly got her hands on one. The other one, he nods to the war room. William's got a hold of it. He's leaving with it. And Onyx looks confused for a moment, and he looks over there, and he goes, I don't think he actually has one. Are you sure? And then the sergeant looks at you for a moment, Ignis, and looks back at Onyx, and he goes, "That's what he told us." And Onyx looks puzzled, and he goes, "Well, I know there's definitely one in the castle for sure." He says, like, without a doubt.
Sir, I will say this. I do get a bad feeling that our captain's lying to us.
I kind of got that feeling too, but I'm not going to question him. He stood on that wall with Odell on the day of turning. I have no doubt that he wants the best for humanity.
You say that, but there are plenty of people in plenty of situations who do a lot of good, and they stare in the face of evil, and eventually the face of evil becomes the one they see in the mirror. So
what's the play?
I don't
then,
know.
Ignis?
I think the play is we pop open that chest real quick, take a quick peek inside, or better yet, somebody hits it with some spell, and we just check and see if it's if what's he say it says it is, and if it's not, well, there's a crowd of fucking people here, and I'll have way more fucking questions to ask.
You see a very creepy smile come across Reed's face.
Okay, child, you are scaring the shit out of me now.
Yeah, the potion maker's daughter kind of like gives you back your spider after that and just gets a little terrified. Sergeant Chief says, you're talking about turncoating. You know that, right? He says in a hushed tone.
Did you not hear my long speech beforehand when I specified that I don't care what it fucking takes to keep these people safe? If it takes burning down, I go in a hush with people, I'm like, if it takes burning down the very organization that swears to protect them to keep them actually safe, I'll do it. I don't care. It is not a matter of it's not a matter of an organization. It's not a matter of, it's an ideal. We are not here to uphold a corporate, like this institution. We're here to uphold people.
Hi, well said, lad. Slab claps you heartily on the back.
He nods his head and he gets up and he shouts, "Marcus, Theodore!" And he nods his head this way. And the two other paladins that have been fighting you up to this point come up, two of the other four, and he whispers something in their ears. And well, one of them his helmet's off, so he's got like light curly hair, that's reddish, and freckles, and he says, "Yeah, without a doubt, sir. I'm with you all the way. You and Ignis." And he puts on the helmet. And then, the chief gets up, and he says, "All right, let's get some fucking answers then." And he walks over to the war room.
Oh, hold on. Yes?
You should get your captain. You should get your captain back here.
He hasn't left yet.
Whistle.
He's still here.
Oh, okay, cool.
I could create an fuck, I can't remember. I can't do the accent right now, so I'll just talk in normal voice. I could use an unseen servant to, if you can get him to set it down, I can collect the chest to bring it back to us.
He shakes his head. There is a watcher that literally has his chest practically sewn to it. So that's not
Hey,
happening.
Connor. I have a question, Connor. Can you cast Identify through your spider? Because if so,
I don't remember.
None of us need to go in there.
Yeah.
You can just cast Identify through the spider.
That'd be pretty fucking dope, not gonna lie. Pull a Splinter Cell.
Yeah, I've never had a familiar before, so I'm not super sure on the rules, but I know that they can cast some spells through them occasionally.
Yeah, I think in some aspects they can. I think you can also get spells from your familiar. That's what I was asking. Like, a familiar is pretty important to a wizard, is it not?
Not in 5e.
Really? Okay.
It's just a spell, and anyone can get it.
Oh, well, yeah. Even the spell itself has like nice, cool side
Oh,
effects.
yes.
I looked at it before.
Spell's great.
Yeah.
It doesn't say. Oh wait. When you cast a spell with a range of touch, your familiar can deliver the spell as if it had cast the spell. So yes.
Do you have
So
to cast
you
a
can
spell
cast Identify,
and then it holds it?
I can use Identify as a ritual in this case.
Okay.
So I don't even have to burn a spell slot for it. So yeah, I'll just get it set up, and then basically give my familiar the order of let one of these guards walk you in there, drop it off, but you have to get it to whatever's inside of the chest.
Yeah, you could do that. You could basically like have the spider underneath the armor. Also, thank you, Coco, for stopping by. Appreciate it. Love it so much. Thank you for stopping by. You could have your familiar hide underneath like Ignis's armor. He can get close to the chest, and then boom, do it that way.
Absolutely
But
done.
the spider wouldn't be able to use the spell directly on the item unless it could see the item itself.
Right, and the problem is it's in a lockbox, so...
Yeah. So you're gonna have to get that box open.
Well, hey, you know what that is? It's we can at the very least do mostly secretive stuff, and then when it gets loud, it gets loud.
Okay, so you guys,
Well,
you guys are doing this.
another-
This is basically what you guys are doing besides doing a short rest, is making that clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine
I'm
with
also
that.
gonna set up a
Sorry, I'm
a quick
not
message.
much of
Go ahead, Boulder.
Not read to. There, go ahead.
not much of a talker or a thinker. I'm a doer and a smasher.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right.
Hell yeah, brother.
So, whoever wants
I
to
reach
go,
over
go.
and tap Ignis's
gives
arm
Boulder- Slab
to
gives
use a
Boulder high
message. That way
five.
he can respond immediately.
Okay. All right. Then you guys all move out, right? You guys gather together.
Hands
You
out
guys,
for the high five.
yeah, they have
Yeah,
a sweet
I-
high five Predator style.
Don't do that while I
Yeah.
immediately just sit down on the ground and stare at my spider.
I feel like while you're focusing, you're giving your spiders command. You're kind of like meditating. I don't know if that takes a bonus action for you to do that. So you are concentrating.
This is gonna take me 10 minutes to set up.
Okay, so while you're setting this up,
I'm gonna start making my way there at the
Anton
very
seems
least.
super nervous about all this. Like he trusts William way more than he trusts like you, but he does have a hunch that something is going on. So he follows you
Yeah.
into the war room, which is like not even guard anymore. The moment that William wasn't there anymore, it's free. Anyone can walk into there now. Which like there's like a map of like the country and the different capitals and towns like that. So you guys walk in there, and then there's a little room that like about a handful of paladins, I'd say probably about 10 of William's most trusted men are like sharpening their blades and packing rations and stuff like that. And there's a paladin in the corner like holding the chest, and he doesn't let it go for anything. And William's putting on his armor slowly, you know, pretty much around his other paladins. And you and Anton like walk into the room with Slab and Boulder. You guys are all kind of hanging out.
William,
He responds without looking up. Yes, Ignis.
may I ask you a question, sir?
This will be the third question you've asked me in less than an hour.
Well, I don't get to talk to you very much, so let's just say I'm catching up. Sir, I have it on slight authority that the shard you may be carrying is a fake. I'd like to investigate it myself, if that's okay.
That wouldn't be possible, Ignis. This artifact is beyond any measurable means for any raw human or humanity itself to handle it. This box has been specifically designed to contain its call.
Oh?
I don't know why you don't trust me, son, but you're gonna have to. And like at that moment he looks up and he realizes there's you, Sergeant, two of the other paladins, of his own paladins, and Slab and Boulder. There's like a little gang here. And he goes, "What's happening here?"
Sir,
Interested observers. So,
sir, I just simply want to know what's actually in the box, and then I will happily leave here. But I have the sinking, horrible feeling that this day is going to get so much worse unless you just tell me what's in the box.
and hey, you said that humanity can't look at it, but I find myself lacking in such things.
William doesn't laugh. He's actually very tense. There's a very awkward, like, there's a tension in the air. Getting very awkward. Is your identify spell ready now, Byrie? I'm gonna say this is 10 minutes later.
Yeah, I would have walked over and just kind of patted Ignis on the back, casually, as the spider just crawled into his shoulder armor.
Okay.
I'm gonna as I hit that pat, I step closer, like towards the chest, and I go to like just put a hand on it. That's it.
He doesn't stop you, but he's eyeing you down like hard. And he goes, "Son, you don't know what you're messing with."
You're right, I don't. That's why I'm trying to find out, sir.
And
Because
he
I'm
kind
here
of looks
to keep
around the
people
room,
safe.
and he goes, "Only one person gets to look at it. Because if that person goes mad, we would have to kill him. Do I make
Go for it.
myself clear?"
I look him dead in the eyes and I say, if I go mad, I trust that the dwarves behind me and all these paladins to end me thoroughly. And I will do that with a smile on my face.
He looks
Because
at
that is what our job is.
the Watcher holding the chest, and he nods. The Watcher puts the chest on the table, and he instructs everyone to leave the room besides Ignis. And he reaches into his collar, pulls out a key that's around his neck, he tugs it, and he hands it to you. And he says, in any other circumstance, he says coldly, I would have you hung until you were dead.
I look at him and I'm go, understood, sir. And I open it and I stick my hand in that has the spider like tucked inside it, so the spider can cast identify on the object.
Okay.
It'll be an instantaneous thing.
Hi,
the second
Kira Rose. We decided that using just chatting might be a better category than D&D.
Because D&D doesn't really have a tag.
Yeah, it doesn't even have a picture for its category, so I feel like it's an afterthought. So I thought I would just do just chatting and add D&D to the role-playing to the side tags. Honestly, I think it's doing all right. I mean, when you want to do more of your D&D, because you're going to be role-playing a lot more than I will be, Tanner. If you want to experiment and try D&D with our tag, then by all means, go for it. I think just chatting is doing pretty well, though.
If you want, I can take a look into it, but I know minis and Warhammer is a tag or a category, so... Which,
like I said, it was a good assessment. Just chatting literally is the biggest category on Twitch, so...
I'll happily give it a trial run.
Yeah.
I managed to get a decent amount when I was building minis on just chatting, so...
Thank you, Karen. I'm sorry, I don't think you heard, but I knocked you out of the sky.
Yeah, he downed your dragon.
Anyways, alright, so does anyone have problems leaving the room, leaving Ignis by himself?
Nope, I walk out, but,
you can see through the spider, so it doesn't fucking matter.
No, it's not that I can see through the spider. If I choose to see through the spider, my body immediately goes blind and deaf, without fail.
Ooh.
So I'm just gonna I'm gonna let Boulder know, hey, I'm gonna be completely blind and deaf for a few moments as I keep an eye on my spider.
All right.
And then I'm gonna peace out into the spider's head.
What is Slab and Boulder doing? Are they leaving or are they staying?
Slab's gonna huff heartily, saying, I suppose I'll trust the lad Ignis to handle this.
Alright.
He may be young, but he seems to know what he's doing at least.
Boulder?
I too also leave.
Okay. Everyone in the room leaves, and you guys are awkwardly sitting in the war room as William shuts the door and leaves Ignis alone with the chest and the key.
What's in the chest?
You unlock the
What's
chest.
in the box?
Yeah, and it opens with a soft click. And the moment it starts to crack open, you feel this pull come across you. You feel like your whole entire existence is you need to open this box. Make me a will save with disadvantage.
Oh no.
Are you looking through the spider's eyes, Reed?
Yes.
Do the same thing.
I got a 5.
Okay.
Disadvantage, man. It's not a good. It's not great.
I thought as a paladin you had some kind of bonus to this.
No,
I think he gets that later on.
You said will?
Yeah, will.
Level 3, I don't get
7.
anything fun.
7, so you guys
Okay,
both
you don't have
basically
it then.
fail.
If I had my channel still, I could give myself advantage on these checks, but I don't have that anymore because I saved our lives a little bit.
All right, you guys
about
both
something.
feel cackling wreck inside of your brain, someone's scratching nails on a chalkboard inside of your own head. And Ignis, there's an echo screeching. You haven't even opened up the box all the way yet. You guys both take 3 points of intelligence drain.
Oh.
Reed drops
Intelligence goes down?
Yes. Reed drops to the floor screaming. And then William looks panicked and goes, "Why? What the hell happened? Why is this man screaming? Contain him now!" And the Watchers go to grab Reed and basically pin him down.
Can I keep opening the chest?
To be fair, so Chris, real quick, this is not the first time I've had this happen. This is literally the second voice in my head now.
Yeah, but this one probably wants to kill you. Make me a Constitution check.
Me?
Yes. No, if you want to keep opening the box.
18.
18. All right, you have the willpower if you want to open the box more.
These shards, I've been told, are these intense magic objects. As I'm opening it, does it feel like something like that, or does it feel like something much darker?
It feels darker in origin, but it's calling to you. It grabs at your very soul, and you have to fight the urge. You put your hands in the box because you want to open it, but you feel something in the back of your mind telling you to shut the box right now. But then you start cracking it open more, and you see this blinding light start filling up the room. Make me another will save. Same thing with you two, Reed.
Disadvantage again?
Yes. Can you cut your connection from your familiar so you're not looking through its eyes?
The moment I felt I would have fallen, like my body moved, it would have cut the connection. But my familiar still has the order. It has to cast a spell.
Okay, so you are no longer seeing through the familiar's eyes, right? Because that's all that matters.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you.
But the
you-
identify
I lost
would
it.
go off.
Yes.
It'll go off the moment my familiar sees the gem or sees the crystal. That's the exact order I gave it.
Okay. What was your check, Ignis?
Alrighty, I didn't roll terribly, but I don't think I will have succeeded. I think I got a 15.
Okay, so the next check, you take another 3 points of intelligence strain.
Oh, I'm at a 6 intelligence.
So you
This
start
is bad.
losing the will to fight the whole of this item as you open up the chest, and there's a shard of divine crystal, like looks like it's physically made out of light, sits in this chest, and that's when the identify spell goes off. Reed, do you know what the spell is when your spider does it, or does it have to reconnect to you?
Spider would automatically telepathically give me all the information, and then at this point, the spider probably just drops dead.
Okay, so the spider does that. It tells you basically fucking nothing. It has no idea what this being is. It knows it's a wondrous item. It's an artifact of ungodly power, but it doesn't have a name. It doesn't know what its ability is. All it knows is that it wants it.
Huh.
That what wants it?
The spider wants it.
Oh.
And you feel like you want it too. Ignis, that you are having the same exact urge right now too, that you want this item. You want to grab it.
So since the spider has a very low wisdom, he probably jumped at the thing.
I'm gonna say the spider's unconscious right now.
Okay, well, spider disappears then.
Ignis, you look into the shard and its reflectiveness like stares back at you, and you see the shard gives you like a detailed version as you're looking into its fine cut, and like it looks like a spider web, and every single reflection is a version of you fighting off these hordes of monsters with the shard of light in your hand, zapping away at them and slashing at them with your sword. And like you see people like renouncing and loving you and building statues of you, and you feel yourself waving the crystal over your hand and building cities and waving it over and destroying armies. You see yourself waving the crystal and bringing bodies back from the dead. You see yourself being a hero and being loved and revered.
Ooh, you had me in the first half, boss, and you lost me in the second half. Sorry.
Make another Constitution saving throw.
Now I'm gonna try and shut it as it starts trying to like go with the reverence section, which I don't care. Which Igneous is like, that's great. It's not my whole deal. 17 Constitution.
You manage to shut the box, thankfully, and you feel exhausted. You feel tired. You have another level of exhaustion again.
Fuck me. Fuck me. I move half speed now.
There's
Fuck me.
an awkward silence as like Anton, the
I just
chief,
collapse.
goes for the door, and then William
I
grabs
lock
his
it.
hand and says, if Ignis is not who he is, you will have to kill him. And then he nods towards Slab, and he says, that was the man that was given that order. Let him open the door. And the chief looks at you, Slab, and he backs away slowly.
Can we open the door and I'm just weakly putting the key in the thing and locking it?
Yeah. Slab hefts his ball over his shoulder. Fine. I don't want that brain, the lad, but I will.
I love the
Big
term
push.
brain. Yes, he opens the door, and Ignis has shut, and the key is still in the chest, and his hand is like draped over the chest, and he's like down on his knees, just exhausted. He's covered in a cold sweat. He has dark rings under his eyes. It looks like he hasn't slept in 48 hours, and it's only been 5 minutes.
Is there like blood dripping out of my nose a little bit kind of deal? Is it just like the
Very
psychic damage of
strained.
it all?
Yeah, it is done horrible things to you. You've seen like great things from the crystal, but it took all of your willpower to fight off its call. And
You're looking a little worse for wear there, boy. Have you got your mind? Say something. A copper like you would say.
I am in the biggest headache I think I've ever. Oh fucking hell! I lock the chest.
It is locked. William walks into the room. And
I cough blood for a second because that hurt like a motherfucker
he
for
comes
my
up to you
intelligence.
and he holds up a hand to help you up.
I look at him and I go, we need to talk to this fucking obsidian asshole. Because if that's not a shard, I don't know what is. I say as I take his hand, I get to my feet.
He says, you should consider yourself proud. Not many people can resist the call of the artifact. But son,
It.
if you ever doubt me again, and he locks eyes with you,
I look at him and I go, I have to ask, what the fuck did I just look at? Because I saw everything. I saw versions of myself. I saw victory, and I saw, like, it was like everything I could ever want this day to go, and then it just kept twisting it further into like glorification and all that fucking worthless bullshit. But is it really that powerful?
he nods his head, and he goes, "There's more than one, too. That's only a shard of what it is. It shattered when it landed. We don't know what the hell it is. All we know is we learned to contain its coal." And he puts his hand on the chest. He says, "This is the only thing that's stopping people from ripping each other apart to get to it. And
We need to fucking get rid of it.
we can't. We've tried destroying it. We can't figure out how to destroy the damn thing. But now, you know what we must do. We must get this as far away from it as possible."
But it's everywhere. Where the fuck is it gonna go?
I don't know. It just has to get out of this town so it doesn't rip people apart trying to find it. But unfortunately, like I mentioned earlier, it seems the queen has her own shard, and she's not being as careful with hers, he says tensely.
You're the orc guy. The
Chief.
No. I'm pretending I have no mental faculties. Like, words are hard.
They are hard.
Ah, fuck. What was his name? The guy, Obsidian asshole. That's why he can't sense it. It's because of the chest. Do we have more of these chests?
No, this one was custom made.
Then what are we gonna do? We have to do something about that other shard. Otherwise, none of this matters.
Well, hopefully your mysterious friend has an answer. Until then, I have a job to do, and so do you.
Yes, I'm sorry, sir. I'm just sorry I wasted your time.
He pats you on the shoulder and says, "At least you know now. All of you do. This is not a laughing matter. This is not a game. This object will be the end of our world if we are not careful." And he walks out of the room. His paladins get themselves ready. They lock up the chest again, and they grab the rest of the supplies, and they start making plans to leave. Basically now, instead of, like, waiting for, like, everyone to be ready, they're basically leaving now. They don't know if, like, opening the chest is going to summon more of the horde here, so they have no idea what's going to happen now. They basically need to start leaving.
I'm just sitting on the ground, holding my own head, because I just lost 6 points of fucking intelligence.
Yeah, it's feeling dumber a little bit right now, huh?
I have
I'm
a
gonna
6
get up and
intelligence.
go and sit with them.
I don't know anymore.
I just kind of pat you on the back.
Oh, everything fucking hurts.
I can feel a little of that.
You're still breathing, boy. Don't complain too much.
What the fuck did the spider tell you?
I just opened my mouth and then I closed my mouth. That's all they said.
Oh, okay. That's fucking useful, I guess. Okay, we need to talk to Obsidian Dick.
He's still hanging out, just crisscross applesauce meditating.
Okay, hey, what if you give me a hand? I don't know how great I am at walking right now.
Boulder does, or Slab does. Sorry, I got my names mixed up.
I lean on Slab.
You could just, use me as a brace, but
Oh, actually, you're right. You have wheels too. That's actually pretty handy right now. I say like holding on to the backs of the chair and just essentially pushing Boulder along, but using it as like a crutch as well.
Aw.
As we go over to, at least I start pushing him towards fucking Obsidian asshole.
Bull.
Yes, Onyx Bull.
Onyx, my
I
bad. yes.
follow behind him.
I have 6 intelligence. His name could be Jeremy at this point. I don't fucking know.
You have the intelligence of
I'm
a
from
dog
15
right
to
now.
12.
Lucky for you, that comes back on a short rest, or at least half.
Oh,
of the
thank
damage
God.
rest.
So I'll get 1.5 intelligence back.
No, half of mine. I lost 6.
Yeah. Onyx, like, responds without looking up. His eyes are closed. He's meditating. And he goes, I felt the calling. I'm guessing your commander somehow hit it successfully. That's a first.
I nod as I lay on the fucking ground. Yep, it's there. They said they can't destroy it.
That's because they don't have, this. And he picks up his wand.
You couldn't have said that.
Flimsy stick.
It doesn't
Couldn't
work
have-
as well on a larger shard, but it basically destroys the rod. It's designed, but it only nulls its power, inactivates it for a little bit. It needs to be put into a chamber of destruction for that to work. It's a long story. The only other way that is if
what?
it's a chamber where and nothing survives. That or the other way to destroy it is it has to mutate something. It has to fuse with the being or object, and then it loses its durability once it does that. It gains immortality, he says, shrugging.
You mean mortality?
Yeah, mortality. Loses its immortality, gains mortality.
I gotcha. And
As I hear this, I kind of just stare at my book. Oh shit.
So I'm guessing that by gaining mortality implies we have to kill the thing it's attached to.
He nods and says usually it's pretty gnarly. It takes like a very it calls you with like offerings of great power or abilities, but then it warps you into some kind of you've seen the monsters that were created from its call, what they look like, how jagged and undead they are. They look like some kind of horrific monstrosity.
You think we can take an hour and then go save the world?
I think
I do have an idea.
an hour is all we have, so if you guys wanted to take a rest, I don't feel we have much longer than that.
I lay the fuck down.
And I'm gonna pass out too. Or rather, just kind of relax with y'all and discuss the fact that I have an idea about possibly doing that.
You went into a tunnel.
Yep.
You backed up a bit.
I have an idea. I'll rest with Ignis, but I'm also going to discuss the fact that, you know, my familiars are creatures that have very low health.
Are you Well, I'm sorry to say, your spider looked at a shard, and I'm pretty sure it's a small cindering pile of ash after that.
It was basically unable to move after the calling. It
Yeah, I know,
lost-
but if you shove the shard into it just really fast, it might do something. It might do it.
You also take the risk of shoving the shard into yourself when you grab it. You don't know how the powers activate.
Okay, fine. Throw the spider into the box as hard as you can.
We gotta hope
work.
that the
I
spider
think that
lives.
might be a way, but these things, they tend to have a tendency to think for themselves.
Oh,
Tricky magic items like that.
You guys gain a
Oh,
plus 2
no.
HP from a nice long rest, also helped out
no.
by Dat Gamer Cat. Thank you very much.
Oh no,
What?
guys. This is Igneous talking. This is bad. I just remembered something. The fucking dragon landed in the queen's castle.
oh, fuck.
The shard is gonna be in the fucking dragon.
That would be unfortunate, Onyx Bull says. That would mean this
Yeah.
world's pretty much fucked.
Hey, Onyx.
Hey, Dwarf.
Hey, can you like dial back the cynicism for like 2 minutes?
He shrugs.
Hey, Onyx, I have a mean question about your rather chipper attitude about. Hold on, I fucked my accent up.
That's fine.
Hey, Onyx, I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the chipper attitude about all this? Do you seem to have a way to get out of this if the place gets too hot?
He pauses for a moment, and he looks at you, and he kind of like, he blinks, and he goes, I suppose I do, but I've never ran from a fight.
Good. What weren't we to suggest that you run from a fight? You just seem to have a way of getting to the next one. Wouldn't you mind
Yeah.
sharing it if it's not too much?
I can't explain much, but I come from a society that basically does nothing but hunt this. He says, like, gesturing vaguely. We do nothing but pull out the rot from the deepest corners of the world and just destroy it. And a lot of times, I'm not gonna lie to you, Slab, right? Slab?
Slab indeed.
A lot
Slab
of
here.
times, we lose. A lot of times, we lose. But sometimes, he says, adjusting his position, like, going from, like, a meditative state to, like, a relaxed sitting state. Sometimes we win. And that's all that matters. But we don't know till you try.
Suppose it's true. Well, that's interesting to know. Consider taking me with you if you feel like leaving at any point.
I suppose, yeah, but I can't bring any stragglers. I can't save an entire world, an entire nation, or I could barely even save an entire family. All I can do is hunt them down before they grow and spread out too quick.
Aye. But I just wanted to be known. I've called the first seat.
That's a third person, guys, that wants to cause damage. This is why you don't do this. You guys would be fucking, like, -5 HP if I added a damage thing.
Maybe damage to the enemies. That'd be fine.
Yeah, give us bonus damage. That would...
No, people just want to hurt you guys for whatever fucking reason. Turns out everyone's a narcissist.
Give me 5,000 channel points to get a free crit.
You mean a sadist.
Yeah, sadist, yeah. I mean, I'm sure they're narcissistic also, too, but still.
Narcissistic would mean an over-infatuation with oneself.
I feel like that's a lot of these people.
You mean how all of them want us dead?
Well, I don't know. It's as bad as like the Twitch integration for most games. What if they just put a bunch of channel points to buff up one monster?
Yeah.
That'd be really funny.
If we ever do this again, I might consider it. But that's more of actually going to be Tanner's thing. By the way, Levi Ignis is going to be doing like D&D streams eventually. So if you guys want to see
Dude,
more
you
of this
can
kind of
literally
stuff,
read my name.
Yeah.
It's literally written under. It's Ignis Levy.
Yeah, Leviosa. So
fuck off. But yes,
Leviosa.
I'm gonna be running a campaign, but first,
Connor, are you looking
affiliate.
at the chat right now?
I wasn't at the moment.
Okay,
What's
I'm
up?
gonna do a shout out for. I want to remember what the command is. I'll do a shout out for Salazar.
Yeah, everyone can shout me out, and I have posted
Black
nothing.
Shadow or is it BLK?
That's a great question. It
I'll
is
shout
Black
that
Shadow
out.
forward.
Nope, I got it right the first time. Fuck yeah.
I'm not doing. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
that
Skyrim?
was-
That's so
Yeah,
old.
that was the last thing you streamed.
Definitely 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this guy's gonna start doing D&D streams when he gets his shit together. So if you guys want to see more
Yep.
stuff like this, hit that guy up.
Yep.
Anyways, all right. So where were we?
Back
at?
to the action.
Yeah.
Slab called shotgun on getting out of here if it goes bad.
Onyx doesn't really know how to respond to that. He says, I'll try my best, but yeah, sure.
I don't be thinking I'll be running from the fight, though. Plenty of fight still left in me.
There's always another fight.
Aye, that's what I'm hoping.
So you guys all enjoy a short rest?
Do you say I get half the intelligent damage back?
Yeah, so, Reed fully recovers, you recover half, and everyone, recovers a level of exhaustion. So the one that still has it is Ignis.
Thank God. Yeah, I'm... Disadvantage on all ability checks. Yeah.
Oh shit, I just realized I have the lucky feet.
You dumb bitch. You
Yeah,
had a chance.
This is not the kind of game when you guys want to hold back on any of your abilities, by the way.
To be fair, the only time that would have applied was like first 20 minutes of this whenever I rolled in check.
Or, when you got stuck behind the fucking barrier during your athletics.
I didn't roll in that one.
I burned most of mine like in the first half, so
Yeah, I'm hoping some of your abilities come back. If not, I got some other things here for you. to help
None
you
of
out.
ours do. Literally none of our abilities come back.
For the Coke bottle thing, if somebody downs like 3 of them, could that count as a long rest?
It's gonna kill you.
I don't know, maybe.
Fucking, that's code for try it and find out, bitch.
I want to keep going. We have a little bit more to do. It probably
Go
will
for
extend
it.
longer than. I just want to know if anyone has a time limit we need to worry about or work around.
I'm good.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah. Hey man, I may work tomorrow at 6 a.m., but I didn't go to bed till like midnight last night. Fuck it, let's
Okay.
go.
All right, Adrian, you're the last person.
I got nothing planned till 6 o'clock tomorrow. So
Is that what
Sounds
we're
good.
doing, Suicide Squad?
I think so.
somewhere around there.
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't know If you guys wanna, I don't know,
need to
go
hash
to the
that
mall.
out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
If anybody wants to go to the mall earlier, because I need to go buy a watch band for my watch.
Hell yeah,
I
I'm
wish
down
to
for
wear.
that. We'll talk about that more after the game. Anyways, alright.
Yeah.
So you guys finish your short rest, and the sounds of like combat still echoes on like throughout the night. So you guys get up. Onyx did not sleep. He didn't rest at all. And
What?
Anton is like packing, helping the other watchers pack a caravan that is like too hefty, like twice as big as the caravans you guys carried the wounded soldiers on, packing it full of supplies and packing it full of like civilians. They're trying to get everyone on this fucking caravan. They're packing it as big as they can.
I hand him the hand of the girl who I've been keeping
He
an
was
eye on,
already
and I
there
go,
going to get her. And he kinda...
No.
Oh, you okay?
Bless you?
Slab? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
No,
Sorry.
you're fine.
It just fell off my desk.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. No,
Oh, I
okay.
thought you sneezed.
Yeah.
I thought you died.
He takes a
I
name
hand-
to the
yeah.
girl and he goes, what's your name, sweetheart? And she kind of like looks down at her feet and she's like shuffling. She goes, Eden. And he goes, all right, well, we're gonna help you find your old man, all right?
It's
We're gonna
adorable.
we're gonna get you out of this town. We're gonna get you safe, all right? And she nods, and like she goes over and she gives you a hug, Ignis, and she reaches into her bag and she's like pulling out like a bunch of other potions. She's trying to grab anything else that might be useful, and she has.
I like put my hands on her hands and I go, where you're going, a lot of people are gonna need your help. Okay?
She looks up at you and she nods.
Just keep helping. All I ask, hey, at the end of the day, you just gotta keep doing your best to be helping.
She says, I'll try my best. I'll fight hard.
I in a weird form give my chief a hug, and I go, I don't know if I'll see you again, but it's been a pleasure, sir.
We'll meet again.
A hearty handshake would probably more suffice.
You know, I don't feel like dying, and if I do die, I'd rather have had a act of kindness and a small amount of you know, it's okay to hug other guys, Slab. Okay, it's okay to hug the people we care
Slab's
about.
like, oh yeah, if I wanted to hug him, man, I'd just give him a firm handshake on the ass. Just give him a good old, butt slap. Good job.
Yeah, it's okay to hug a man.
I've got rather traditionalists around me all the time.
Right after.
Bends
Right after
the mind a certain way.
My small book tighter.
All right, so you guys, they load up the cart. They take formation. The other two paladins go with them. So it's basically it's the adventuring party, and Onyx Bull is going with you. You guys are the away team. You guys are basically the Hail Mary going to the castle.
Did they have any like spare lamp oil they weren't using?
Yeah, they have a couple.
I
You
just
don't
want
need
like
supplies.
2.
Yeah, if you guys need anything that's like basic rations, you guys can grab it now. Rope, lamp oil, stuff like that. You know.
I'll take like 2 flasks of lamp oil.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. So
Worth the best incense from them.
I know what you're trying to do.
they take their formation. Sarge barks orders, says to keep a tight diamond formation, keep the civilians in check. Anyone that casts spells to stay in the center of the ring. We're gonna spearhead towards this town into the countryside. We will do as we always have. We will lead the charge. We will show the way to victory. And they take off.
Hoorah.
Yep. As you guys load up and get ready for your adventure towards the castle, make me a perception check. Or it'd be like a knowledge city check, I guess, but...
I got nothing.
Thing.
Yeah. I mean, whatever you think is close to that.
I got a 5. It doesn't matter.
Well, if it's still perception, I've got an 18.
Okay.
Let me phrase that. I got a nat 1 because I have to roll with disadvantage.
Okay. Perfect.
Modded 20 on perception.
Nice, nice. Reed, do you want to roll anything up? Knowledge or like a perception check. You guys are trying to figure out the best way to get to the castle. The fastest way. Think you're in the tunnel.
Hello?
Yeah. Still kind of low, but we can hear you.
16 on perception.
Okay. So I'll just say between Reed and Slab, you guys figure that there's actually like a little channel that runs across the city. And if you guys can get your hands on a little like raft, you guys could probably drift your way mostly towards the city because there is a moat around the large castle, and that will get you pretty much as close as you can there. It is the same like, streamline that kind of runs across the sewers, but you guys can either take your chances through the sewers or get off early and go on above ground, depending on how bad the chaos is. But that seems like a sound plan. So you guys gather your belongings. You guys basically abandon the church and walk away from it, leaving its halls empty and echoed. They broke down windows and doors used for spikes and barricades, so it's a former shell of what it used to be, as the paladins all take charge. Half of them going with William's unit, the other half going with Anton's unit to escort the civilians as far away, both going in two opposite, completely different directions. And off in the distance, towards the castle, we see a figure. This is like kind of panhandle. This is like what you guys actually physically seeing. This is like a segue. You guys see Deputy Chancellor Blackshadow strolling through the streets of the upper part of Idyllis, and he is, without a care in the world, just humming to himself, walking along the roads that are abandoned. There are 0 corpses, which is, of course, probably because they get brought back from the rot. And he stops at a large pile of rubble and debris. It looks like a meteor struck from the sky. He slides down the debris and he waves a hand, and he takes knee from pure exhaustion. He's tired and his feet hurt, and the rubble melts away. Underneath the rubble is a woman. He has long, lovely purple hair and pale, glowing skin, and around her neck is a purple amulet. Salazar walks over to the woman, and he leans over, and he gets small potion from his pouch, and he puts it down her goal. He swallows it softly, and she opens her eyes, and she looks up at Salazar, and she says, "Am I dead?" Salazar looks down and goes, "No, not yet." She smiles and says, "I thought I died and saw an angel." Salazar helps her up to her feet, and she says, "What happened? Did we lose?" And Salazar replies back, "No, not yet, unfortunately." The sounds of monsters begin closing in. Salazar puts the woman against the wall, giving her time to rest. He goes to reach for a spell, but he's all out. He pulls from the void a long staff, swirls it around his hand, and it snaps into a scythe.
Oh, fuck yes.
The creatures begin closing in, swarming around Salazar, but before they begin to strike, they are burned to a crisp by a bright purple flame. The woman behind Salazar begins to take form and show her true being, turning into a dragon. She snarls with a loud scowl and screams, "I am Kieran Rose, the might of Idyllis, and as long as I still have breath, Idyllis still stands." And she takes off to the skies, echoing throughout the day. You guys can hear the sounds of a dragon roar off in the distance. Somewhere very far away, there's a group of soldiers trapped in a barn. The sounds of the beast are like clawing at the doors, trying to get in. The men are tired, weak, waiting for reinforcements, but no one's come. Then the sound of the dragon roars echoes through the barn, shaking it completely. One of the men stands up and begins slamming his spear on the ground. Soon the other men join in. The sounds of the thumping soon covers over the echoes of the screams. The sergeant grabs his helmet and puts his helmet on tightly and says, "Alright lads, help's not coming. But it's not our job to avoid the afterlife. It's our job to make sure it's damn well full by the time we get there. Mr. Hanson, on 3, unleash hell." The men take formation, and the dragon roars against. The sergeant screams, "As long as Kieran stands, Idyllis shall never fall!" The men count to 3, and they scream as they rush towards what could possibly be their doom. Somewhere off in the distance is a group of fighters fighting for their lives. Akira swings her giant keyblade down on one of the creatures, decapitating it. She says to herself, 79. He swings at another creature, 80. Roland's behind her, holding up his shield, protecting Pops. Again, he reaches for a spell, but also, just like Salazar, he's all out. Roland stops for a moment and turns towards the wizard and reaches into his bag of holding, pulling out a decorative rune sword. He holds it to the old wizard. "So remember how to use this, old man?" Pops sighs and grabs the sword. "Like riding a bike, right?" Roland nods to him as they take their stance, all to their backs in a triangle formation, fighting their way out of the city. Again, they hear the dragons roar, and they finally sigh in relief. "The Vindicator stands with us," Roland says. "Tonight we shall not fall." And off in the distance, as a group of watchers escort a caravan trying to fight their way out of the city. A small child holds up a toy of a dragon painted purple, covered in scratches and scars, just like her throughout the night, tired and wearily. He plays with the small toy like she did earlier today, when everything seemed to make sense and the world wasn't ruled by chaos. As the giant floating manta ray reaches down from the skies and breaks away from the clouds, her mother grabs her and pulls her into the caravan for safety, but they both see just at the same time as Aedolus's might, here in Rose, scries down from the sky, slashing the manta ray, cutting it in half in one fell swoop. You guys also see this riding on your raft, rolling over to the castle, as the manta ray dies, falling to the sky in two halves. And behind it, for the first time tonight, the cheers of all the people of Aedolos covers over the yelps and screams of the monsters. For a lot of people, this day was seen as the end of the world, but not for the people of Aedolos. Today was always be known as the Day of Heroes. And now, we continue with our next scene as our heroes are traveling down the raft towards the castle.
Okay, that was great. I just gotta say that now. I loved every second of that.
Oh, yeah.
That was fly, my man.
You guys getting goosebumps yet?
I got chills.
Oh,
a
I
little
do.
bit.
Yeah.
Slab speaks up. Aye, that were a good sign, were it not?
Oh, thank God we're not fighting the dragon. Oh, thank God. I was
Onyx
so
even
scared.
looks surprised and goes, damn, there might be a chance.
Oh, fuck. I thought we were gonna fight the dragon and we were gonna die. I said my goodbyes because I was so sure I was gonna be dead. Fuck.
Oh, yeah. For all intensive purposes, you guys can hear the roars of, like, the other adventurers fighting for their lives against all chaos. You guys have a bardic inspiration you guys can use accordingly whenever you want
fuck
to.
yeah. What dice level? Out of curiosity.
It's gonna be a D6.
That fuck yeah. Let me put that to the side so I don't forget that.
Yep.
Keep you there, bitch. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. I love all of this.
Alright. You guys continue along down the, I guess you would call it like a river, I guess. What do you call like a river in a city? Like not really a
Canal.
road, but a fennel?
The canal.
Canal. Yeah, canal. You guys continue
A
down
canal or
the
a channel.
I thought you said anal at first, and I was like, that's definitely not that word.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. You guys continue down the kennel for what feels like about a good 30 minutes. The sounds of combat have not slowed down. People are fighting everywhere. They're fighting for their lives. They're fighting for each other. They're fighting with everything they have left, in case this really is the end of days. You guys feel the raft kind of bump for a little bit, and you guys see this kennel is, like, chucked full of bodies. There's, like, ravaged bodies that look like that, body parts, chewed up bodies, all throughout the kennel to the point that the water even starts to turn dark red.
Okay, real
The
quick,
canal
just
smells worse than usual.
canal.
You have a horrible idea.
Okay, so I got nothing on this, gents. This whole thing's been out of my depth.
It feels like the raft is like slowed down just because the pure amount of like bodies that are like in the water have like stopped it from moving. You guys could probably get out now and continue alongside the kennel, like along
Canal.
like the sewer
Canal.
line.
It's
Canal, or you guys can get out and go back through the streets again.
So, horrible thought. Hey, Chris, you remember how in the beginning you had me scoop up some of that slime into a vial?
Yes.
No.
Did you keep it?
I assumed I would because I can study it later. I just kind of hold it up. Hey guys,
Yes.
Don't you dare.
or not. That would be evil. I put it back in my pocket.
It would be a good
it's-
way to make the contents of your head no longer be contained in your head.
Do you ever
Yeah,
want to see
we
what
can
your
make it
brain
that
looks
way.
like, basically?
Yeah.
We can make your brain from an innie to an outie.
I know what a brain looks like when it goes from an innie to an outie.
Aye, but you never seen your own brain yet.
There
I
are the
can
sounds of
convince you if you do
screams
that.
further down the canal.
There you go.
Oh,
Let's
Big ol' help.
lovely. I'd be thinking the sewers be a good idea.
yeah. The surface seems bad.
Okay.
It keeps
Alright.
and also the rain isn't really getting in here, otherwise all these body parts would be animated.
You guys get out of the raft with a little bit of assistance. Border might need a little bit of help. You guys manage to get down. The kennel has like two sides. There's like probably a 10-foot gap between each
Doing it
side.
again.
And
Did it again. I know.
He's doing
sorry.
it on purpose.
I know I'm not actually.
I've known Chris long enough. He's
Yeah.
absolutely not doing it on purpose.
I'm just too oblivious to know. Anyways, I'm gonna say the sewers from now on. It's the sewers now.
That
You guys are in
works.
the
Just do
sewers,
that.
yeah.
Just do that.
You guys are in the
You're
sewers.
good.
But anyways, there's not enough room for more than 2 people to stand side by side on here.
Works
Is
for
what-
me.
So
I look to Slab. I just look to Slab and I'm like, shoulder to shoulder, okay with you?
Aye.
Alrighty, I stand next to Slab. It's like, well, we can keep the our little wiggly finger friends safe at the very least.
Wouldn't be calling Boulder a wiggly finger man. He's got more strength in his bones than that.
Fair enough.
You
If
guys-
needed, you can pile onto me. There's room for one more.
I love it. You guys continue around the corner, and you guys see a villager, a couple of them that are like on their knees, blindfolded, and you hear the dark incantations, a chant coming.
Oh,
from
they're
around the
into some
corner.
kinky shit down here.
Just as you guys come around the corner, a dwarf comes up to him and with a rather peculiar dagger slits the man's
God
throat
damn it!
and throws
God,
the
I
body
recognize that.
into the
It's
sewer.
wiggly.
And he says, "Rejoice, brothers and sisters, for you now have a chance to redeem yourselves in the eyes of Absalom. Please, do not cry, do not fret. The Prince of Pain has a place for everyone. The 5 sons shall show you the way." As this gnarly-looking dwarf with pale skin and dark rings under his eyes, wearing this mysterious red robe. There's several of them, probably about 4 or 5 in general. It's hard for you guys to see. You guys aren't fully around the corner. But they look like some kind of horrible mischief cult members. And they got a couple of hostage tied up, and they're basically executing them and dumping them into the canal.
I'm proud of you.
Oh.
They have not noticed you guys yet.
Well, I am not sneaky, so if somebody
You
wants
guys
to be
can
sneaky,
see
they got
the
10
veins
seconds.
popping out of my skull.
There.
Oh,
I'll use my halflings to sneak.
Oh, I'm gonna
Give
choke the
me a
bastards with the
second,
chain.
Adrian,
I
if you
may
sneak, that'd be
have it.
fucking awesome. I would love that. Just fucking switch
Nope.
the wheelchair to sneak mode.
Put some oil on the wheels real quick.
I wish. Man, one thing I don't like about like 5th edition is like
So,
spell saves are like weak, but
Hmm.
here goes a try.
so I rolled a nat 20.
For
Oh,
stealthing?
shit.
Ares, Ares, hold my foe. Give me a wisdom save.
All right. Which way are you trying to sneak, Reed?
I want to sneak up to see if I can get in, or if I can get closer to the cultist.
Okay. Well, this is
probably don't
gonna
wanna
this is gonna
do
be
so.
initiative because Boulder just popped a hold spell. What's my DC, Adrian?
13.
Got it on the die, unfortunately.
Damn it. Well, it's worth a shot.
Yeah. Good try. So, you cast
Yeah.
the spell. The dwarf kind of like has this like chilling. He rolls his shoulders and he looks over in your direction. He sees 3 of you, and he goes, "Ah, believers, come rejoice. We will." And he stops and he sees Ignis and he goes, "Ah, the bane of my existence. You,
Do I?
a group."
Aye, you be punching your eyes the wrong way, lad.
Hey, he stops and looks at you, Slab, and he goes, "My brother, you are covered in the blessings of Absalom. Rejoice, for you have already been saved. Your flesh tells a beautiful story."
The only
Okay.
story I'm gonna be telling is about how many blows to the head you took before you finally learned some sense and died.
Wow.
Fucking love it.
I look at Slab. I'm like, do you want me to just leave you alone with him?
They're crafty bastards, and I really don't need another scar, so you can help.
All right,
You know what? I'm happy to.
let's roll initiative as you guys fight
yeah.
the cultists.
I rolled a
Don't fail me.
13.
Well, my my name will definitely match the initiative rolls I'm getting tonight. So
Slow but deadly.
no, I got a rock.
I actually
weirdly enough, keep rolling really well on an initiative, even though I have a -1 to it. So my 18's a 17.
All
I've
right.
got an 11.
Okay, so Ignis, and then what did you get, Reed?
13.
Okay. Let's see here. 13, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then 11 from Slab. And then Boulder got under 11.
Yeah, I got a 6.
Okay. All right. Ignis, you're up first.
God, I do not deserve to keep going fucking first. I calmly walk up to the one who wouldn't shut the fuck up and get right up in his face. I go, you know, I don't love my work, but I do love stabbing cultists as I go to swing at him.
All right.
Does a 16 hit?
Let's
Oh, I'm
see.
sorry, 17 because it's a magic sword now.
Yeah, no, yeah, that hits.
Alrighty, I'm gonna smite this asshole.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use, smite, so that's another 2d8 onto this.
I'm rather displeased I don't have another rage for this. Oh well. I can manage with that one.
19 damage as I look at him and I just go, yeah,
Fuck
no,
yeah.
this feels right. As my sword glows like a deep dark blue and I fucking strike him in the chest with my smite.
Nice, nice. You strike at his robes, and instinctively the robes switch and they change. They wrap around his body, turning into this red hellish armor with black spikes all over it. And as you swing your sword, you take 3 points of piercing damage.
Oh, fucking bullshit. No.
He says, "Come, brother, I will tell stories of your flesh as I have to Slab. You will rejoice as you've been blessed by our Lord Absalon."
Oh,
yo.
the bastards who did it to me.
Guys, hit him from a distance. His armor hurts to stab.
Okay, and next up actually is Jameson, the Death Cleric.
Oh, fuck me. I knew it was gonna be this.
Kind of name is Jameson.
I don't know, man. It's like Wesker. That's what
I don't
it
know.
feels like.
I guess we're gonna drink to him later or something. Fuck if I know.
Nah,
Let's
I'm
see
more of
here.
a Johnny Walker fan. That was unintentional.
Johnny Walker.
Johnny
the
walk
guy.
these nuts.
Well, our Johnny ain't walking nowhere.
God damn it. Oh my god. Let's see here.
That's the one bad joke I have for the day.
It's fun. What do I want to do?
Just accept death and die?
Yeah, that would be pretty cool, right?
Yeah, it would be if he was just like, ah, yes, pain, bit. Just
Well, he is
drop.
Death Cleric. Isn't his ultimate goal dying?
Yeah, that's a very good way of looking at it, right?
Unfortunately, death clerics are classically only interested in others' deaths.
Let's see here. I'm gonna need Slab and Ignis to make me a con save.
Great.
You got it. Hey, is this poison based?
No, it's necromancy.
No.
I think I know what you're throwing.
How's a 19 do it for you?
Fuck yeah.
Does a 22 sound good?
Jesus, alright, well fuck you guys. I just wanted to fucking blind both of you, but I guess that's not fucking happening, is it? Huh? As Jameson
Con's
throws
my
up his
save.
hands and goes, "Pocket sand," and you guys just both stand there and fucking not even blink.
I cannot wait to crush your skull with my sword.
Oh,
Slab
mighty
isn't
excited,
blinking.
are you?
Quite.
Slab isn't blinking. His eyes were already bloodshot pre-sand.
Reed, now it is your turn. You are still hidden. I don't know where the fuck you're hiding, but you're not there. They don't see you.
Halflings
I wanna
literally
say-
hide behind other characters.
That's fair. Let's do that.
So I'm gonna say I'm hiding directly behind Ignis, and I'm just gonna put a hand in front of him, like kind of do the bring my hand around the front of him, and activate Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay.
Oh? That's a new one.
Uh,
for
yeah.
me.
So Let me double check wording, but because I had it up and then I changed what spell I was looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you fool.
So everything starting at my hand going 30 feet straight has to make a dex save or else they get covered in acid.
Okay.
And it immediately does 2d4. And at the start of every turn, it will continue to do that until they scrape it off.
Okay.
So everything in that straight line from Jameson on has to make a dex save DC 14.
Okay. DC 14 dex save.
Yep.
Gotcha. Let's see here. You get 2 clerics, so they haven't fallen into tunnel formation yet. His other clerics have not gone. Jameson gets a nat 20.
Fuck.
Of course, Jameson gets a nat 20.
His other one does not.
Okay, he's covered in acid, 2d4, so I'll go ahead and roll first damage, and then
negate everything.
Save. It means they jump out of the way, yeah.
Okay, so he sidesteps heavy, and then fucking I want to say he sidesteps, and his cleric gets a blasted full of acid.
All right, that cleric takes 6 damage, and for every turn at the end of his turn, he can he can either use his action to scrape it off, and with a save, or he can just keep taking damage.
Okay.
They like pain.
And I'm gonna say that once you do that, you reveal yourself in combat. They know where you're at.
Sure. I'm still standing directly behind Ignis, though.
Yeah, that's fair. Ignis and Slab are the 2 in the front, which is fair. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, after Reed, we have cult members. So one of the cult members that you zapped with acid does not like you. So,
Oh, it's his turn now?
Yes. I have Jameson and the cult members going on 2 separate initiatives.
Alright, the one who's covered in acid just took 4 damage. Now he can do his thing.
Okay.
To try to either scrape it off or take his
turn. So it goes
turn.
up on your turn and his turn?
Yes.
Okay.
At the start of his turn.
So he takes another 6 and then I make my save? Or does it save first and then take...
You take the damage and then you make the save because you're actively trying to do something to take care of it.
What was the AC again? Or the DC?
14.
He got out. But he did take more damage. Okay. Good. And he... he strikes at you with a guiding bolt. He flips
with the paladin between us?
You are a target
That is how the rules work.
Good point.
And unfortunately, he got a crit.
Okay. Oh no! 8d6 fucking it's good knowing you, bud. It's good knowing you.
You can't intercept that a little bit?
I'm reading it right now. It's hit other than you if I have to check it. Yes, I can. It doesn't specify it can't be spells, so I'm gonna reduce the.
Please.
I'm reducing the damage.
The total is 26.
That's that's more than my health.
I think what you mean to say is that damage is 19.
Hey!
As I throw my shield out and I block off 7 damage from it.
Fuck yeah, that's why I like you. Fucking Captain America, that shit. He does the under golf swing with his mace and slings a guiding bolt and it fucking hits true, but it fucking gets buffered by your shield and kind of hits Reed in the chest and knocks him down, but he gets back up again.
I have 5 health.
Reed, can you do me a favor and fuck off for a little bit? I can only do that once a turn, so I'm happy no one else got attacked beforehand.
One of the other cult members comes up. There's one in front of you now. It's like Jameson and cult member. The one that slung the spell is still behind you guys, so it's Jameson and cult member right now. And he goes to hit at Slab.
Good.
And I got a 17 that hits, right?
It does hit.
Okay. And he hits you for 4 points of damage. He strikes you with his mace. Bops you with it.
Really? That's all you got?
One of the other...
disappointed you call yourself a dwarf.
The other cleric comes up behind Jameson, so he's beside the one that got hit with the acid. So just so you guys know, there's 2 in the front, and about 5 feet away, there's another 2. So there's 4 clerics altogether, including Jameson. And the 4th one, bops Jameson, and you see some of his wounds close up a little bit.
Ah, bitch.
Next up
really
is...
wish I had my rage right now.
Slab.
I'm sad I don't have my burning hands.
Oh well, I'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. Just regular beatdowns. Well, this
Murder.
man tried to hit me, so I'm going to teach him what it really means to be hit by something.
Show him what a man's hit looks like.
Absolutely. Oh, I actually do have a third rage. Never mind. I actually am the level up. So, yes, this is enough to cause Slab to go into a rage,
Okay.
I would say.
Perfect.
Does an 18 smack this man?
Most definitely.
Excellent. Let's see how thoroughly he is smacked, then, shall we?
Mm-hmm. Please, mess up his day.
Let's see. Slightly below average. Plus 6, so that's 12 damage.
Nice, nice, nice. He's not liking that. You fucking hit him with the ball and chain, like, get him in the chest, and then you fucking whack him again across the head. You hear, like, teeth chatter, and he kind of, like, rears himself back up, still standing, but missing a tooth.
Now that's a proper blow. Watch
Alright.
and learn.
Boulder, you're up.
For what little time you have left.
Alright. So, anyway, I started blasting. And,
I hate that. And I love it at the same time.
Yeah. Does a 16 hit?
Who are you hitting?
Main cleric guy.
Yes.
Alright. Eat. Oh, nice. Well, 16. 19 points of guiding bolt.
God
Fuck
damn.
yes.
Alright, yeah, he's fucking bloodied. Yeah, so you fucking like, hey, I can do that too, and fucking cast a... How does your guiding bolt look like, by the way? I guess they have like an underhand golf swing kind of for theirs.
Underhand golf swing. No, I just kind of almost like a Call of Duty style guiding missile, and just it flies over above his head and just pops on him. But
Nice.
he's glowing now, so Ares be with you.
Fucking perfect. Alright, yeah, he's not looking good at all. Onyx Bull is like kind of hanging out in the back, and he's like, you guys got this, or you want me to...
No, throw a weapon if you fucking have one, asshole.
Alright, cool.
Get your psychic mind blast bullshit. Start using it.
He reaches out with his hand, like before with the creatures, does this weird vibration effect, and it strikes at the cleric in front of Slab, and he kind of reels in pain, and he begins to bleed from his ears. He's still standing, but he's not looking good. He's definitely bloodied. Alright, top of the list is Ignis.
Did he just use the guiding bolt?
No,
advantage?
he hit the other cleric, not Jameson.
Okay. So Jameson looks fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's really hard to decide right now because it's like, yeah, I could heal Reed, but I also really want to unalive Jameson since he goes fucking next. So I'm gonna attempt to unalive him with
Connor.
That doesn't. I don't think that counts, Connor.
He said it doesn't count for us. We can't just sit there.
I figured.
Um,
So figured might as well play the noise.
Yeah, it's a nice sound effect.
24 to hit.
Yep.
Cool. I'm smiting him with my last smite.
God damn, are you had to really hate Jameson?
Dude, he fucking did a Constitution bullshit necrotic thing. I'm not risking it.
It's kind of his thing, but all right. How you doing this? You swing this
He
sword.
also critted one of us. So.
Shit got really
I mean,
bad.
how crazy would
really
it be if fucking Connor died from his own cameo?
It'd be really funny
Oh.
for one.
You're actually playing this cameo really softly.
No, I'm actually using the level 5 character you gave to me. I just fucking gave him blindness and deafness.
He already has blindness and deafness.
That's fine. I cast it as a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, there's a spell you could have easily used that would have been much worse on us.
20 points of damage.
Oh yeah. How do you do this? Because you just fucking exploded him.
Is that the guy who crippled me?
Yeah, you guys all kind of have a... I don't think it was like exactly Jameson. It was his cult of the 5 sons. You guys all have a reason to hate this man.
I literally just straight up upper swing, chop off one of his arms, and as he's fucking panicking from losing a limb, I go, "Oh, pain, real nice, huh?" And then I just go for the decapitation.
When
and
you
let him
slice
fall
off
limp.
his arm, he cackles madly.
Your mother never hugged you enough. Slice, chop off head.
And down goes Jameson. The cult members are they don't seem to care. They glorify his death. He is a martyr.
Y'all are fucking annoying.
Alright. Next up is Jameson. He gets back up from the dead again. I'm joking.
Shut the fuck up.
Activate Deus Ex Machina.
Joke's on you, fuck boy. That was me. That was my clone in disguise.
No, Kalen, the healing spell only does not work for people in the party.
I've been saving up points to heal us all 2 HP this entire fucking time, you asshole.
Reed, you're up.
Have one of the clerics not been hit yet?
Yes, there's one in the back.
Just the one
Perfect.
that crit
I'm
you.
pointing at that one.
Yep.
And I'm gonna start mumbling incoherently as I cast the Crown of Madness on him.
Ooh. Okay.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna cast the Crown of Madness. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
Nice.
Ooh.
It has fucking
Whip.
wild sounding spells now.
Yeah, it does.
Oh my! If I remember Mind Whip is real good too.
Oh, it is. Let me just double check that I'm rolling it. Oh no, he
Why
makes an
is
intelligence
everybody
save.
wanting to damage us.
I don't know why everyone wants to hurt you.
Connor
I have
would
no
be dead
idea.
at this point.
Yeah.
Connor would be dead.
Yeah, you would be.
So he needs to make an intelligence save. DC is still 14.
Okay. Failed.
Nice.
Alright, so let me start rolling damage. It's
Okay.
gonna be a moment.
While you're doing that,
Oh,
since he's one in the back, we'll go to the other cult member. There's
He
still
takes-
2 other cult members that haven't been fucked up yet. Or still alive.
He
They're
takes
definitely
8
fucked
psychic
up.
damage, and he cannot take a reaction until the end of his next turn. And now, from now on, unless he makes an intelligence save, he gets to either make a movement, an action, or a bonus action, but not multiple.
Okay,
For
so
the,
it's,
until
it's
the
like
until the
staggered.
end of combat.
No, hey, bud, you're reading it wrong. It's moreover on his next turn.
Oh, okay.
It's not until the end of combat.
So he
That'd
has.
be wild.
It's just one turn he's
Oh,
fucked
okay.
up. Which
One
no,
turn he can make an action. or
that sounds
bonus
that sounds more like it because honestly, not even stagger was that fucking good.
Yeah, second level spell being like, hey, you're fucked until the end of combat. Woo.
Yeah.
Achi machi.
Okay.
And this is the on its next turn part. I just kept reading.
Okay. So we still have 2 other cult members. One's looking especially gnarly. The one in front of Slav. The other one in front of you, Ignis, is not that bad. He steps up. He was the one that was covered in acid. One stabs at you, Ignis. I get a hit. He swings at you for 4 points of damage, but his mace, as it connects with your armor, burns this like necrotic like light, and you take an additional 10 points of necrotic damage.
Who was that for? Sorry.
That was for Ignis.
God
Okay.
damn it, I didn't hear that. 10 points, he said?
Yeah, altogether 14.
Altogether 14.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And the
Ignis
second
went
one-
from being okay to
Yeah.
not being okay.
That's not,
This-
that was not from the one in front of me, right?
Yeah, this other one's hitting you though, Slab.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
This one knocks at you for the same thing, same exact thing. I got another same damage roll. So your AC was 17 hits you. So yeah, 17 hits you. And I did 4 points of mace damage, and I did necrotic damage too. So another 10 points.
How
of
much
necrotic.
total?
14.
How much total damage?
14.
I think what you meant to say was 5.
Ooh.
As
I think
once
what you
again,
meant to say was 2 because I have resistance.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once again, the sword comes up, and I just like knock the mace off trajectory, and I go, "No one dies."
And I
All
just kind
right.
of bat the weakened mace away with my hand. Be gone with ye!
You just
You have a
fucking
weak arm.
flex your pecs. All right. Next up is Slap. Fucking take me to Space Jam.
This reaction comboed with a barbarian in rage is fucking great.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we
it's
cover
awesome.
each other. If they try to target you, they have my ancestors to deal with. If they try
And
to
if they-
target me, you intercept.
It's such a good. We are like the best. It's like buddy cop.
Yeah, you
fucking
guys were like
movie up in
Falcon
here.
and Winter Soldier.
We're an unbreakable front line. All right, well, I'm going to reckless attack this man because I think he really needs to see what the afterlife's got stored.
Oh, yeah. He needs
It's hell. He's going to hell.
Oh, well, and then I'm going to help him on his way for sure. So I'm assuming a 20 hits it.
Yep.
Dirty 20, but let's grab my D6s. Ooh, that's a good roll. Total 16.
Oh, yeah. 16 damage?
Yes.
Oh, he's fucking eviscerated.
Fuck
Okay, yeah. I unwrapped my chain, put it into the air, and I shoulder bash the guy over and just watch it land on his head.
Nice. Like a fucking piano cartoon. The fucking ball, the ball and chain lands on his head.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, eyes up! And I toss it into the air.
The ball, go ahead.
Yeah, I just toss it into the air after that, and his eyes are obviously tracking it.
Yeah.
So I just gut punch him while he's watching, and then have it fall on his head.
It collides with his skull, and one of his eyeballs ejects out of his fucking face, and he goes limp. That guy, he won't be in Vermintide 3. Bold, you're up next.
Alright, and I am running low on spells. I'm just gonna toss a javelin at a cultist.
Okay.
Sir, oh, 1.
Oh, it goes wide and just fucking bounces off of some corner. So, hey, you know what? Just like with fucking, Ralph, you fucking you throw the javelin and misses, but it keeps going. Just flying throughout the sewers. Somewhere there's a sticky sound. Someone goes, ah, my butt!
My
right.
way!
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, top of the list is Ignis.
Okay, we got still 2 clerics left, correct?
Yeah, one is, he has to make a check or he babbles, non-coherently, right? Reed? Or whatever. No, not babbling. He either move, he can only do one action. He can't move and attack or anything else. He's limited, I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it was just on his next turn, so he's had his next turn.
This is his next turn, that's up. I want to keep track of it, so.
No, you're good. I wanted to make sure. I thought he just went.
Yep.
I'm gonna swing at the one who just swung,
I got you.
I'm just gonna attack the closest one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the guy who fucked me up.
Yep.
Never mind. Do I have it? I don't have advantage, correct? Because we're side by side right now. We're not linking. I swing wide, and I'm just dazed with the necrotic energy from before, and I'm like, this. Oh, it fucking hurts. Oh, my insides.
Not to mention, Onyx Bolt does another like fucking mind screech thing to this guy, and he did another some damage to him, so he's bloodied, but he's still whipped.
Yeah, I got a 10 total. I know I missed.
Reed, you are up.
Alright. I'm going to point at the one that I hit with the mind whip.
Yep.
And I'm gonna hit it with the mind sliver.
Mind sliver, yeah, give him the 1-2.
So he needs to roll me an intelligence save.
Okay. 12.
No.
Okay.
And now he's going to take. It keeps rolling off of it. D4 or a D6 of psychic, and then a D4 off of his next spell save.
Okay.
Or off of his next saving throw.
So roll your damage.
So 1 psychic damage in his next saving throw is -2.
Okay, you said a 1 damage or a D6 of damage?
1 damage. I rolled a D6 and I got a 1.
Alright, yeah. He's not looking. I mean, he's been fucked up pretty much in the mind, but you feel like he already was kind of insane. So.
I'm having fun with him.
Yeah.
I'm not even telling him weird shit. I'm just letting my mind run into his.
Yeah. Okay, and now it is the last few cultist turns. He has to make a check, right?
He needs to make a saving throw against, or an intelligence saving throw with a -3.
Yeah, he failed.
For what? Tasha's mind whip?
Yeah, that was. Does that end at the end of this turn, regardless, though, right?
Yeah, no, there's no second save.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's just he gets either an action, a bonus action, or a move this turn, and then after that, it's over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, then the one in front of you, Ignis, swings at you again. But he also goes wide.
Oh, thank God. I was like, 18 AC, go.
Yeah, AC saved the day. Slab, you're up.
Good. I've not killed enough of these men yet. So, next one up, next to my good friend the Paladin.
Yep.
You said he's bloodied, yeah?
Oh yeah, they're all fucked up. Even though that
Okay.
Connor's been peppering in the back has been fucked up too.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna reckless attack once again. That's a nat 20.
Fucking goddamn.
He's dead. I don't think
Yeah.
you need to argue that point.
Yeah, how do you want to kill
I
him?
wanna
How
hear
do you
how
want this?
dead.
Yeah, how do you want to mash this man? But go ahead, give me
Well-
the damage.
Slab did give them a promise about a certain way he was going to use the chain, I think. Let's see, 5, and then 4, so that's 9, plus d6. So, it's unfortunately only 15 damage. Kind of a weak crit from bad rolls. But
Yeah.
anyway, it's enough.
Enough to do the job, fuck yeah.
Chain, he just rushes to the guy's side, wraps his neck around with the chain, and just pulls until he hears a nice big crack.
Yeah, it's pretty much. I think the force of like you just whipping him so fast snaps his neck, and like he kind of, even though he also is a dwarf, you're like holding him above ground, so like the back heels of his feet are like kicking, and you're like lifting him upwards, and he's like he tries to reach behind his head, and he's like grabbing at your bald head, and then he just goes limp and goes quiet.
Wow. Go ahead. No, you say your one-liner.
just drops him. Such a shame you be having these large heads. You ain't using them for anything. And then I spit on his corpse.
I feel like that was a brutality.
The
You know,
other one I
for,
just did was the brutality.
For guys who like pain so much, he was flailing pretty panicky there at the end.
Aye? Next one.
All right, Boulder, you're up.
One left.
Yep, one left. Lucky guy.
His mind is fucked.
Oh yeah, he's been properly mind fucked.
Javelin, go.
How many of those do you have, Adrian? I have to be that guy. You've thrown
I have
3.
3 of them.
Yeah.
This is my
The
second
third one.
All right, all right.
I don't know what you want from this guy. Do you think he doesn't wheel around and pick up his fucking javelins at the end? The
I
man
want him
needs
to
his
press a
javelin.
button and the fucking javelin comes out of his fucking wheelchair and he just fires it.
No, it's like strapped to the back of my wheelchair.
It's not a surface-to-air javelin.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? Fuck you with the times. What do you
Nah,
get?
he lifts
Did
up his
you,
left arm and it's right there.
Did you hit this
I
man?
don't, is a
Can't you-
13 gonna hit?
No, but can't you like
Can't.
wheel up and bop him? Like, can't you just go past a friendly square?
I thought I was stuck on
I
a
can.
raft.
You are, but
Why
you
would you want to? We have 2 tanks in front of you.
Because I feel like he hits better with this +1 fucking warhammer than he does with the fucking javelin of like that just doesn't want to hit anybody. Like you throw the
Does a
javelin, it
13
goes
hit?
off.
Does
No,
the 13 hit?
it doesn't.
No, it
You
doesn't.
throw the
so we-
javelin, and the guy goes, "Oh, my other ass cheek" in the distance. I'm sorry, I want to make some kind of jokes. This is the end of the world. People are dying. All right.
I'm trying. Look, I'm not very good at killing. Javelins are strength based, so I'm doing as equally as good as. I'm just rolling bad, okay?
Ignis, you're up.
Ignis
it
is good at smite.
Yep.
Slab is
Okay,
good at
you'll have your time.
crushed.
Party wipe.
I'm not good at smite anymore because I don't got it. Does
Don't
a
forget, a
16
couple of you
hit,
guys still
or
have your
17
potion
hit.
of short rest too. Does a 16? Yes.
Alrighty. Nope, 7 damage.
7 damage. He's still up. And you missed Obi. I mentioned him a couple of times. Obi is the Wickerman of Edelos. He was looting the city with his highwaymen, his little bandit group. This cult member is still alive. Up next is Reed.
Mindfucker, yes.
Okay.
I'm going to use Firebolt, but I'm going to use my bullshit to turn it into Mind Bolt.
Okay.
Ah, he's remembering.
Yeah.
Yes.
On the wrong enemy
beginning
type,
to
but that's
believe.
fine.
That hits. I rolled a 19, so I don't think
Yeah.
I need to find my plus.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it's a D10 of mind damage, or of
God
psychic
damn.
damage.
All right, fucking roll high. You like
Nice.
fucking melt him.
You'll know
How
you
does
killed him if
5
he shits
psychic
himself.
damage do?
How much?
5.
Oh right, you fucking. What do you like? Wiggle your fingers? You like Jedi mind trick? You doing like the Onyx Bull thing with the Sonic thing, or what are you doing? How you fucking?
I point in his direction, and then you just kind of hear quiet muttering coming from his earlobes.
Yeah, it's to the point that like you mutter the silent sweet nothings to him, and he goes, "Absalom, is that you? I hear your secrets. I will find them. I will find the truth." And he starts digging at his ear to the point that he digs through flesh and he pulls off his own face and he dies.
I don't like that. That was bad. I don't feel good about that one.
What?
He wanted the secrets. They were inside
I
of his
just
head.
told him my thoughts.
All right, the
Go-
cultists are
go get a
properly
therapist.
dead. There's a couple of civilians that were tied and bound.
Okay. I untie him. I cut the ropes on them.
Yeah,
Hey, thank you.
help with that.
I'm gonna go loot Jameson's body.
It's flown down the canal and it's gone.
Oh, okay.
I go retrieve my javelins.
Hey Connor.
Yeah.
What? You're really low on HP, right?
Yeah, I'm at 5.
I'm gonna use 10 HP of lay on hand.
One of the captured civilians gives you a potion of cure light for rescuing them that they snuck.
Okay, I hand that over to.
Is there anything of use on the cultist corpses?
Besides their maces and their robes and armaments, no. There was a couple of side-eye potions, but besides that, they didn't get a chance to use.
They have cyanide potions.
Yeah, the big.
How
slip.
many?
There's a one for each one of them.
So 4.
3 that you
What
found.
potion?
3. I'll take 3.
Yeah.
I'll take those.
The villager actually had 2 potions of cure light.
You drink the first one, Reed, and if you needed the second one, take the second one.
Alright, it is 1d8 plus 1. Got
Yep.
it.
Also, I'll be right back. I gotta take a wicked yes, so if you guys want to do another quick bio, that's fine with me, because we're at another 2-hour mark, so
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I need some water.
sounds good.
I also, Kat, I'm totally thinking of, for when I do my D&D session, maybe not having it to where you can hurt the party, because that feels mean, but instead maybe have it to where you can give like 1 HP potion to, or what, not 1 HP, 1 HP to like the boss, like increase the enemy's HP instead. So that way you can feel like you're making it a higher challenge versus actually just directly killing people.
Like that would feel bad, because like what happens if you it's like, oh no, you have 1 hit point left and that, or 5 hit points left, and then pretty much chat proceeds to kill you by plinking you with 5 hit points per.
Exactly. That's why I'm not going to hurt the party. I would absolutely let you buff the enemy.
Alright, so I'm at half health. I figured I'd just drink the potion of short rest, because then I can also recover a spell slot.
Gotcha. If that's the case,
where did I looked at short? Is that only
It's a wizard thing.
so short rests aren't good for a lot. Don't do a lot for most classes. It's like only really warlocks get a lot from a short rest.
Yeah, and don't sorcerers or wizards have like arcane recovery or something?
Yeah.
Wizards do. I can burn my hit dice, and I get up to half rounding up of my wizard level in spell slots back.
Nice. Get a 2nd level spell. That's good.
Yeah, so I can either get my 1st level spell slot or my 2nd
Okay,
level spell
back.
slot back.
Should make those Tanner points for next D&D Tanner. Yeah, I'm sure I think this is like super test run for Tanner. So if he wants to like take this idea, he can mix it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess this is kind of like a concept he could do. So
I will. So Connor, you drink the short rest potion.
Yeah.
Are you good HP wise now?
Yeah, that brought me up 11.
Can I have one of those potions then?
I didn't take the second one from you.
I gave you both right off the
Oh,
bat.
then yeah, I just hand the other light potion back, because I'm 1 point off of full.
It's a D8 plus what?
D8 plus 1.
I will admit, doing the channel points, it's better to do it as a way to like gain momentum. Honestly, I probably should have did it more like the Adventure Zone did, to, like give you a cameo for like sharing the story, because I think word of mouth is really good. But I did like the way it came out, like channel points and bits to donate cameos. It's the game of cameos right now, and honestly, I fucking love it.
So, real quick, just giving y'all a heads up. If Chris would have gone hard mode, he would have used the Spirit Guardian spell, which is fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
I know it does 3d8.
It's a level
Talk about
5 fucking cleric, so I don't want to fucking do that to you guys. Also, I don't know how to play clerics. That's the other thing too. So.
Yeah, no, I know what Spirit Guardians does. It's good, but we also
Like,
downed him in 2 turns.
Yeah, I
before
was
he
gonna
went
say
once.
I even buffed his AC by 1. You guys still fucking rolled him. I even used his full HP too. You guys did like over 60 points of damage. He had 50 HP and he healed.
We focus fired.
Well, that's what happens when you put us up against somebody we had geography with.
Anyways, all right. So you guys clear out the cultists, rescue the civilians. You guys instruct them basically to go where? You definitely feel like it's safe to bring them with you towards the castle. You guys are going towards the heart of the storm.
Do not go with us to the heart of the storm. That's bad.
Yeah.
Just get on the raft, float downstream. You'll make it home eventually.
Yeah. Try to avoid
or
the monsters
find
the best you can.
Find a comfortable place in here. If you find like a room you can hide in and barricade it up and hide. We're gonna try our best to have this over with soon.
They think
Pretend to be cultist.
And they take the robes, pretend to be cultists, even though I don't think the monsters care about that. Alright, you guys travel through the sewers, and you guys can hear the sounds of combat above you, the sounds of like swords breaking through like flesh. Every now and then you hear someone scream. There's like drips of like blood coming from like the drains above you. It's crazy. It's been hours. Probably since this all started. It's probably, I'm gonna say, at least 6 or 7 hours, and people are still fighting non-stop. As you guys get closer and closer to the castle, the fighting gets more and more intense. You guys every now and then hear like a squad of the creatures like running above, snarling and hissing. And you guys get to the end of the tunnel that brings you out to the closest view of the castle. You guys see this marvelous castle, missing a chunk of it, where Kieran basically slammed into it when she fell her very first time. And at the end of the sewer where currents towards the moat, there is a barrel floating in the sewer. On the side of the barrel is spelled murder, with the last R backwards.
Inky.
Slab will go and fish the barrel out.
You pick up the barrel and it vibrates.
That feels like a bad barrel, Slab. It has the word murder written on it.
Is it a mimic?
You don't need to be a paladin to figure out this barrel's full of nothing good.
But throw it at the bad.
Oh, I plan on throwing it at anything that gives me trouble again.
Alright, cool. You
just hope it's not too much harder in here.
Yeah.
Firebolt.
I feel sorry for anyone that fucking runs in that barrel. So you slap the barrel to your back and you guys are on your way. You guys get out of the sewers.
Yep.
You're back on the main road, beeline towards the castle. And
Hey, this battle's giving me the EBGBs.
Yeah, it's definitely getting intense, but every now and then you hear like
Go ahead. Should we check it out?
No.
I think you guys are pretty dead set on like going straight for the source. You guys get halfway to the castle, and Onyx stops for a minute and looks over his shoulder. And at there's an archway that covers like over the moat, like a bridge. And at the very back end, as you guys cross the bridge, there is another figure wearing like bronze armor with like a Spartan-style helmet that covers her face. You can only tell it's female because she has like a fine physique under her armor.
Boob armor.
I wasn't gonna say boob armor, but you can tell like the hip to waist ratio is obvious. And she reaches over towards Onyx and she says, "It's been long enough. You need to come back now." Onyx looks over and he looks at you guys and he goes, "We literally are on the edge of this. We can save this world. Don't stop me now. Please don't stop me now." And she says, "No, it's my job as a reclaimer, and you've gone off the path, Onyx." And she whips out her arm, and a shield forms from it, in the same type of mystical bright light like Onyx's flame sword appears from her arm. And she tosses it at Onyx, and he holds up both hands, and he gets pushed good 5 feet, levitating the shield in front of him. He looks back over his shoulders at you guys, and he says, "Go, I'll meet up with you up ahead. Don't worry."
But you have the wand that breaks it.
You'll figure something out.
Oh, you bitch, I say running.
I
Why don't I just hit her with the special stuffs?
Because I'm out of special stuffs, personally.
I have special stuffs.
If you want to stay
Save the
behind
world
and
first.
fight, Reed, by all means, go ahead.
I'm
I like
tempted to
having a
throw a
plan.
crown of madness at her.
Do you want to burn a spell on it?
Be careful, she could have what many call the best counter spell to that. And then you'd be fucked and have lost everything.
Yeah, good point. Okay, I'll run with y'all.
We'll save the world first, and then we'll save poor Onyx next.
Okay. You guys...
That's a bit scrawny.
You guys, he is a bit, femboyish. Anyways, you guys get to the
That's
castle.
not what I was referring to. Buddy.
I know. He's not built like a fighter. He's like an arcane... He's like a battle mage at most, I figured I portrayed him as.
Yeah, that's an absolute thing. There's an Eldritch Knight option for fighter.
You guys get to the castle gates, and they're teared down. There's, like, several puddles of this, like, black heaping, like, pus all throughout the main chambers.
Ew.
You guys managed to get inside the main auditorium, where there's this elongated hallway, like, probably a good 100 to 60 feet long. And at the end of it, there is the Queen of Idalos, Queen Sorla. And she is pacing back and forth with her armor, like, fully decked out. She has a fine physique. She's an older woman, but you would never be able to tell, because she has hair of herself. Her hair is in a nice bun. Go ahead.
But, like, when we see this, do we see this from, like, a distance, or is this, like...
you guys are seeing this from a distance, at least 100 feet away.
I like, put my hand up, I'm like, hey, guys, group huddle real quick. Who here has bladed weapons? That I have a bladed weapon. Anyone else have a weapon that's semi-sharp?
I hold up a dagger.
That they actively use in combat.
I put down the dagger.
I know. Boulder has javelins, right?
I have me throwing axe.
Fantastic. I take out the lamp oil I have, and I douse the fucking sharp weapons we have in that, and then I take out.
No. I insist you douse the ball.
Hold on. Then I open the potions of cyanide, and I douse with the sticky oil. I put the cyanide on the sharp weapons. I'm like, now it holds poison, hopefully. Because I'm fresh out of anything damaging.
She
You just
has
made me suddenly draw in the air of fire.
I don't think this will be a problem. She looks like she got her mind about her.
She,
Yeah,
you say
most
that
crazy
until you
people
see in her offhand, one is a sword, the other is a to you, Ignis, and also you, Reed, a familiar-looking shard.
Nope, don't have her mind about her. She's
Alright,
crazy.
Yeah, let me get that flint and steel out. It'll be neat.
Yeah. I pour, like...
literally project fire.
Yeah, so can I. I say, opening my hand as fire forms inside of it. It's not a crazy thing to be able to do.
Everyone make me a wisdom saving throw.
All of us?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
Slab rolls his eyes at your guys' attempts to use magic to do what a proper flint and steel can just do.
15. I rolled above average, and I don't know if it's gonna matter.
Yeah,
11.
11. 5.
Yeah.
Total of 15.
Okay, so
I'm not
15.
very wise.
So Ignis and Slab save. Everyone else just takes a point of damage, as like there's like a high-pitched screech that echoes throughout the chambers, and basically, you know, it kind of limits your guys' movement. You guys are moving at half speed right now, but she holds up the shards, and she has 2 bodyguards beside her.
Oh no.
And she says that they want to take what is rightfully mine. I was to be this world's savior. I was to be this world's hope. But instead, the dogs come and beckon. Tell the wolves I am finally home. And she starts like rambling on and on. And one of her guards is like, please, my queen, we must leave. The city, it is lost. And she yells back, the city shall never be lost as long as I draw breath. And like the grip on the crystal starts to crack more and more and more.
I start walking towards, and I look at the bodyguards, and I say simply, the monsters are drawn by what she holds, and as it corrupts her, she'll become closer to being one with it. And once that happens, the only way to save not just the city, but this entire plane, will be putting her down. So you can either wrench that from her hands and take that sacrifice yourself, or you can get to helping.
The bodyguard snaps. Silence! Do you even know what you just said?
I said the one thing that's gonna save all of us.
She looks at you, and she has like dead glare in her eyes. What are you saying, Slap? Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna, please.
Support him. I love the flavor text. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, The lad be saying the truth. Now, you want to get in the way? We'll get you out of the way real quick. But I'd be suggesting you turn around real quick and let it happen. Much
How
faster
far
than
away are
me.
the guards?
They're right beside her.
Okay.
And did you guys light the ball that I
I
carried
can light it
behind?
for you. Yeah.
I actually don't want you to light it yet because I have a
Oh,
fun way of doing that.
then
later.
no, I did not. If you
Okay.
wanted,
I heft the barrel
Okay.
and then just raise an eyebrow at them.
She looks at you. She looks at all of you. And she says, fine. If you want the light so bad, take it. And she jabs the crystal into her chest. And there is a blinding light and the screams of her two bodyguards. And what comes before you is no longer the queen of Aedolos, but a horrific creature that is morphed and looks like a fusion of some kind of armor with elongated limbs and snapping claws. Where its hands should be are two halberds, and where its feet should be are two great swords. The creature stands up and wrenches itself. It has 3 rotating faces, all in agony.
Oh my god.
Oh, Marden. I don't know why you put these in front of me.
How is she walking with sword feet?
It is, imagine like a creature walking on fine stilettos, like tiptoes. They make loud chunking sounds as it slowly treads towards you, dragging its halberd arms.
I hate all of this.
It says in a murky, dark voice, I am the queen.
Well, Copper, looks like you'll be making a wager today.
And initiative.
Hey, I've never committed regicide before in a game. You think I would have at this point, but...
Oh, you can leave it to me, law boy.
It is stilts, Cat. You're right. Fuck Stiletto. She's on great sword stilts.
Yeah, pretty much. Except they're not like stilts. They're her actual fucking legs.
That's such a problem.
Yeah.
She's lost the ability to bend her knees.
I got an 8.
This is a creature that doesn't exist properly in our plane, so I don't imagine it's bound by.
It's
our
straight
laws.
out of Dark Souls.
Yeah.
I knew it sounded fucking familiar. You were describing, I'm like, this sounds like something dumb from Dark Souls.
So Boulder got 16. What else we got?
I have a 16 as well.
Okay.
Reed got a 7. Or got an 8.
I'm on 14.
So I'm guessing Boulder goes before you, Ignis, because he probably has a higher score.
Everybody has a higher dex than
we
Ignis.
Oh, okay.
We both have a negative
All right.
1.
Do you guys, who wants to go first then? Between you two.
Let me so I can give advantage to
Okay.
Please. I have nothing except a poison-covered sword, which I don't even know if that's gonna fucking do anything. But I was
Ares,
like,
What do you get, Slab?
Oh, I got a 14.
And Reed, sorry, Adrian. I gotta get initiative done first.
You're good.
Got an 8.
Okay. So you got a 14. I'm going to say you go before the boss, and then we have boss, and then we have Reed very last.
okay.
All right. So Boulder,
I like
you're up
going-
first.
All right. Aim true.
Also, by the way, the way I had the creature described, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Angel, but so a descriptive way, it does have, like, stiletto, like, sword feet, but she has, like, a leg, and, like, where the lower part underneath her knee is sword.
The fuck, man.
Oh, yeah, it's a nightmare
So
creature.
it's like she's done 2 prosthetics.
Yeah, basically. Like, imagine her knees got chopped off, and then where they connected, they're swords.
I hate
Adrian, your ultimate enemy, the one that has proper legs made out of prosthetics.
Ouch.
Ares, guide my bolt.
All right.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh, Adrian,
He rolled a
baby.
nat 1.
Well, that guiding bolt also has joined that row.
There's a javelin and a
Flies.
fucking arrow just off somewhere, and they say they're still going now. Okay, so Boulder swings and misses. I'm gonna say now you guys are within 30 feet. You guys are both closing on each other, so by the time initiative started, you guys are only 30 feet away from each other. So Ignis, you are up.
Well, my queen, thankfully, I don't fucking serve you.
I didn't vote for you.
I didn't vote for you.
How does an 18 do it for you?
Yep. Lucky for
11
you guys,
damage.
She
What?
is big. She is not very hard to miss.
11 damage as I sink this oil and cyanide-covered longsword into her chest, or at least I try to.
You swing, but you end up hitting like some leg meat.
Leg meat, hate that.
I didn't make her make a fortitude check, and she got pretty high.
Ah, fuck. I was like, I'm gonna try. I got nothing else to add to these weapons.
No, I like it though. Is the sword on fire?
No. I wanted the poison to not get burned, and I don't know anything about cyanide, so I feel like burning it was bad.
Yeah, all right. I mean, I like the idea of like an oil-covered sword. I'll give you guys bonus damage if you want to do that. Make your cover.
I can light it on fire later, probably.
I really like the idea of my fucking chain ball being covered in oil and just I'm gonna scrape it against the ground when I swing it to light it.
I was actually just thinking that. Slab, you're up.
But first, before I do that, I have something to throw.
Okay.
Hey, well.
Yes, that's right.
I hope it means what it says, and I just chuck it at her.
All right. That's gonna be your action. Are you alright with that?
I would love it to be.
Okay. You throw the barrel at this monstrosity, and it lands like right by Ignis. And I'm gonna say, just for the sake of it, you kind of like back up a little bit, and the barrel like shakes violently, and it pops open, and there's nothing.
It's defective.
Mason, since I know you have probably have a sheet on hand, you want to roll me an assassinate from Chumbo?
Oh, I certainly would.
He has the voice spot ready. I'm ready to eat ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum.
I want to do it right, so.
Yeah, no, there's. I heard.
There's not enough stab wounds in this room.
I'm grabbing my d6s. Give me a moment, gentlemen.
As Chumbo, this fucking fiercely kobold, appears behind this creature, all like fucking teleporting, like fucking nothing Parcel kid.
Let's see. Okay, I've got.
You're already bred.
3d6 plus 1d. Actually, no, it's.
That's not the saying. Dad, you're dead. Shut up. I do really love Chumbo. I know him being a reoccurring character would never be an issue in my eyes.
Me too. We have that was probably what makes this game so great. We have so many great fucking cameos from so many great characters.
From just players all around too. Like, everyone has a character they love.
Okay, so 10.
I do like how there's definitely a chance for this to be more than one session.
37.
Hey, like I said, I've
37?
30, holy shit, yeah!
It's an assassinate.
I'm still a lot of damage.
Fucking, so the kobold bounces off the creature, gets on the far side of the fucking chamber, and like anime style, leans down, glimmer, fucking shoots across the sky, and then fucking lands next to where you're at, Slab, and like fucking anime style, just blood splurts out of the creature, and the kobold just goes, "That's all you get, nerd," and then just runs away.
Later, loser.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I keep saying this. That's the best scammy.
All right. Next up is the boss.
Oh no! Advertising at last.
I don't know. It's not murdered.
No, it's not. I'm not gonna. I mean, I'd love doing big damage, but if I fucking one-shot the boss, that'd be kind of lame.
It would be very lame.
Nah, I'd be good with that.
All of us. Yeah, that'd be lame. Adrian, it's kind of late, guys. I'm okay with that, actually. I got work in the morning. I literally work in the morning.
One of the halberds come crashing down onto you, Ignis, and does 12 points of damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damage right now.
And she starts to slide over as she, like, moves by. And then she brings another halberd crashing down on Reed, but misses and lands right next to you, crashing on the ground.
Reed, you bitch, you have, like, 6 less AC than I do. What the fuck?
Yeah, she got really wide. But she moves majestically. Imagine, like, a person on ice skates just spinning around.
Oh, like the dancer?
Yeah, like the dancer, but covered in blades. Reed, you're up.
Yes. So, where are those guards?
They're
They're
her.
inside her.
When the gem popped, it fused her and the other 2 guards. That's why she has 3 faces.
Yeah, she's a crystal gem from Steven Universe.
Yeah, and that was like
Oh.
also hinted at. If you wanted to like throw your spider at the gem, it would have sucked in that and anything near it into the creation.
Ooh.
So, odd question. If I were to use the Crown of Madness on one of the heads, could I have it aim at the other 2 heads?
You want to try?
Yeah,
Find
fuck
out,
it, why not?
fuckboy.
I mean, yeah.
All right. Double checking technology. So she needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna say it's on the guard on the left.
Okay. What's the DC?
14.
Makes it.
Damn it.
Magic's hard in this
You
edition.
feel like she has a fortitude against mind affecting, so the 3 minds are assisting each other. She has advantage on those mind compulsion
okay.
effects.
That makes sense. I can't argue with
Okey-dokey.
that.
Then I'm going to casually walk a couple steps back and stand behind Boulder.
How far back did you go?
I'm just standing behind Boulder.
Okay. I'm gonna say you're still within her range, so you don't disengage. Unless
No,
you
I'm
want
not
to disengage and
disengaging.
run away. Okay. Yeah, then you're not
I'm just
provoking.
standing behind him.
He does have reach, so.
I figured.
Okay. Alright. So, top of the list. Oh, yeah. You guys all can hear from, outside, like, the screech of these monstrosities, too, by the way.
Oh, fuck, we're on a timetable.
Once this creature formed and like yelped out, you guys could hear, like, the summoning call of all the other creatures on it, too. Like, it's basically like, here is the shard, here I am. And now you guys can hear these creatures also slowly closing in. Just like before when you guys are being chased, you guys can hear the thumping of footsteps closing in on the castle. Boulder, you're up.
Alright. With my last spell,
Oh, please don't
guide
miss.
my allies' weapon strikes. Bless.
Nice.
Oh, you can't miss. Thank God.
And don't forget, you guys still have your bardic inspirations.
I'm waiting to fuck up a roll bad enough to need it.
Got it. All right, cool. So blessed. Is that it, Boulder?
That is it.
Perfect. Ignis, you're up.
Alrighty. Can I like hit my sword on the ground and spark fire onto it with the oil?
Of course you can. Everyone's a badass here.
Yeah. I go, okay, flaming cyanide coated sword, take 2. Fuck. God, I'm injured. That's okay then plus bless 19 total to hit.
Yep. And since the sword's on fire and it's not like magical fire, I'm gonna give you guys a D4 extra on damage, not like a true D6, so
That's you know what it is? It's better than the nothing I had before.
Yep.
So 10 points of slashing damage, 2 points of fire damage.
Okay. It feels like as you guys cut into this creation, she is tough, but she doesn't have the resistance that the other tar monsters did.
Fuck yes, good.
Next up is
Good.
Slab.
Woo! All right. So he's gonna take up his chain again.
Yep.
And just take a nice long scrape of the ball against the ground to light it and
And it
swing.
does so.
He will swing.
Magnificently.
He will make a reckless attack.
Hell yeah.
I am out of rage, but I am full of
Rage.
vitriol, and I am full of vim and vigor still. So let's give this thing a good beat down. Does a 17 land?
Yes, it does.
Excellent. It says D6.
Don't forget your fire damage.
Oh, you're right. Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh, I got your back, bud. Don't you worry about that.
Everyone's gonna do
I
their
needed
part.
that fire damage because I rolled pretty shit on my actual damage. 3. Total of 11.
All right. You smash your ball into one of her weird appendages, and it kind of like smashes like the other creature before. It literally does snap it, but then just breaks itself back into place.
Oh, gross.
Gross.
It's been a long day.
Next up is the creature. It swings out Boulder and Slab. So, Slab, I got a hit. Boulder, I got a hit. 10 points of damage on Slab.
Nope, 0 points of damage. Fuck you. As I reduce it by 12 as I straight up just stand in the way, hold the shield up and tank it, and I'm like, you favorite dwarf, you cannot hurt him.
Fucking nice. Boulder takes 10 points of damage.
Wait, real quick. Did you roll with disadvantage? Or no, that's not that's only when you're in rage, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is only when I'm in rage.
Unfortunately.
Fuck, I was so hopeful. I was like, can I save 2 people with rules lawyering?
No, unfortunately, this is the exact spot where a barbarian of my specialty would be incredible.
Yeah.
And just turn this boss into a cake for everyone but me.
I got your back, though, as much as I can, Bolt or Slab.
No, you certainly do.
That's kind of awkward when you say I saved my favorite dwarf, and as the other dwarf receives.
Oh man, I just realized that too. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
I've been saying that this whole time.
Yeah, and it just now sank in. Anyway,
the first combat, I was like, I think you're gonna be my favorite dwarf the whole time.
You guys.
Oh no, it just.
The creature wields its No, better luck next time, Salazar.
Tried.
Reed, you're up.
Alright, so I'm going to say fuck it, and I'm going to start using actual spells. I'm going to cast Witch Bolt at a 2nd level.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
That auto hits too after you after the first hit, which is
Don't forget you have both Bless and Bardic Inspiration, so you're probably gonna hit.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm definitely gonna burn a Bardic Inspiration just to make just guarantee it's gonna fucking hit.
Do not have to burn it until you can burn it after the roll, so don't do it first.
Yeah, I roll and then we've determined her AC is what, 17?
We haven't determined shit yet.
Yeah, I haven't told you guys. It's not high though. I said that she's not high because she's a large target.
What is the bless? Is it D6?
I don't know.
D4. No, bless is a D4.
Okay. All right, I got total. Mm, 17.
Yeah, you got her.
Cool. I had to burn the Bardic Inspiration to hit.
Hey, it's worth it.
Yeah, it is.
All right, so that is 2d12, so long as I hold the spell.
Okay, that's a concentration, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That is 23 lightning damage.
Fuck yes.
Alright, so is it like a, do you actually shoot lightning, or is it like a mind compulsion thing? Like you fucking do it like you wiggle your fingers and it goes off?
A blue energy lances out of my finger towards a creature within range.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
so she can see this.
Make me a, I want to say a reflex.
Dexterity save.
Hold on, I'm checking to see exactly what I need Connor to make.
Ooh, are you using Hellish Rebuke?
Yes, I am.
It is a dexterity saving throw.
Yep, dex save, please.
Boom, dude. Hey, man, I knew exactly what you were doing the minute you're like, I need to make you a saving throw. I'm like, I know what it is.
18.
18? Okay, cool. So you take half as much.
Fuck.
Hellish Rebuke's good.
Let's see here. Half damage is 7.
That's not
yes, thank God.
Yeah, she squeals out in pain, so... She did not like that. She did not like that one bit. Alright, so now, at the bottom of the initiative, the sounds of the creatures are getting louder and louder, to the point that they sound like they're, like, on the edge of the bridge you guys crossed over.
Oh, thank God.
And then, all of a sudden, there is silence. Just pure silence.
Alright, I made my save.
Oh, for what?
Yep.
Concentration.
Oh, okay, good.
I rolled a 17.
Nice. At that same time, you guys hear a familiar yelp and the stampede of horses as they collide into the castle's chambers.
Yes!
Led by the Wicker Man of Idalos and his bandits. He points to the monster and he says, "All right, y'all, 5,000 gold pieces for that monster's head. Yep, 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 yep." As him and several other bandits rush in with their crossbows at the ready.
I'll promptly get squished.
Yeah, probably.
And maybe they have like more than 5 HP.
My bet's on 25, maybe.
That's more HP than I have right now.
That's more than my total health.
They ride past, shooting crossbows at the hip, and besides them is a couple of familiar people: Roland, Akira, and Pops. They seem to have made it to the castle too. They follow in behind them a little bit slower because they're on foot. Roland shouts, like, in between breaths, "We don't know why, but the monsters came this way, so we followed them. So it felt like the right thing to do."
Kill big monster. Just kill the big monster.
Got it.
They can see lightning coming from me and going into her. Just kill it.
All right, top of list, Boulder.
Okay. Well, wish me luck.
I believe in you, Boulder.
I roll in, Warhammer in hand, swing.
All right.
22.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Finally, yeah. Fucking lay it on us, baby.
9 points of damage.
Yeah. Fucking eat that, bitch. Ignis, you're up.
Can I move to stand between Slab and Boulder?
Yes, you can reposition yourself there, but you feel like it's not gonna make that much of a difference.
It actually completely matters because now my reaction can go to help either of them.
Oh, true. Very true.
So it's like I may have I may be like, Slab's really great, but if Boulder's about to fucking die, I want to have that chance.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna stab this bitch.
All right.
Ooh, gotta remember that bless. Ooh, yeah, fuck yeah. 4 on that. 17, 23 total.
Nice. You swing into her and you cut deep, and like this black pus starts peeling out of her wounds.
10 slashing, 2 fire.
Okay. Slab, you're up.
All right. Well, only one thing to do. Hit this
Beat her
thing
till
with
she
a,
does.
Yeah. Regicide is cool.
Yeah.
Just don't tell them she's the queen yet. Just no one bring that up yet.
I'm blessed. That's right. That's actually
And you have
important
fire
right now.
damage.
Yeah, everyone's
Hashtag
blessed.
blessed.
Yes. So that's a total of 18
To hit or damage?
to hit.
Yeah, you got her.
Yeah. I'm hoping with blessed and reckless attack I can hit most of the time.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, without a doubt.
I'm stacking the deck in my favor there. Ooh, and my fire damage. Oh, that's a solid ass roll. So 13 17 damage.
17 damage. Yeah, she does not like that. Let's see here. Make me a reflex save.
Sure. I have advantage because I'm a barbarian and I see this coming. 19 on the die, so 21.
Oh, you save. So you take half damage.
All right. From?
Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. So
No, you're
how
fine.
much am I taking?
Total was 16, so half of that, and then even half of that.
No, I'm not raging.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so just half of that. So, what is that rounded
8.
down? Is that 8, 17? Or
It's
no,
8.
8, yep. 8 damage. Okay.
By the way, fuck this bitch for not using this on me when I take flat half damage in the first place to fire damage.
Fucking smell
I've
your
got
hair
plenty
from
of
here.
HP left.
What?
Let's see here.
She can 100% smell your hair.
Yeah, she probably just
mean-
thinks you're one of her.
Yeah, I'm on fire, man. Let's go.
Alright, so she starts, like, going into this, like, crazed frenzy, swinging her arms in every which direction. She clips a couple of the bandits, and she saws him and the horse in half with her blades.
Ooh.
She brings, one blade down on Reed
Fuck.
for, 9 points of damage.
It hit me? Okay.
I know, your AC is higher than 17, right? Or lower than 17, right?
No, it's actually 28.
Oh, fuck out of here.
You said 8 damage?
9.
Okay,
9 damage, yes.
cool. I'm almost dead.
I don't think you're close. Is he close enough for me to do an interception? I think he's a little bit further back.
I'm
He's
standing
beside-
directly behind Boulder.
He's beside Boulder, so I don't know. In the namesake of things, I don't think he is, honestly.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh,
Whatever you say is law.
Roland takes his side beside you guys, and he starts jabbing at the creature with his spear. After like a feint attack, he has trouble piercing at it, and like Akira comes running up to him, and she screams Roland, and he turns to face her. He takes a knee, and he lowers his shield, and she jumps onto his shield, and he launches her up into the air. Into a nice, actually pretty good team effort, and he strikes at her head, and does a pretty good solid hit. She does a flip, and she lands successfully on the other side of the creature.
She's the one with the Keyblade, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, fucking the Heart of Darkness called. Want your weapon back?
Thank you for the bits, Caitlin. Let's see here. After that, let's go have Obi do some attacks. He's actually using dual-wield crossbows. He fires
Trial
off,
running a build.
Yeah. Well, it's like, kind of like just a concept. I don't have the actual character made, but I like the idea of it. I thought it'd be pretty cool. He fires a couple of bullets that dig into her. They don't seem to do too much to bother, but it does harass her the bit that she focuses on him and takes a whap at him, and she misses completely. You do see him kind of light up on fire, too, just so another Hellish Rebuke goes off.
You're supposed to be a sharpshooter.
Alright, so top of the list is Boulder.
I keep swinging.
So fuck Reed, I guess.
Oh,
Wait,
Reed,
what?
did I skip you, Reed?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Reed.
First time this whole night's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you make your concentration on your
takes-
turn or on the initiative?
I do it every time I could possibly be interrupted.
Okay. So when you took
So
damage?
Yes.
Yeah. So I rolled like a 12 on that, which I think that's concentration.
Concentration is either 10 or half the damage taken.
So isn't I thought it was a mixture of both for the damage taken plus the DC.
No, that's Pathfinder.
So
Yeah, no.
So, he
So
makes
the
it,
DC is either 10. It's either if the damage half the damage taken is lower than 10, the DC just becomes a flat 10. If half the damage would be higher than 10, that becomes the DC. So if you took like 50 damage, your DC would be a 25 concentration
Okay.
check.
So
in
but
this
did he
case,
have
it was
to-
9.
does he
It
have
was
to
either
make
roll a 10
two,
or roll a
though?
5.
Right, does he have to make 2? That's what I'm asking. Because he takes one check for damage taking, another one on his turn.
He doesn't have to make another one on his turn naturally.
Okay.
Unless he takes damage on his turn. It's just when you're taking damage.
Okay.
Yeah, on my turn, I either choose to continue the action with concentration, or I drop concentration to do something else.
Okay, so you say you either keep the spell going or you do something else. So if you do something else, you break the concentration. Okay.
Yes.
All right, that's
And
fine.
I'm going to maintain concentration, and I do 19 lightning damage.
Okay.
As long as you don't cast another concentration spell, you're fine.
So
You
he
could
could do a-
cast a firebolt, and
Yeah,
that'd be
he could
fine.
he could do a cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can do a cantrip on top of my spell
Yeah,
continuing.
and it doesn't cost concentration is what Tanner's saying. Anything that's
Yeah.
instantaneous.
Cool.
So.
Then screw it. I'll use my firebolts of psychic power.
Okay. Now, does using it as psychic, does that cost an ability to do that, like a bonus action or anything? Do that?
No. It's just the active decision to, yeah, this is psychic now because I can also do psychic stuff.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that misses because I rolled a 13 total.
Yes, unfortunately. Also, thank you for the follow, Joyce, the actual boss. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by.
Like a boss.
Yes, like a boss.
So yeah, she just took 19 lightning damage this round from
Okay.
me.
All right. She's not looking good. She's looking bloodied. Boulder, you're up now.
All right. Does a 16 hit?
Yes, on the dot.
Yes.
Good to know.
Gonna continue. That one's not as good, but still 7 points of damage.
Okay. All right, that's pretty good. Ignis.
All right, gonna give myself a little bit of luck real quick with that nat 20 emote. I'm gonna just fucking swing. We're gonna hope and pray because that's all I got.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I ran out of spells like second turn, so.
Oh, I've been out, my man. 24 total with bless.
Yeah, got him.
Alrighty, not as good damage as last time. 7 slashing, 3 fire.
Okay, so total 10.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. You feel something grab onto your shoulder.
Who?
And you feel this warmth come across you, and you heal for 15 HP.
I do?
Yes.
Oh, fuck yes.
You turn over, and it's the chief.
Oh, chief, did they get out?
Yeah, we got him somewhere safe, thankfully.
Cool.
You guys saved some for the rest of us, right?
I imagine
Absolutely.
because they stopped chasing you and found their way to us.
It seems so. You guys really pulled a cold they heard, huh?
Yeah, I lean in and I go, this thing is the queen. Just don't fucking tell anybody else that we're committing regicide.
he nods.
He's my boss, I have to tell him.
Alright, Slab, you're up.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, you're good.
I had to deal with my dog for a minute. Anyway. Reckless attack, baby, let's go!
Fucking get it.
I've got 2d6 of pain coming at her. Alright, that hits easy. You don't even need to roll my bless. It's a 15 on die. I know my math.
Oh shit, I forgot Bless existed. Oh well. Too late.
My joke to you.
I just don't get to roll hit dice very often.
17!
Hell yeah.
As I hew chunks out of this giant monster.
Well, I like to see.
As my name suggests. Each swipe
You could
of
say you
the
cut
ball and
slabs
chain.
out of her.
No, I wouldn't.
Thank you for the subscription from Salazar Black Shadow. Wow, look at this fucking guy.
Right,
So we're sure that 2
somebody's
HP doesn't count?
Yeah, we're sure that 2 HP. I've just fucking healed you with another fucking character. Alright, fuck off.
I don't know. I don't think we can legally bribe the DM. That seems like a bad idea.
Speaking of which,
pizza all
she
the
starts
time. Anyway.
flailing her arms and her legs in every which direction. I got an attack on you, Slab. 18 hit.
18 does hit.
Okay, for 8 points of damage.
Alrighty.
I think what you meant to say, hold on, God,
You sure
math
you want
is...
to protect me? I have plenty of health.
You do? Okay. Is anybody else being attacked that's within our group?
Boulder.
this fill-in?
Boulder got struck
Okay.
also.
Then yes, I will protect Boulder and reduce whatever damage it is by 7.
Okay, cool. So minus that 7 to Boulder, whatever that is, 4.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so
Yeah, my sword connects with her sword, and I reduce it
Yeah.
a little bit. I'm like, don't worry,
How much
Boulder.
am
I love you
taking?
too. 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay, so either I roll a 2 or a 10, or what's?
No. You were getting struck, and then he took 7 damage away from the 12 that was gonna hit you.
Yeah. So
Which
if
is
I'm
actually, what,
taking
5?
4
Yes. So you took 5 damage instead of 12 damage.
Oh, okay.
I got your back.
And what's my concentration check for that? Is that a 5 or a
10.
10?
DC 10.
Yeah, DC 10.
Ooh, wow. Man, that nat 20 could have been used somewhere else.
Buddy, I really like having
We're
bless.
concentrated.
Did you use your bardic inspiration?
No,
Fair
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, okay, perfect.
I could have used that nat 20 on something else. That
I like you having bless. So
Yeah.
I know you guys like having me having bless.
She swings her arms around and she hits another one of the bandits and knocks him off his horse. The horse, runs off and freaks out somewhere else. Pops wiggles his fingers and manages to squeeze out a magic missile, but it doesn't really seem to do too much. But he's trying his damnedest.
cantrips, pops, use those.
As the creature starts flaying around in every which direction, the chief says this is taking way too long, and he pushes himself towards the monster and digs his sword into her leg. He does this with such force, he basically pins the monster down and stops it from flailing in every which direction, exposing it. And he screams at everyone, "Now, strike it!" And everyone gets a free attack on the creature.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Recklessly.
Yes,
I rolled a
recklessly.
nat 1. I go in for the swing and I fumble and I'm like, Chief, we did not train for this maneuver.
15 on die,
Alright,
so
let me roll my dice.
19 on die.
Nice.
Yeah,
I rolled a 16, sorry, 20 to hit total. And she takes
Are you using your dagger or are you just keeping up the lightning?
lightning, and I'm
Okay.
going to throw a firebolt while I'm at it.
Okay.
So I hit her.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. You were talking.
Okay.
Light.
10 fire damage and 14 lightning damage
Nice. Very nice.
while screaming unlimited power.
My
So,
line.
total 24?
Yeah. Yes.
Alright, Slab, what do you got for me?
I only got 12 damage.
Okay. And then Boulder?
What that thing up?
I did 12 damage.
Nice. So everyone, like, basically jumps this monstrosity, all taking turns whacking at it. And she, like, wheels out, like, she goes limp for a minute and kind of, like, goes down. Like, you guys are literally dogpiling her, Persona 5 style. And she goes numb for a minute, and people, like, back off for a second. And, like, the chief, like, fucking, draws his sword back out. And at the last moment, the queen reaches over and she slashes at him with the halberd and cuts deep. He flies 5 feet across the room, and I think everyone takes another swing at her again. Roll again.
Okay.
You just knocked my chief aside, right?
Yeah.
Can I give up my
Nah.
attack to go help him?
If you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Oh, that's a natural 20, sir.
Fuck yeah.
I also got a natural 20.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I'll just say this real quick because I don't have to roll dice. I rush to my chief's side and I use my last 10 HP of lay on hands to heal him.
Oh, right. He has, like, this gushing wound that was, like, bleeding profusely, and you managed to close up with your lay of hands.
Who said you can die, bud? You got work tomorrow, motherfucker.
He says coughingly, he's like, think I'd be able to take a break at the end of the world?
Nope.
alright. I hit her for 23 damage.
Fucking music's hitting at the right time, too, by the way.
I know, right?
Alright, so what was the damage I got? Get read off to me. Boulder, go first.
14.
Slab.
22.
And Reed.
23.
Alright, so the second wave of everyone just dogpiling onto her, she starts turning into fucking mush, so there's, like, nothing much left. Every now and then a leg twitches, but then you guys reach back in and, like, take basically 3 rounds just pummeling her into literally fucking nothing but a mix of visceral and, like, assortment of weapons and arms and everything else. You can still hear the creature gurgling between breaths, "I am the queen," as you guys just take turns whacking at it. Everyone's tired. Roland finally takes off his helmet. He's beads of sweat rolling down his face. He dry heaves throw up as he falls to one knee. Akira, for the first time, actually looks tired. Pops completely collapses over. But it's done. She's dead.
Where's the damn crystal?
From what you guys can tell, she was the crystal, and you guys basically broke it into fucking little meaty chunks. And for the first time, throughout the whole entire hellish night, you guys hear nothing. No screams of monsters, no sounds of combat, no cries for help. Just bitter, sweet silence.
Well, Slab lets out a heavy sigh, drops his ball, and just sits back down on it.
The chief is...
The ball's on fire.
It's probably done.
By
He
now
doesn't
it's
care.
extinguished.
I just wanted to say it.
The chief is helped up by Ignis, I assume.
Oh, I look at him, I'm just like, did you think you were gonna die a tragic death during this and we'd sing songs of your praises? Bitch, it's a Monday. We got work tomorrow. We got a plan for the next apocalypse, so you can dust it off. We'll be fine.
He smiles weakly and he pats you on the shoulder, like leaning on you. He says, yeah, I should have known better to have a break around you. You're always fucking running me ratted.
Goddamn straight.
He looks around at all the tired and sickly adventurers and he says, you all have learned a valuable lesson about yourselves today. He says between, like, wincing and pain. Like, he's still alive, but he probably has a couple of broken ribs.
Oh, yeah.
There are two types of people in this world. Ones who run away from fires, and ones who run towards them. You know what kind of person you are. Do with that knowledge as you will. And he kind of, like, gets wobbled out of the church. And outside the church, there's actually, Onyx Bull with his other compatriot sitting there nonchalantly. And as you guys walk out, Onyx responds without looking up, I told you they had what it takes. And
It's true.
you guys can see, off in the distance, behind the mountains, the sun starts to rise, bleeding over the city of Aedolis, broken and dismantled, smoke still off in the distance. But off breaking away from the clouds, you can see Kieran Rose flying over, as she always has, the watcher of this town. There is no fighting, there's no screaming, there is finally peace. The woman, the shield woman responds back to Onyx. She says, they didn't stop the end of the world, they only delayed it. And Onyx looks up at her and says, but they have what it takes. You don't see this? This world was basically fucked. I've never seen the rod advance this fast before, but they stopped it. And she looks puzzled for a moment. She tilts her head. She has a completely fully covered helmet, so you can't see her expression, but you feel like she's probably squinting or like, shrugging. And she looks over at you guys and she goes, it's a lot to ask for, and I don't know if the councilwoman will take them. And Onyx shoots back, well, we have to try. This doesn't end here. It never ends. And the chief shoots back at Onyx, saying, I don't know who you are. I don't know if I even trust you. William was right. You're not from this world. And who knows? Maybe those creatures followed you, he says, now standing up on his own, kind of taking like a aggressive step towards Onyx Bull. Onyx just shakes his head. I'm on your side. I'm on everyone's side. I want everyone to live through this. It never ends. It just keeps going.
You're also on the enemy side.
Reed, you're in a tunnel.
Yeah.
Being on everyone's side can also imply you're on the enemy's side as well.
He snaps back at you. I'm on the side of the living.
Good.
Oh,
Now,
Jesus.
I need a nice cold drink if you don't mind joining me, Mr. Onyx. And you can explain the rest of the matters to us over it, since we have a bit of reprieve.
He nods his head.
Can we talk about it tomorrow?
Possibly,
Hey,
but
might be in order, but a drink is worth the day.
you
See if
asked
the
me
caves aren't broken.
before, Slab, if you wanted to come with me. If you do, you would have to give everything up. You couldn't have property, land. You probably couldn't even have a family. All there is the hunt. You'd spend your days hunting the rot like I do, just endlessly fighting. You'd go to worlds that are at the brink of destruction, just to give them a sliver of hope.
Now, you're bringing a tear to this old dwarf's eye. I don't have any of those things already. What's the difference? Another fight's good. Puts honor in me blood. And a good view for me, to my ancestors in the afterlife.
He nods his head, smiling. I can't ask the same of all of you, but if you wanted to take the fight to them for once, instead of being on the receiving end, he says, looking at the chief, you could join us in the Bureau of Benevolence.
Oh, you bitch.
And that's
hey,
where we're gonna end the game.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Don't
You
you
bitch.
forget about me.
Don't.
That was great.
As the
was fun.
few pans out, and like I said, you see the Guardian of Aedolis, but not the hero of Aedolis. The heroes were a little less known. There aren't action figures made of them, at least not yet. But maybe someday there will be. Who knows? For this day, like I said before, a lot of people called it the beginning of the end of the world, but not for the people of Aedolis. It was the day of heroes. And that's where we're in the game. Thank you so much for playing. Thank you everyone for enjoying the game. Hope you guys, like I said, had fun with it.
That was a lot of fun.
That was our 100 follower special. We had cameos. We had Give It Up for Obi, the Wicker Man of Idalos from cameo Caitlyn. We had Chumbo, the cameo from Slabskewer himself. We had Jeeves, the Gentleman Barbarian. We had Salazar Black Shadow. We had I even gave Adrian a cameo with Roland, because I just love Roland so much. He's a fun character.
He's such a doofus. I love him so much.
He is. He's Roland the Dragon Slayer that's never slayed a single dragon. But no, don't ask him about that.
3.
We had
Oh
Jameson, the Death Cult member, that tried to use this chaos to benefit the Five Sons, but it was stopped by our heroes. And of course, give it up for our guardian, Kieran Rose, the Dragon Protector of Aeolus. But again, like I said, she was her protector, but not her hero, not tonight. Thank you guys so much. We've been doing this probably for almost 6 hours. I know we started early and I had to reset the stream.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, it's been a very long night.
It's
just under 6 hours.
Yeah. It was a very fun stream.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm glad we were able to get it done. Again, like I said, it's planned to be a one-shot. I always leave my games open-ended because I think that's very fun. So...
I have one question before we end.
Yeah.
So we're level 4, right?
I think we've earned it.
Yes, everyone ends the game as level 4. Before we do end the game and we send everyone home, I have to ask each individual player, this is a pivotal point for you. You guys can join the secret organization, or you guys can go about your way. And it is known that, yes, the strangers did help in a weird way, but the chief does briefly mention that it was not those strangers that saved the day. It was people of this world. It was the men and women, the heroes of this realm, stood together and stopped the apocalypse from happening. So yeah, joining the Bureau of Benevolence is a good thing, but do we really need them? He poses the question. So I'll ask, from the top of the list, Ignis, do you join Onyx Bull in the Bureau of Benevolence to take the fight to the rod? Would you go ahead? Would you join this order and basically give up the Watchers?
I don't think Ignis sees it as giving up the Watchers. I think he sees it as a chance to find this thing that is affecting just people across a system of realities he never even knew existed, and hopefully finding a chance to end it from attacking just billions of people. So
right.
The idea of just finally actually having like a truly great quest to step forth and try and save literally as many lives as he could ever have a chance to try and save in his whole life, he would absolutely accept it.
Okay.
He would give Chief a big hug and just be like, hey man, I got two things to tell you. One, if I ever come back and you're fucking dead, I'm gonna kick your ass. And two, I need you to make sure that kid ends up okay. Don't make her a Watcher, just make sure she has a happy kid life until she has the ability to make some choices herself.
Okay, I like that. Boulder, same question. Would you join the Bureau of Benevolence, or would you stay with your realm here and then continue to rebuild what happened?
You know, every world needs a hero.
Hey.
But I'd rather stay here and protect this one.
Alright. Okay, so Boulder stays behind. He continues to fight for humanity beside humanity. Slab Skewer.
Hewer.
Hewer.
Hewer, as in to hew and break rock.
Got it. Same question.
I think I gave my answer.
I do. I like hearing it verified. So you say you would join. You join the outfit.
I would.
All right.
Be a good time.
Good fight.
Can't wait to see what else there is.
And the lastly, but not least, Reed. What is your answer?
Definitely the shortest. I'm gonna give it a yeah. Why not?
All right. Then, like I said, we'll leave it open-ended, but for all intents and purposes, the only person that stays behind to help rebuild would be Boulder Iron Fist, probably eventually designing his own outfit and rebuilding the church, maybe using this as a way to push the word of Ares, because Ares literally powered you through this event. So maybe in a weird way, you could re-spark religion through this land that is like slowly being died out because of the legends of the Watchers. he'll slowly start speaking of the legend of Boulder Iron Fist, follower of Ares, that powered him through the darkest night. So, I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you so much, guys, for being out here. If you guys haven't hit that follow button, please do. I don't do a lot of these streams often, but I'm glad we finally did. Again, my friend, Salazar Black Shadow, Tanner, Ignis, he's going to be doing these D&D streams when he gets started up. He hasn't had his main debut yet, but when he does, you can expect more epic tales like this later on. So definitely check him out and give him a follow.
Oh, you better be ready. We're going to be doing a noir setting in the early Great Depression with gangsters, magic, and just some fun fucking dumb shit. And it's got guns, and everyone likes guns. We live in America.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for playing with me, Tanner, Adrian, Mason, and Connor. I appreciate you guys for being my heroes for the night.
It was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
You ran a
guys.
good game.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank
Tons of
you.
fun.
Like I said, I put a lot more time to this than I ever put into Cold Bolts. I think it shows a little bit. So
The cameos alone were like so much were high
that
effort.
was probably the best part because I loved it. Because I mentioned before, Cassandra was like, "Oh, why don't you just like give them the names and make your characters yourself?" Like, no, the cameos embed the characters into the world for one, and two, they give them their own. I don't have to worry about making a character. I literally just copy and paste their personality and just drop them in there. So. It was fun. I liked it. And it made it feel like every NPC in the background had their own personality, their own story behind them. It really felt like you guys were playing beside heroes and not NPCs.
True.
So,
I really liked them.
anyways,
And
good
the
night,
music
everybody.
right now is so uplifting.
Yes, thank
The
you
music's
so
on
much.
the point the whole
Yeah,
time.
music was on point. We had good cinematics. There was like, little teary, near the end or during the middle, when the dragon got back up. I liked that. Was probably my favorite scene I had playing
chills.
throughout the whole entire game. Yeah, there was chills.
Straight chills.
All right.
You're a masterful narrator.
It's
Thank
very
you.
good.
I literally been working on this for 2 weeks straight, so I'm glad you guys
I
enjoyed
love it. It's been fantastic, dude, honestly.
Thank you guys. All right, I will leave you guys alone and give you guys back the rest of your evening. Thank you so much, everybody. Good
Super
night.
Mega Hell Gay.
Good night.
Good night.
Good
Night.
night.